All right, everybody, welcome back. We have another match for you on our Jesters. We have our challenger, Bill Hegewald, taking on our champion from last week, Vanessa Hood, and it looks like she just won the lag by a little bit, so she will be breaking, and we are playing 10 ball today. Race to 9. We are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company at West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. In the booth with me is nobody. Waiting on Chris G. He'll be here with me, Patrick Glenn, in probably a few short minutes. We have a little construction on 41, and I forgot myself. I come from 441 to 41, and yeah, couldn't get on the highway, so I had to drive all the way past and around. And Chris is doing that as we speak, so he'll be with us shortly. But we also have the World Pool Masters going on right now, so if anybody is out there watching that as well, feel free to update us with scores because last I checked, Fedor was up by one on filler, 5-4, I think, and I haven't got to watch a match since. So yeah. All right, Vanessa breaking head on. Nothing down. Oh, 9 ball goes down. Not a great starting shot on the 1. Could consider playing safe. The bank's looks like it's cut off by the 10 there. Uh, cut doesn't really look favorable. I like the safe shot here. Safe shot it is, but it just got there. Still left a little piece of it though. Again, if you guys want to like and share, help support the stream, we'd appreciate it. Another return safe there by Bill. He might have left enough of the 1 to cut it down possibly. Kind of hard to tell with the angle here. Here's another look at it. Yeah, it looks a little bit better from that perspective. Rattles it. Looking at the 1 there. Got a little bit of a window. Mm. Ooh, does a 6 ball cut off the 3? It's going to be close. TV monitor is always a little deceiving. I mean, if I'm looking at it on the overhead or even the left screen, it looks like it does not pass, but guess we'll find out right now. I actually like the safe here. Just lock it up right on the 6. It's kind of just a stop shot, send the 3 away. She went for the make, and it does go by the 6, so there you go. Nice shot there by Vanessa. She could draw this back, or she could go forward and around 2 rails with a kind of leave a steep cut on the 5. I do like drawing this back. Chris G has found his way to the apple. Should be coming in the booth shortly. Oh, she went one rail. Nice.
Very quick. Projector.
That's so much better. Chris
Hello,
G
hello.
found his way to the apple.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been around here.
I was telling him you got shut down on the 41. I should have texted you because I didn't know if you're going to be in before me or not, but
Did you do the same?
same thing. I just had
Yeah.
to drive past, and then lo and behold, on my way over, then there's a road that's closed to through traffic.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you two roads on my way here? I was
they don't plan it very well, and
I was losing my mind trying to get here.
I mean, it was closed last week too. So I mean, how long does it take to work on one exit?
Well, it is the government, so.
Yeah. Well, we got Vanessa here. That's who I'm rooting for. Sorry, Bill.
She is running good. She started this off with a break, made a ball, played safe. Bill played safe, and then Vanessa's been running since. So you haven't missed a whole lot, but Vanessa's running this rack.
Nice.
And she might. Ooh, this is.
It's a little tricky.
Come short side on the 8 or play the 8-10 combo here? There's two different ways you could go here.
Oh, they're playing 10 ball.
10 ball.
I mean, I'd take the 8 in the side if you go up there far enough.
Yeah, this is what I like the short side, but again, that's a real. You're crossing the line.
Yeah.
You got to play really tough
But
speed.
if you overhit it, you got the side. She ended up in the 50-yard line, though, which we all do every single time.
Yeah.
So what do you do here?
Well,
You
she's
take
got
your medicine.
She's got the bank, or like you said, the cut. The cut is just a weird shot, you know.
Well, you'd have to come around the 10 if you did the cut.
It means you got to hit it a little with some mustard here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to really plan for some leave. And she might have actually gotten safe.
Yeah, she didn't leave it too bad.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Brittany the Rebel, what's going on? How you doing? Scott Kruger, what's going on? Yeah, I did. I cut my grass.
What's up, Scott?
Cut my grass on Tuesday, I think, last week, and it was crazy. It was a beautiful day, and I'm like, oh, the grass is nice and dry.
Yeah.
But no, it wasn't. It was because I guess it was so long. It was wet and heavy on the bottom, so it plugged up my the basket thing.
Yeah. What do you got? You got a Simplicity?
Simplicity.
I'll never get one of those.
Hey, did you get a mower?
No.
No?
No, I got a Honda. I mean, it's just a push mower, but it's self-propelled. I need a little exercise anyway.
There's nothing better than push mowing 3 acres.
Well, I don't have 3 acres, so.
Well, don't you got like an acre?
Well, it's about 0.9, and there's a house, so.
Well, that's a big
You
yard, though.
subtract everything. Yeah,
That's a
but
big yard.
you know,
So push mow anyway.
I'm gonna see if I can. I'll use it for exercise, and then after I get bored,
Yeah, you're gonna
I'll
get
go out
bored
and
after 10 minutes.
what are those called? The gravelly, graverly. It's like an Aaron's brand.
I'm not
I
familiar.
read out of Brilliant they make all this stuff. I'd hate to not try to buy local. Like Brilliant is basically a whole city populated because of Aaron's, the snowblowers and
Yeah. Well, you ain't getting Simplicity anymore. They sold their company, so the only Simplicities left are the ones from like last year.
Oh.
And there's a few lingering around, but they jacked up the
Well,
prices.
who did they? It's got to be like part of Craftsman or something now, or
No, I'm not sure who they.
Someone
sold
bought
to.
it.
Maybe Aaron's did. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. It'll be Aaron's, Graverly, and Simplicity. That'll be on their sign next.
Well, Vanessa took down the first game.
Yeah, beautiful. A little lucky on that roll, but in the end, she played great.
Yeah,
Got a little weird on the 8. That's
she
all.
almost ran from the 1 to the 10. She left herself a little tough on the 8, got safe, and then ended up getting ball in hand. And
Aha, Brittany.
the World Pool Masters are going on right now. Filler and Gorst are in the finals.
Eh.
Eh,
Yeah, I've given up on watching pool.
eh.
I think I'll pay for it for Moscone Cup, and that's it. I've kind of got the in-person
Oh, yeah.
feel. I've had enough for a couple years.
You got pooled out in Connecticut.
But I do think that there's a lot of good pool out there to watch, and WNT seems to continually beat the players down. Do you see all those posts about the women that can't play? Like, it was Margaret and...
I saw something, but I didn't understand it. What's going on?
Well, they promised that they would have enough room for these women pros, and then they said, sorry, we don't have enough room. You can't come. And they're saying that to Margaret, and they're saying that to, like...
For what tournament?
Christina to catch.
For what
These are big name players.
For what tournament, though?
I don't even know.
You don't know?
It's some state or... national. It's a big deal.
I'm thinking it's like a big open or something. But
yeah, but they're only allowing like 16, and they handpicked who was going to be in it or something. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah.
It's just another one of those letters you see on Facebook with a WPA letterhead that everybody's pissed off about. You seem to get one of those every 2 weeks.
Pete Besta, what's up? I ran into him and Tanya played well, not local, but it's about an hour north of here. They got like a 5-man team. You go from bar to bar type of tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And went up there and played.
They had one of those in Stockbridge this weekend. Is that what you're talking about? Is it the same crew?
It's up an hour north of here.
Hour north.
Or roughly an hour, I guess.
So more.
Yeah. I'm not sure the name of that town, but it was pretty fun. I mean, I liked it. It was, played on Valley tables, and they got the weirdest rules.
Yeah, they always do.
The weirdest rules, like there's
no safeties.
Oh yeah, so they say there's no safeties, only defensive play.
Yeah, what the hell's that mean?
And I'm like,
that just means I'm not playing.
Explain what that means. Like, well, it means you have to go for a shot, but you can play defense when you do. I'm like, that makes no sense to me.
So they're allowing a possibility of a two-way.
I guess
it's just 2 ways, but not safety by itself.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's another weird rule I asked. It was
nice.
I'm not even gonna get into it.
Well, no, that's exactly why I don't really like Whammo or some of these bar leagues, because they say no safeties, but all the guys are doing them, and then all you end up doing is being like, dude, do you think I'm stupid?
Well,
you obviously just played a safety.
Yeah, they called it no.
So you get too mad. It's not good for the game. Just do ball in hand and be done with it.
I did have a nice. It was fun.
Wow.
They had I don't want to talk about.
That was a good return save.
Yeah.
A kick.
Did I get the replay of it? Yeah. Is that the replay?
Yeah, right there.
Let's take a look at it.
I mean, honestly, that was a professional level return safety. Obviously, going for the 3 on the side, but
see if I can get it up there before Vanessa decides to shoot.
Good. Yeah, I mean, one rail, bank, 3 ends up perfect behind the 6.
There is enough room if she's good at the pop. You could pop this up and jump it.
Yeah,
you're really close to the 6, but.
What are the rewards to making it, though?
Not a lot.
Or where it's at. I mean, she's just better off hitting it and just kind of clustering things up. But, well, anyway, ball in hand for Bill.
Yep.
Oh, there it is, Scott. It was for the 2025 Chengdu World Games. It's a big deal, right, Scott? I mean, like the women pros like Christina and Margaret should definitely be first in line. Or they maybe should raise, I'm not saying because they're American or anything like that, but like, are they maybe raise it to 32 players? and let's fit these people in.
Well, are they not getting invited because they don't have enough like W&T ranking
There's
points?
a whole no, they don't have. It's WPA. Has nothing to do with
Oh,
Nitro.
it's WPA. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, it's a WPA.
Can we get a cup of coffee out here for Pat? It's gonna be a long day.
Who cares? Who cares about the WPA?
Coffee. We need coffee. Pat's falling asleep. Someone hook us up.
I got the Orange Dream. I took a swig. My bad.
No, I'm just distracting the whole pool hall by having fun. I only come here once a week now, so I got to get my fill of being annoying.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. I don't know how Chris G did this one. I'm telling you, man. Like, I got so much respect for you. I don't know how you did
I
this.
know what you're gonna say. I'll let you go.
But he left his pool stick in my truck.
Yeah.
And I kind of offered to bring it back. He's like, no, I'll just come back and get whatever. We came up with a plan. Well, anyway, long story short, he went an entire week without his pool cue. And I don't know
It was not a full week. It was like 6 days.
What was it, 6 days?
Yeah, didn't we go see?
Yeah, it was Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we saw Ghostbusters. Does
Yeah.
Jenny know? Hopefully you're not busted out.
Yeah, no, I told her.
Because that'd be awkward if you didn't tell her. I'm all about getting you in trouble.
Yeah, I left his pool cue in my truck. But almost a whole week. I couldn't go with it. I'd had so much anxiety.
Oh, I was fine.
Bill ties things up. One apiece here.
I actually believe I sold a cue. And I sold a shaft that I didn't need.
Didn't you just buy a
I
brake
do.
shaft or something? I don't know.
No. I've got my custom cue. That's 2 inches longer on the butt, 1 inch longer on the P-Shower Rogue shaft. So I got an extra 3-inch long cue, which is perfect for me because I'm 6 foot. My wingspan is not huge, but I'm always grabbing the back of the cue with a pendulum. So I think cues need to be a couple inches longer for people who are like 5'10" and up.
So they say the ideal width is if you put your cue up to your body, it should come right above about to your chin, in between your chin and your shoulders, is right around there. Yeah,
And that's what mine does now.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, I feel like even on a bar table, I feel like I'm always grabbing the bumper. And that's not good.
I got an extension for my cue for when I play on the 9-foot table.
Yeah, for a 9-foot, that's the way to go. I mean, you notice a lot of these pros, they keep the end of the cue extension screwed on pretty much the whole game.
I see a lot of people do that here on the bar tables. They'll put the heavy extension on the back, the butt extension.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm not a...
I did the middle of the cue, don't like it. Like, why am I going to buy a custom cue made in Wisconsin and then put a made in China 3-inch extension in the middle that makes it sound like it's like twanging when I hit the ball? Like, stop doing that, people.
You can... So I had my extension. I had that custom made by JP Shower as well.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
Okay, if you get it made.
So they made it wrong at first.
Yeah.
So when they made it, they made it with the design and inlay of the cue, but they used regular maple, right? And I'm like, no, my cue is bird's eye maple.
Oh, that's not good. So it looked weird.
So yeah, it was just
lighter.
a little off. Yeah. And so they redid the whole thing for free. And I was like,
well, you still paid for the original.
Yeah. But I got 2 extensions. I donated it back to him. I'm like, no, you guys could probably make some money off it. Just sell the extension.
Is JP Shower quick release on both sides?
It's.
Or did you?
I think it's the one in
joint?
between. What do they call it? It's the in between the quick
it's
release.
Still their.
Yeah, it's their. Yeah.
So they could have easily. Anyone with a Jacoby, if you need a 3-inch extension that's maple, get a hold of Patrick. Oh, you gave it back.
I gave it back to him because I was like, they did such a great job. I'm like, I don't want to keep
Never mind.
such a nice extension where you guys could probably resell it for, $200 or $300.
Donated to the juniors.
Oh, I could have done that. Yeah.
Someone would have grabbed it up.
Yeah.
Or at least, like, everyone goes through the phase where they think they need an in the middle extension.
Well, it had inlays in the extension to match, so you'd have to.
Oh, really?
It would have had to match your stick, Otherwise, it would have just looked weird.
For free, I would have. I would have taken it. So Bill's working on this one. I mean, took down the last game. And I know we're kind of chatting away here, but when things happen that are obvious, it's obvious. This is a jump now. So this could go.
Oh, he's really close to that 9.
He's using the Jacoby.
Yeah,
jump cue.
that was going to be hard to get over.
Yeah, it is.
So Scott Kruger put it in there. He's like, yeah, they went from 16 to 12, and the hosting country gets a spot with the allocated remaining 11 WPA members. Meaning, like a lot of people left the WPA for the WNT. Well, I think
Well, WNT's open. You don't have to sign your life away to play with Matchroom.
Yeah, so I think, well, the WPA basically originally said, hey, if you go play with them, you're done. Then they retracted it. And we're like, we didn't realize how bad of a move this was.
Well,
so
they didn't say that.
Well, they said it without saying it.
They said, oh, we now allow all these tournaments to be acceptable under our...
After thinking about it.
No, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. And I don't really know. So, Scott, you nailed it, right? So, remaining 11 to its WPA members, which I do believe that they might be. I don't know. I don't know what the story is between Margaret and Christina. But, I mean, we're talking Tyler Starr, Margaret, and then you got Federer and Christina. These are big names in pool, and they're being told they can't play.
Speaking of which, if you guys can update us on the World Pool Masters, Filler and Gorst are going at it right now. If anyone's got an updated score.
No, don't do that. Just stay with us and bring more people over here. And
I'm not telling them to leave. Just if they got an updated score, so I don't got to look it up.
Come bring us a cup of coffee for Patrick. Black. Actually, you don't drink coffee.
Not typically.
You're changing, though. I've noticed. You've even tried an ibuprofen now. It's all downhill for you now, buddy. No,
I'm going for my follow-up here in a few days.
Oh, yeah.
Finally feeling better, man.
That's good.
Like that whole, man, that's just not a fun process to get a tooth pulled.
Well, your breath smells better. So that's a pleasure.
That was part of my pool strategy.
Yeah. 2 in the side. Oh, I feel dizzy. No, I'm just kidding. So this is tough. She left herself a weird cut. I think at this point, I'm going for the carom on the 10. I'm all in.
Wow.
You don't have the shot on the 6. 7's messed up. Why not go for it? It's not that hard of a shot. It really isn't.
I love carom shots, but this is...
Just give it a whirl. Call the 10 and give it a whirl.
I mean, I definitely play it like a two-way shot. Make it and try to carom it, but...
Well, you can't make it and carom it. It would be too thin of a cut. So you would definitely be missing the 5, but you don't have any future on the 6 or the 7, right? So what's the point? You might as well give her a roll.
Yeah, I like the thought process there for sure.
I mean, that's all I got. See, she did it.
Oh, hey, well,
she did make it.
Hold on.
Hold on. Did she call it? She did. So the 5, there is no two-way in 10 ball though. Before you get too excited, she didn't call both of them.
I know she called the 10 ball though.
Yeah.
But I was saying you possibly make.
She did it. Yeah. She put a good stroke on it. Instead of a natural roll into the 10, she actually put a little stun on it. It was a beautiful shot. Did we get the replay of that? Or?
I believe we did. I better have. I did.
This is a great shot.
I did that instinctively.
Look at that. You know what? The angle wasn't. I didn't see the angle. So.
Well, yeah. When I was looking at the carom, because I love carom shots.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, if I'm going to call the carom on that 10, I'm probably shooting it to where I'm making the 5 about.
That was an amazing shot. Yeah, and you were right. I didn't think the 5 would go, but we're rolling, and Vanessa's got the second game. And honestly, the best shot that I've seen in Jesters for a very long time. That was a planned shot.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, that wasn't like, oops, I accidentally slopped the 9 in. I mean, that was... And even if she would have... The biggest issue is if she would have missed the 10, she would have made the 5, and her opponent could give her the ball back.
Yeah.
So that was almost a bad thing. And
I liked the thought, like you explained the thought process, right? Vanessa went through that thought process.
Yeah, instantly.
Came with the same conclusion. Yeah. And, I told you, like, I agree with it. I think, yeah, if you make the 5.
Right.
And you call the 5, you ain't got nothing on the 6. Right. So you might as well go for the 5 and, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Or, I mean, go for the 10.
Go for the 10. And making the 5 was just, if she would have missed the 10, Bill would have gave her the ball back maybe. Yeah, she would have tried to play a safety or something. I mean, she would have worked through it.
Possibly another carom shot. Oh no, wait, we're on the 2 ball here.
Yeah, this is tough. I don't see possibly a bank back in the side.
Yeah, so I love these
Uh,
banks, and
yeah,
what I do, how I envision these, because the 9's in the way, so you really need rotation on the 2, and you're looking at the 2 straight off the rail, not
hmm,
cutting it.
yeah,
And if you're going straight, you got to be like, oh, I would need left spin on the 2,
right,
which means right spin on the
right.
Q.
Pretty natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not natural. You gotta.
Well, it's
Yeah.
natural for. I mean, anytime you're using kind of running English, it feels more natural to me. At least that's how I feel. I think I've used running English on every cut I've ever shot until I started learning how to play better. So now she will have to come back around.
But a little too much, and we'll leave the 2.
It's okay though. I mean, to get from the 2 to the 3 with the 8 where it's at is no easy feat. We'll see what Bill pulls off here. I mean, unless he cuts that pretty thin, avoids the scratch on the side, could be a table run at that point. I mean, the goal here is you got to get somewhere on the 3 that's either you're going to play a safe or you're going to make it. Oh, he put bottom left on it.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
that was a interesting way to
That
get
was
there.
tough to do.
Yeah,
Really.
great shot.
And he did avoid the scratch. I didn't think he could pull that much with the 8 there. That's unbelievable. So this should push the 4 into play. Well, looks like a carom or a kiss. What do we call this? Is this a kiss because it's a cue? No, it's a carom because it's a cue ball.
Yeah, I would call it a carom.
Right. Well, it depends. I've had people argue with me.
Well,
If the cue ball's going off a ball, they call it a kiss. If an object ball's going off a ball, they call it a carom. And I swear, I don't know what's right anymore.
yeah, I mean,
You could Google it.
you,
There is a definition. Tell us in chat which one is right.
so a kiss to me is if I hit the 4 hits something and comes back and hits my cue ball. Like a kiss, like a double kiss.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's my thought process. So
So would that mean object ball hitting something else is always a kiss? Where cue ball off of object ball might be a carom. I don't know. I think I have that backwards.
yeah, I don't know.
We'll let them chime in. Everybody's got an opinion. I remember Michael Sabota, man. He fought to the death on this one, and I was like, now I can't remember.
Here's what I say about it. I don't care what you call it as long as I make it.
Yeah.
You call it whatever you want.
And he did, but, now we're back up at the table with Vanessa on a pretty tough shot on the 4.
Scott says, "What's your thoughts on the Reyes Cup?"
I think it's interesting.
I'm a little disappointed that the U.S. ain't involved, but other than that, I think it's an awesome honor for Efren.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I mean, there's so many countries out there that support the sport more than we do. I mean, really. You go to Vietnam,
I'll tell you.
they love pool.
Well,
You go to the Philippines, they love pool.
and I tell you what, it's going to be interesting with the Reyes Cup for the Asian team, is that there's so many players in the Philippines just alone
Right,
that don't have the W&T ranking points to probably play on the team,
right.
but could definitely, like Raga, like you put
Correct.
Raga on there. I mean, you got the Spider, or what the Black Tiger. I mean,
There's
Carlos
a ton
Padeo.
of players that should be eligible for the Mosconi Cup. What about Double Diamond? He came over from the Philippines, I believe, and he's been working in the U.S. under one of those backer types. I forgot his name.
I'm not familiar with them.
Yeah. Well, there's got to be some deep pool players in the chat. Is he officially American now?
So, tough cut. Oh, okay. Just playing it safe. I like that.
Because he was killing everybody. He came in and he was like 16 and just.
Tell you what, that was a very smart shot by Bill, and he played it great.
Oh yeah.
That was all speed control.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Kind of a two-way as well, right? I mean,
yeah.
So now this is a tough out. You could kick at the 4. Hope you get safe. You could jump. And it looks like if you make it, the cue ball might come out and give you a shot on the 5. Vanessa does have the jump cue in hand.
Brittany is asking, what Fargo does Jesters go up to? It goes $4.99 and under. Once you hit 5, you got to bump up to the Knights.
Yeah.
Oh, hit the 5 first.
Yeah, jumping's not been a favorite.
I'll tell you what, you could easily put it on 2 fouls right here. And you could lock it up on that 8 ball.
He's making sure it's ball in hand. He's got earbuds in, so he can't hear.
Yeah, because we are playing 3 fouls, so interesting to see if the run out is there. So I mean, I'm going for the run out here. I don't know what he's doing here.
I mean, the run out's fine. Shoot the 4 all the way up. Leave yourself a shot on the 5. It should be game over.
Yeah, the 4 up or the 4 in the bottom right corner.
A lot of people don't like shooting these shots.
Yeah.
You know? Because you got to give it some angle so you come off the rail and have a shot on the 5. You don't want to just follow it up, get behind the 9. So this makes it a little more difficult. See, that hit like the second diamond and still went in. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know about the second time.
Maybe even the third.
He did rattle it.
It went in clean, though, after that, you know?
Uh-oh. He got a little carried away with that one.
Oh, look at that. It slowed down nice.
And a good angle here to get to the 9.
Is it because it's raining out? Table's playing slow.
Okay.
Ooh.
How long of a wait for the Knights and how much? So the Knights it's a long wait, probably.
Well, it's not as long as the Jesters.
Yeah, it is. They're
Is
both,
it?
but they're both like at 60
I always
weeks.
thought Knights was like.
No, they're always right next to each other, within a few weeks of each other.
I'd say sign up now.
Yeah, it's 400 in the middle, so it's 200 apiece.
Yeah.
Oh, he rattled that 8 ball.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was crazy.
I thought it went down
You
for
jinxed
some.
him.
I thought it went down for. Oh, wow!
Ooh, buddy.
I mean, she hit that as thin as you could hit it.
And got weird on the 9.
Yeah. Wow. Let's see here. I mean, look at this. She almost missed it. She hit it so thin.
See, I don't think I would have gone off the rail there. You could have hit it on the left side, come down table, shot the 9 in the upper right, followed up for the 10 in the upper left. Little easier to maintain, but everyone's scared when it's in the pocket.
All right, tough shot on the 9 coming up.
This is a really tough shot because you got to get shape on the 10.
I said 60 weeks, probably more. So that's over a year.
Yeah, but we're doing things where we might, change it up a little bit and try to speed some of these up. We were thinking of maybe having some 2 fur days, or maybe do like a round robin battle format or something. I always thought that was a neat idea. I came up with that one.
Let's brainstorm it, man. I'm open for ideas.
I mean, nobody's done that, so.
Oh,
she was going to play the safe.
Behind the 10. That would have been a great shot. This isn't bad either.
I don't mind it.
I mean, how do you get back to the 10 from here? You got to play for the bank.
Or cut it in the side, jacked up.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then, but then you're basically playing at leg speed, right, to come back down table, not scratch, and you still have to make the 9. You still have to make it. You can't hit it soft. It's just. So where's he aiming? Yep. Okay. That worked out great.
Perfect.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, for some reason I was not thinking of the side pocket.
That was much easier than we made it sound.
Yeah.
I mean, he was jacked up and did a great shot, and his speed was right, so.
Oh, my goodness.
What is going on?
Oh, divine intervention on that shot. I mean,
who are the Bill fans out there? You better send them a Mountain Dew or something. Maybe a Monster, Red Bull. Ooh, she even kind of hit that a little. I'm getting nervous here. I feel like I'm playing. So what do we got here in the weekly? I don't see Ray. The one tournament. Ray and Mason are both not playing.
Mason's not playing today?
I don't see either one.
I saw Mason. Yeah, I saw him playing.
Oh, then he isn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's here.
Anytime you got a couple of masters close to grandmasters, you got your hands full. Especially when one of them ends up in the loser's bracket, because it like tears up the loser's bracket. So this is I'm looking around, I see new faces. Hey, speaking of Michael Sabota.
Oh, yeah,
he's here.
I haven't seen him in a while.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we got Kyle Drake,
Yep.
old commentator. We got Craig Fowler. Got a bunch of guys that are over 80. You know, I'm not going to go through all their names. You know, everybody knows them. They've been in every pool hall in Wisconsin for the last 60 years.
That's going to be you sooner than later.
It's going to be you.
They're going to
I
be
went a week without my cue.
You're-
I think I'm moving into pickleball.
Someday there's going to be somebody sitting in this booth and like, oh, there's Chris G on the table.
He never really amounted to it.
He always brings his walker to the table.
He had so much potential, and he never really focused.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good. Ball in hand.
So Bill's not getting the rolls right now.
Yeah, but at least it happened early.
Yeah.
There's a lot of balls that need to go in here.
The 2, 3, and the 4 are all set up pretty nicely here.
I don't think they took me seriously. No one brought us coffee. Do I have to get the mic?
Yeah.
Do like a blue light special?
Well, you can just step out and go get something if you need something.
I'll get you something. No, you're doing fine.
Yeah, I got the orange
I
dream.
just like giving you some crap. No, I think I'll save the coffee for the night's match. I want to get another boost of energy.
I was trying to talk my brother into coming in today.
Well, it's okay. I don't mind putting in the work. I mean,
he's down in Milwaukee.
yeah, if he's out, he's out. If he wants to do it, that's cool too.
Well, I mean, he's going to be out of pocket for a while. He's going up north on an outage, so he'll be up in the Marionette area for a pretty good chunk of time here.
The marionette, like the puppets?
Puppets.
Or marionette?
Marionette.
Marionette?
Marionette.
I think isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Marionette. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm picking it up
stacking
now.
them on you, man.
Yeah.
I must be taking my vitamin this morning. My vocabulary is not much better than like a 5th grader, so.
I'm at like the 2nd grade level.
Yeah. Well, you are a Marine.
All right. We'll stop it right there.
Yeah. I don't think I could say that. But did I actually say anything bad? That actually is a positive thing in my mind. What do they say about Marines?
I don't know, Chris.
Something about crayons.
What do they say?
What is it?
I don't know.
I
want you to tell me in the booth. Let me lock the door first.
I think if I just be passive aggressive and not actually say it, I'm in the clear, right? Like pretty much any political correspondent these days.
I'm sure there's an Army vet out there or something that can explain it, but
I don't really know why. I don't
know.
understand the story behind it.
Well, it's probably like, kids eat paint chips,
Or
right?
glue.
Or
I've
glue,
heard glue.
Yeah. So
Or Play-Doh.
yeah, I don't know.
Did you eat Play-Doh?
Well, actually,
Play-Doh has a good smell
it
to it.
depended on the consistency or what food you made with it.
Yeah.
Like those carrots. If you ever made a carrot out of Play-Doh, it always looked pretty good.
So we have a confirmed Play-Doh eater. Those are the good old days. You can't do it nowadays.
What is she doing on the 5 here?
Yep, the cross bank.
Oh, that was.
It's
Nice.
going to sit tough, though. That's not going to be easy for Bill. So what do we got for Fargos? I mean, we got Bill with 474 and Vanessa at
492.
492. So,
We're about 20 points apart.
and 20 points doesn't mean anything. It's kind of a double negative. I'll take it.
Oh, that was a nice save. It's gonna cut it off completely. And there's
we
no
got like 80s music playing out here.
it's my type of jam.
It's pretty good.
Chris is gonna get us copyrighted here really quick.
Yeah, we got the sound compression on.
That's right.
Yeah.
It used to be if we opened the door, the music would come in, and
Yeah.
then bam, the
Well,
YouTube Nazis would.
These aren't monetized. We don't have enough subscribers yet.
Oh, that's right.
We haven't been pushing. We really haven't been pushing to get this channel up to a certain amount of subscribers. We've just been doing our thing. But it doesn't hurt if you haven't subscribed or to maybe share our channel and, help us out a little bit. We obviously have the Mad Apple Extreme channel, which is doing very well. Working alongside with Matchroom on a few events and doing some really neat stuff there. I think we've peaked I don't
Yeah.
know what else we can really do.
Yeah, we've done all this, state tournaments, big events, and working
I
with
mean, for a
matchmakers.
bunch of guys that don't really have, you know, production degrees in our back pocket, we pulled it off.
Not gonna work. It's gonna be
No,
ball in hand for Bill. And wow, table's looking
it really is.
pretty nice here.
Where are you taking the 5?
Bottom right corner.
I don't mind the side here with a little bit of a roll up to get back down to the 7. But you're saying bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right or bottom left, and the only reason is because I always like draw. I always play with
Yeah.
draw.
But draw can be weird. You can get 2 inches, you can get 6 inches, you can get.
That well, see, for me, it's not. It doesn't work.
It's
Like
not that bad.
if I want 2, I get 2. If I want 6,
Oh,
my draw.
this guy.
I'm telling you, like
He's got the most controlled draw shot in the history of pool.
I control my draw very well. That's because I play it so much.
All right. I bet you $20 we go out there, set up a 2-inch, a 4-inch, and a 6-inch draw,
Yeah.
and you have to do all 3.
Okay.
And they have to land right on the 2-inch, 4-inch, and 6-inch dot.
Okay. Are we talking? What's the air?
There's no error. Maybe a quarter.
A
We'll give you a
quarter?
quarter.
A quarter?
We'll give you a quarter. It's got to land or it's got to touch. Well, we can't use a quarter because that would stop it.
And I get ball in hand to do it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a bet.
All right. I get like one of them's going to be a miscue because you're going to be thinking too hard.
Nope.
One of them's not even going to go backwards because you're going to hit it too hard and forget to put low on it. I mean, I've already got the $20. I already know what's going to happen. Can we set this up on screen after this match? Anyone else want some action?
A 2-inch draw. What was it? 2, a 4, and a 6.
4, and a 6.
Okay.
3 balls just on the table, ball in hand on each, and we just have to measure the 2, the 4, the 6.
Okay.
And if you screw up on the 2, you're done. There's no getting back in it. If you screw up on the 4,
but I get to place a cue wherever I want.
yeah, but you just got to do all 3 control because you just said you have the best, most controlled.
No,
draw.
hold on. You said best. I never said best.
I mean, the only other person that I think could do this is like Tyler Steyer.
You make draw to be like this hard thing to control. It's just
It
not.
can be, man. Draw is there's a saying out there. It's called draw for the show, follow for the dough. It's because it's inconsistent. Now, if you're a pro that plays 80 hours a day,
See, it all depends on the shot. Now, if you got a bunch of distance and stuff, like
I think I
the
got
draw is
20
going to
bucks
be
in my
less
wallet.
control.
This is going to be fun.
But if you got ball in hand, draw is just not that hard to control.
It's not. No, I'm with you now, buddy.
Fine.
I'm gonna do the reverse psychology support. Now that's an interesting safe right there. This is one of those things now Bill has to think about. Does he want to just take the bank, or does he want to play the roll up safe?
You got to bank this.
If you bank it on the pro side, leave the cue ball down at the bottom of the rail here. And pro side means you bank it short. It'll end up with a built-in safe. So what's he doing? He's just
Banking in the back left corner.
Oh, he is pro side. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pro side right there. Couldn't tell. I was looking at where he was aiming from the overhead. It looked like it was hitting on the other side.
There's a cut shot open here. Tough.
This is what she had before. So I think you're going to see her cut it back over and play another save.
Oh, you know what though? And you're going to tell me it's super hard, but it's not. There's a four rail shot here.
Yeah. Okay. What's the percentage of her hitting a 4-rail shot right now?
On this shot right here?
Yeah.
I would say 50%.
50%.
Probably.
All right.
If you hit it right.
We'll bet another 20, and I'll give you 2 tries on this shot. Hit replay on this so we can remember how to set it up. I'm going to stack it up today, man. No, you haven't agreed to that one. You can think about that for a while.
I'm just saying it's got a good chance to go on that 4 rail. Because that 4 rail is like, where it was sitting and where the cue ball was, it's a lot more automatic than you would think. Or at least high probability of going in.
I'm with you. I mean, I seen pros shoot 4 rail shots, and they seem to self-correct, physics-wise. Well, left
Ooh.
that open.
Randy says stream the bet.
Stream the bet. That's what I'm telling you. We'll do it.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up 3 ball, or it'll have to be 4 balls.
Yeah, like right in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. And then wherever you want to have ball in hand, we'll figure out where the 2-inch line is. We'll make a little chalk mark.
Yeah, but so what I'm saying is there's got to be a degree of error because like nobody can draw exactly 2 inches.
Oh, we're backing out now.
No, I'm talking about
a quarter width.
We'll when we get to the table, we'll talk about it.
I mean, you can't say you need like 6 inches of leeway here.
I'm not saying I need 6 inches.
Because then you could just do a stop shot.
I'm gonna say like, hey, this is the reasonable area where to get the ball.
I think he's backing out of the bet,
No.
ladies and gentlemen. I think that's what's happening here. And I will allow you to back out of this bet if you'd like.
Well, no, we gotta establish like what the error is.
A quarter.
No, well, we're gonna go down to the table and establish
A quarter. If you can't draw within an accuracy of a quarter to 2, 4, and 6, your statement.
Well, we got to figure out how we're going to measure that stuff.
A quarter.
Okay, we'll talk about it when we get to the table.
We'll make a little dot with chalk, and if the cue ball is anywhere near that dot within a quarter's width, we call it good. You can move on to the 6-inch then.
Now, are we talking about the edge of the ball or the middle of the ball?
The edge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to be. I mean, come on. I'm going to give you a fighting chance here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think, like, we're going to make the dot. You're going to hit the ball on the left by accident. It's going to swerve off, and you're done. It only takes one, man. You want out of the bet?
Not yet, no.
Well, this is it. You can't say not yet. You're either locked in or you're not.
Okay, well, I have to have at least a few warm-up shots because I got to get warm on the table first.
All right.
And then I'll let you know after I'm done.
Oh, no. That's not happening. That's off.
Randy's saying Chris just chickened out.
Oh, yeah, I see. I chickened out. Now, to be fair, you had the work on your end of the bet.
To be fair.
I mean, for me, it was a guaranteed 20. Like, it's only about, I would say you only have about a 15, 20% chance to beat that bet with 3 draw shots that accurately. Maybe. Even pros would struggle with that.
Okay, we're doing the bet. I don't care which. We're doing this bet.
All right, okay. All right, it's on. After the match, we're going to do it if we have time. Otherwise, we'll do it after the nights. That was a good legal hit.
You know what it's going to remind me of?
What?
Like, do you remember the show Bozo the Clown when they threw the balls in the
pongs?
bucket?
Yeah, that's because you're from Chicago.
Yeah.
I remember that show, too. Yeah.
Was that just a Chicago thing?
It was. WGN.
Yeah. Bozo the Clown.
Yeah, Channel 9. Whatever happened to Bozo? I mean, I know he passed away, but...
Oh, you didn't hear?
No.
Neither did I.
Like, did people just stop watching it?
Well, I don't. Well, I mean, it was a pretty weird show.
It was amazing. The buckets with the ping pongs, man. I watched it every day.
For me, it was fun to watch. The prizes the kids always got.
Yeah, what did they win?
It was always like the Tonka truck or the Etch-a-Sketch or a Rubik's Cube, like
It was
all
never
those
very
80
good.
the 80s gifts,
Yeah, but good enough.
Candyland. They got here's Candyland.
Yeah, now it's starting to come back to me. So what else did they do other than the bucket toss? There was a few things you had to do to get to the bucket
They
toss,
had like
right?
some quiz questions for the kids and stuff
That's
like that.
right.
And stuff like that.
Man, I wonder if that's even on YouTube.
I would be so scared to watch it.
Yeah, I think I have to check this out.
He had his little what was his assistant's name? The one with the orange hair.
Oh yeah, the other clown.
Yeah, they got another clown at.
He was like the hobo.
Yeah.
Hobo the clown?
I can't remember his name.
Yeah, someone chime in and let us know.
Wow. Okay, back to the match.
Yeah, Randy, he didn't chicken out. It's a guarantee. One of us is going home with $20 extra.
Oh, now it's one of us is guaranteed.
Well, I'm giving you. Hey, there's a chance you'll do it. It's just small.
Okay.
I think even Mason would struggle with it.
Oh man, I'd put 100 that Mason could do it 5 times in a row.
See, the thing with draw is you need to be fully comfortable, fully confident, and in stroke. If you do something
Well, that's what I'm
weird
saying.
at all,
That's why I'm saying I got to get a few warm ups because I was just playing on a valley table, and I'm telling you,
you
man.
could get 10 warm up.
Okay, when I was playing on the valley, I was
Well, we
like,
got to agree to that. 10
wow.
warm ups. You get a cue ball and 10 balls, and you get to hit them any way you want for your warm up. And then we set the drill up. And that's on.
How about I get 5 minutes of warm up?
5? People aren't going to want to watch that. That's
Holy cow! Somebody knew it was Cookie.
Oh,
yeah. Was it Cookie?
I think it was Cookie the Clown.
I don't know. Can't remember.
Oh my goodness, these memories are filling my head now. Life has been better in Wisconsin. Yeah, I actually lived in Illinois back then. That was on local TV.
Yeah, that's why I don't know why you're not a Bears fan. It's so weird.
Well, you can't. I think you just have to roll with the punches. I've been in Wisconsin for, holy cow,
40 years.
Yeah, yeah, 30-something years. I mean,
man, no shot on the 3 here again.
yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. I knew that right away. I mean, whoever gets shape from the 4 to the 5 has a pretty good chance of taking this table down. So I think they're just playing safeties for now.
He's going for this down the corner, it looks like.
What's that? Wind chimes?
Nah, my stupid phone.
I like that. You got your soundboard going. So did we fix tape? Yep, camera 1. Ooh, camera 1's still not working.
What is that? The camera 1 works.
Oh yeah, oh, this thing was just not working right. Yep, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. We don't have camera 4 plugged in. Yeah, they're all working. For some reason, these labels are wrong.
Oh yeah, I made those out at.
Yeah, for Connecticut.
Yeah.
So we should probably do camera 1 left, right.
Yeah,
and then do center. We can make camera 4 center, and then leave arena. Yeah. Sorry, guys. A little technical talk there. We're always trying to improve things. I mean, we try. Oh, Randy said the Bozo show was on Channel 2 here, so I guess.
In Wisconsin? Wow, what a shot there by Vanessa.
Oh, no.
No reward.
Karams off the 4, into the side.
Look at this cut. I mean,
doesn't get much better than that, huh?
Not easy here.
And what are the chances that you're going to scratch off the 4 here? It's got to be low.
Well, on that shot, it was 100%.
Yeah. She defied the odds,
Yeah.
the physics, and the... Like you're going to try to do with your draw shot. Yeah, I don't see Ray unless he's playing in the back. This will be an interesting tournament. This could be anybody's game. It's nice seeing some new players here. We got Damon and Alvin, the grandpa. Damon is one of our juniors. Benefits from this stream. Gets to play every Sunday and gets lessons.
And actually, if you want to see Damon run a table, last week on the stream during our Knights match, I screenshotted it so I could get the time hack on it. You guys want to go watch it?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see. How old is he? 11?
11.
And he was playing Mason. And he had a chance to take Mason out. And he missed one ball. One ball, and that was all it took. Because it was a race to 3. But he did run one of the tables. So he would have been like 2-1 against Mason and breaking. And there you got a pretty good chance there at winning.
Okay, so if you go to the Knights match from last week.
With Vanessa and Jimmy?
No, it was Ian and Vince. The Knights match.
Oh, we didn't change the title.
Oh, no, we got to probably do that. It was 5 hours, 46 minutes, and 8 seconds. and you can watch Damon break and run against Mason.
So the title of that, though, says
Ian Harden,
Jesters.
yeah, it's Jester's match, Vanessa Hood and Jimmy.
And it was from 1 day ago? No, that can't be it. Oh, that was your screenshot.
Yeah,
Okay,
screenshot.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't change the title, so yeah, maybe we need to do
Yeah, well, I'll clean up stuff later today. I haven't done that for a while. Also, we haven't been doing highlight reels. I could probably do like the mother of all highlight reels.
Yeah.
You know, catch up on that. Do like 3 weeks all put together into like one 40-minute video. The players would appreciate that, you know. I know a lot of people don't watch it, or some people like watching it because it's all the best, most controversial shots.
You know what I want to talk to you about doing is we get like a lot of the replays and do like a montage with music and stuff.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool.
Well, that would be our intro.
Yeah.
We definitely... I could whip something up like that with a little ad-free music, and then we can just kind of cue into it before the matches. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, right? It's not like we have commercial breaks.
I don't like commercial breaks.
We could use it in between player breaks, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know, like kill the time a little bit. That's a great idea.
Mark Bell, Mr. Ding, is in the house. He just sent me a message. I got it. He won another $500 on a slot machine. But my question is, I wonder how much he spent to get that $500.
I'm not going to go there, Mr. Negativity. Good job, Mark. I'm happy for you, buddy. Patrick, on the other hand, is pessimistic.
Always. He does. I mean, he gets these vouchers all the time, but I always wonder, like, to me, people that win that much, I'm always going to say they always spend more than they win. Oh, yeah. So
it's a guarantee. It's a guarantee that people lose more money gambling because
mathematically on slot machines.
That's why they invite you back to the same hotel with a free room because they figure, oh, hey, you won 50,000, but if we get you back here a few times, you're going to give some of that back.
Exactly.
I mean, that's just their business model.
Tough shot here for Vanessa.
Ooh, miscue.
What happened there?
It's going to be what you do when you do the 6-inch draw. And you're going to be like, what else? You're going to look at your tip, and you're going to look at your chalk, and then you're going to be upset.
So what are you going to, let's say I complete this challenge. I mean, I just
give you $20.
It's $20, that's it?
I mean, it could be like roll under the table too or something. We ought to see two fat guys rolling on the floor.
Chris G.
I mean, this is a great viewport right here. We can go from the left side to the right side. I'm going to come out on this side with like dust bunnies on my face. And then I might not even be able to get up. Hence the reason for not getting a riding mower. Nice shot on the 7. One of the better shots I've seen so far in this match. With shape on the 8. A little tough to get back to the 9. Yeah. But if you put a good stroke on it, even just a little stun, you're going to give yourself a chance to shoot the 9 in the bottom right. I don't know what I feel like he's going to blast this. Yeah, he put top on it.
I left it pretty good. Nice angle here for Vanessa.
You know, these are kind of weird, though. If you're a 9-ball player, you know this shot. You basically have to spin this 8 in with bottom right.
Yep.
And if you don't spin it in, if you hit it too hard, you can scratch in the side.
Yeah, you got to let the spin take off the rail.
So it's a very weird, touchy shot. But every 9-ball player knows how that shot works.
She hit it pretty good. But
yeah, that's tough.
She's long to the 10 here.
Could have used another 6 inches of travel.
She's going to have to put a lot of follow on this.
Yeah.
I mean, like a really good stroke and probably a little left. She doesn't want it coming to the left side of the table. She needs to keep it to the right side of the table.
If you look at the table, it actually does have some angle. It's hard to see on TV.
Yeah, but it's the wrong angle.
Yeah, but if she puts left on it, let's see what happens.
Yeah, left, so when it hits the rail, it goes to the right.
See, it had enough. It had enough.
Yeah.
She did well. Honestly, hit that better than anyone I've seen. in this hole right now. That's a great shot. And you can't downplay a shot like that because you know how many times people overthink those and they end up scratching?
So does it take a 2-game lead?
This is it. Just got to make the ball.
Survey says another game down to Vanessa.
Yeah, and the ball comes straight back up and down the table with control. Very nice. Very nice. Camera one.
Got the arena view here.
So what do we got here? We got Vanessa. We got Bill sitting down. And is that Susie Quall?
It is. When are we going to get Susie on the Queens?
When she makes up her mind. I've asked her 20 times. I wonder if she's watching. Susie, you're on TV. Let's see. It's too dark over there to really get a good picture, but that's not bad. Susie. Wave, Susie. Say hi to the camera. This is like the Miller cam.
I don't think she is watching. Go back to our break cam.
Yes, please, sir, Mr. Director. The director. I mean, I got to say it again. In Connecticut, Patrick sat behind the computer and did all the vision work and directing with help of a producer named Rory. And Pat had zero experience when we started and ended up being like a god by the end of the week.
Whatever.
No, I mean, all of us, between Jeff and Mason, myself, Kendall, like none of us really wanted to take over that position.
Yeah, well, I don't think any of us knew, like, I think we all thought it was going to be a little easier.
A little more like what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
Versus being told what to do. We learned a lot.
Yeah, it was not what I was expecting. It was a lot more intricate than I thought.
Well, you know, I think they would allow us to do our own thing more once we were doing it correctly.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though.
Because really, we learned a lot from that event.
I think they learned something from you, though, honestly. Because
I don't know what.
Well, so typically, like, I think everyone uses what's called a mixer, and you had like.
Oh, right.
What's that thing called? I don't know what it's called, but
it was a stream deck. It's the same concept.
It's the same concept, but
board.
Just easier to use, I think. And they were like, "Wow, they kind of liked it."
Yeah, I mean, it has pictures and names.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to label all your buttons.
You know?
Yeah. Which, honestly, look at that. What are you going to do with that? I feel bad for Bill on this one. So Bill's from On the Hill, huh? He's got the On the Hill jersey, which is the bar that bought all the tables from this joint.
Up in Mosinee, I think.
Great place. If you're ever in that area, Mosinee, go check out On the Hill.
Yeah, I tried when it was teams, the state teams, WSPA. I tried to get up to Mosinee and go to On the Hill. I just couldn't find the place. So I'm going to have to... That's like one of the few places I haven't been to here in Wisconsin. With all the pool halls here.
I haven't been there yet as well. I'd also like to check out The Spot, which is Jacoby's new place.
Yep, haven't been there yet either.
Yeah.
I want to go just down to Jacoby.
You've never been there?
Nope.
Man, I did like a Field of Dreams field trip.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it was me, Mike Classic, Mike Roselle.
That was a packed car.
It was like the movie Field of Dreams, and I was the professor. I don't know if anybody's seen that movie, but
Kevin Costner.
Oh, excellent movie. I was barely holding it together. So the first thing we do, we finally pull up in front of Jacoby. And we're like, yeah, we're finally here. It's about an hour and 45-minute drive. We're all excited to go in. What does Mike Roselle do? He goes across the street to the antique shop and browses that shop for about 40 minutes. And we're like, all right, let's go with him because we can't do the tour without him. I'm telling you, if you guys don't know what the movie, not Field of Dreams.
That's the one with the baseball with Kevin Costner.
Yeah, not Field of Dreams. It was where they were in a van and they went to the Chicago, like for a field trip, and it was a bunch of mental institution people. It wasn't Kevin Costner. It was
What?
Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Well,
I know the movie you're
yeah.
talking about. Oh
Oh,
my God, is that such an old movie?
yeah, but it was exactly what we went through.
That was a funny movie.
You know how that goes. Oh, that's a great save. I mean, there's a possibility of making the 8, but the 5-10 really squashes out any hope of finishing this game.
Yeah, this is a weird rack right now.
What's that movie called now? It's not Field of Dreams. It's something. Dream something. Oh, man, I'm getting too old. Someone's got to know. Michael Keaton, Bus Ride. The Dream Team.
The Dream Team.
Yeah, the Dream Team. 1989. If you haven't seen that movie, put that on your to-do list. Because, man, the lineup of it. Every actor in this movie is legendary.
Also, Michael Keaton, when he stepped up to play Batman, everyone was furious. Like, I can't believe we finally get a Batman movie, and they got Michael Keaton. They were all mad.
He was like the best one.
Yeah, he turned out to be like a really good Batman. But I mean, the reviews before the movie were like, because he made like Mr. Mom and all these comedy movies,
Yeah.
and they're like, he can't play Batman.
He's great.
And then yeah, now he's like one of the most beloved Batmans of all time.
I really think if I got to pick one, it was definitely Keaton.
Yeah, I think just for nostalgia, I go that way as well.
Well, those were the good old days, man. Batman was a big deal. You had Prince doing the soundtrack. They had Great America rides after that movie. I mean, it was like huge.
They really screwed up though with the Riddler one or Mr. Freeze, and they got the first two were okay.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
just got too cartoony.
Yeah,
Like I guess after Michael Keaton left, it just got bizarre.
started falling apart.
Yeah.
And that's what happens, So anyway, if you're looking to watch the new Ghostbuster movie, it wasn't that bad.
No, it was
That's
good.
my review. It wasn't.
It wasn't that
It wasn't
bad.
that bad. It was refreshing.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Egon.
Harold Ramis.
Yeah.
All right, on the 5 to the 6 shouldn't be too difficult here.
She's been playing great.
Yeah.
The draw to get back to the 4 we didn't talk about was unbelievable. Shot before this.
Gotta come in between the 7 and the 8, but a
Ooh.
little too hard there.
She knew what she was doing as
Yeah.
far as getting around the balls, but she didn't know where to stop.
Yeah, it was the speed. I mean,
Yeah.
just hit it a little too hard. Because I'd have been trying to play that 6 on the side.
Yeah, if you bump into the 8, that might have given you what you needed in a roundabout way, and that might have been what she was trying.
Oh, this is a beautiful save.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Leaked out.
Yeah, that great idea to lock
Really?
up on the 7, but just hit it a skosh too hard and the 6 kept rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been tough for Bill. Now he's got a possible run at it.
Yeah, 6 to the 7 is pretty good.
Who do we got for the Knights?
Oh, well, we got our current champion, Vince,
Vince.
taking on.
The Vince Meister.
Who is Vince taking on?
Oh, no. We're going to have to replay that one. Yeah, we'll figure out the Knights in this. Look at this. Table run,
Scratch.
ready to go.
I see it right now, the scratch, yep.
The stun right there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I missed it when I was looking at my phone.
That's one of those shots that really gets you.
Mike Schults.
Mike Schults.
Oh, you know what I want to talk about? Something that was just brought up. I got a message around midnight last night or something.
Asking you for money?
No.
Arabian Prince needs money to fund his Bitcoin account?
What?
Are you trying?
Where do you come up with this stuff?
That's the oldest. That was the first phishing email that ever was invented. It was an Arabian prince asking for money. and any money you gave him, you would like make 100 times back. And it was because it was the first internet scam, allegedly, it worked.
So the first email was a Ponzi scheme.
Not the first email, but the first spam.
Oh,
what?
brutal miss there.
Yeah, it was a Nigerian prince, blah, 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 give me money. As soon as I get this gold thing situated, I'll double your payment. And people just sent him money.
Wow.
Yeah. That was before anyone understood internet.
Weird.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. I got a message last night, probably 11 o'clock. You know, I'm not going to cover names or anything. But somebody asking me, you know, where I'm at in the list. And like I tell folks at home, I got no problem. I get, you know, messages all the time, and I'll let you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, I let the gentleman know. And then
And he got mad.
Well, he got a little mad. But, I explained it well. You know, I was like, you know, they sent me a message. Last time I checked, there was only 10 people in front of me, and that was on 3 November.
Right.
So I was like, well, since we've only had 4 matches since 3 November.
Right. We had a month off.
We still got 5 players in front of you.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know, well, I'm going to die before I get to play. And then I'm like, look, man, you know, this is, I even sent him a picture of like, hey, these are all the off weeks we had. That's why you didn't move up.
Yeah, you did what you could to explain it.
To explain it.
Yeah.
And then he comes back with like, well, I see you and Chris G have played twice since I signed up. And I was just like, okay, well, now you're questioning my integrity.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So then I explained that.
I don't know if I played twice.
Well, you didn't.
Yeah.
You've only played once in the last 2.5 years.
Right.
You know? And you signed up, and you didn't play until you came up on the list.
Right.
I signed up in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play until like, I don't know, January of 23, whenever it was. But then I did. I played again like 5 weeks later.
Right.
And the only reason I played is because we had a no-show.
Right.
And we couldn't get anybody in the Apple to play. Nobody wanted to play. Yeah. So instead of sending the player home without a match, I just stepped in and played.
Who, by the way, traveled to be there.
Exactly.
You know? So you basically just gave them money because you didn't win.
No, I did. I won.
Oh, you did win?
Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising.
But here nor there, my thing is like, you know, questioning my integrity. Like now you're kind of crossing the line.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, I don't know how you can keep track of that when all you have to do is every time we go live, take away one player.
Week.
1 week.
Right.
You know, like what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like 10 weeks minus the weeks we were off equals still 10 weeks of play.
Yeah. I was a little
simple.
aggravated. I kind of explained that to them. They're like, well, then just take me off the list. I'm like, okay, very well.
Yeah.
But like, again, folks, I got
some key words for that player. We don't need you.
Yeah. I tell players all the time, I got no problem letting you know where you're at on the list, but you know,
oh no,
it's a long wait, and I do this list as like I don't skip people, I don't give anybody special privileges.
You guys triggered Patrick.
Oh yeah, I was like,
whatever you did at 11 o'clock at night after drinking half a bottle of Kesslers,
and was that
necessary?
Yeah, I was being nice. You know, it's going on midnight, and I'm responding to this person.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna call my, question my integrity. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, again, this isn't like an official government,
Yeah, we're not making like a ton of money here. Like,
like, nothing. This is not even monetized. So anything we do make ends up either going back into the stream or helping the juniors program.
Yeah, and this is all like Chris being here and me being here. This is all voluntary. Like,
right.
I mean, we do this
for
the players.
most part. For the most part, I don't want to make. Kendall does pay us.
Well, I get paid
doing things
to do the list.
Right,
yeah.
Right. So I don't want that rumor to ruminate around.
Yeah.
And he takes care of us.
Yeah.
But you don't mess with Patrick. He locked that list down. I don't even have access to it.
Well, you got access to it.
I can read only.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want anybody changing the list.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. See, now if I had access, I would have moved myself up.
That's why I put it on. Nobody can mess with the list.
I'm just kidding. I'm not even on the list anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just joking, everyone. So, just a final thought on that is that honestly, I kind of want to like the people that I'm watching play pool. So if someone really needs to have an attitude, just remove yourself from the list now. You know?
Well, I mean, I don't think they were really having an attitude. It was just that they called my integrity into it, and I'm just like,
That's an attitude.
yeah. I was like, come on, man. I'm being nice. I'm telling you where you're at on the list.
So we do need to come up with a way to shorten the list up and maybe do like a no holds barred WWE WrestleMania event where we do like
Yeah, if you guys,
maybe shorter races, maybe get 5 people and just do like a rumble.
yeah.
Maybe
So
winner takes all or something, make it really exciting.
yeah, we should get together, brainstorm, and if you guys
Yeah.
got any ideas, feel free to message me, and then I'll bring them up, or message Chris, like,
How
hey,
cool would that be?
I think this would be a cool idea, and maybe we do it.
Yeah,
I think
don't message me.
okay, message me. I'm
Message
fine.
Patrick after 11 p.m.
Oh my god. Hey, and the power went out again last night.
Not for us.
Not for you.
No.
Yeah, we went out for about an hour and a half last night.
Yeah, we were sitting on our back porch watching the lightning in the south. It was
kind of
we had
cool.
a good night. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. My daughter's in Madison doing some party thing that young people do. And we were just hanging out. It was cool. The lightning was amazing. It was just kind of like watching the 4th of July happen.
It was like heat lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going off. We didn't even get any rain. We got a little sprinkle.
Oh, we were getting quite a bit of rain. On the 4, does she think she has enough to cut this? I don't think she has enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And it's way too thin. She called the cross side here.
You got to be careful opening up this table because the 910 is available.
Oh, she did have enough to cut that for.
She came around, and you know what? Not leaving too much for Bill.
I'll tell you what I like here is if she can get to the 6 ball, there's even a 6, 9, 10. Carry him off the 6 into the 9. It's got a good chance to go.
Oh, Mark Bell said $40. He answered your question. He's only down $40 in his entire life, or at least to make that 500. That is a pretty lucky thing, and I'm like that too. I'll throw $20 in, and if I win 80, I'm done. That's that's an investment right there. You made 4 times your money. I don't need to try to get the grand, and put 1,000 in. So I think Mark is one of those lucky people.
Oh, he is. Man, at Derby City, I watched a guy. He literally, he walked downstairs. He couldn't have been playing for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the max he could have spent was $20.
Yeah, he threw it in, won right away, checked out.
Yeah, and then he came back. Hey, won $500. Came back up, won $800. Came back up, won $1,000. I mean, he literally won $2,000 in a matter of 20 minutes.
It's a little rude to tell everybody you won.
Yeah, he just kept coming and showing me. He's like,
did he buy you lunch at least?
No. He might have bought me a drink or something. I don't know.
Hey, Fred. Hey, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly. Jason's up for the Knights here soon. When do you guys want to play? Maybe we can get you guys playing together on the same day. Send me a message. Let me know. We got to make that happen.
Yeah, that'd be nice for travel purposes.
Yeah, I think they just got back from. They're like, what do you call when people leave?
Sabbatical?
No, they leave for the cold weather. They got their trailer and they go travel.
Vacation?
No, like snowbirds or something.
Yeah,
I forget.
I was waiting to see how long it would take before you.
I don't know.
Snowbird, yeah.
Snowbirds?
That's Mark West.
Yeah, when the cold comes, they got a nice big fancy trailer that they go and do some sightseeing and camping, and it's really cool.
I thought about doing the RV thing, and my wife shut it down. We're not doing it.
My in-laws do it, and
sounds expensive.
I'm gonna give it about another 10 years and probably give it a go.
You could rent one. Yeah. Right? Take it on a trip, see if you like it before you spend $200,000 on one.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. I just think it would just end up sitting next to my garage.
I just don't have the truck to pull a big one.
Yeah.
I mean,
you would need like a 5th wheel, right?
I mean, it's nice to have a dually,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a dually with the 5th wheel.
Diesel.
Yeah.
You
didn't get a diesel?
No.
A big truck?
Mine's not that big. It's a
That's
1500.
like buying a two-wheel drive, F-250.
No, I don't. Yeah, you need at least a 250 or a 350
Yeah.
to pull them things. I got a 1500.
Yeah, you got a nice truck. We're gonna have to utilize that truck to pick up some arborvitaes.
Oh
this
yeah,
week if you're still willing.
yeah. Just let
I'll
me know.
buy you a tree or something.
You gotta do that.
No, I owe you something anyway. So it's funny. I was getting my tires changed at Matthews, which Mark House works at, East Appleton. Unbelievable service. If anybody needs anything done with tires, Matthews Tires, call Mark House. He hooks you up. So I was getting my winter tires taken off, and there's a movie theater right there. So I always go see a movie when I get that done. And that's when we ended up seeing Ghostbusters. And I bought the ticket, and Pat's like, "Oh, I'll buy the popcorn and soda."
I forget how much that
Yeah.
stuff costs.
I was like, "Are you sure?" Because he ended up paying like triple what I paid.
No, so I did the math. So you paid 20 for the tickets.
10 for you.
Yeah. So it's $20.
And you paid 40 for the
37.
Yeah.
So I did the difference. You'd owed me like $7.
I guess that's not the end.
It wasn't the end of the world.
Well, it's better than what you suggested. He suggested we share one popcorn because he didn't want to spend the extra $5.
Can anybody here eat a whole bucket of popcorn? Come on.
I am not grabbing popcorn from a bucket that's sitting on your lap. All right? That's not happening, Pat. We were just killing time.
Oh my god.
It would have been awkward.
I've never bought go to the movie theater with a group of 4 people. We'd always just buy one bucket of popcorn and we'd pass it around.
Passing, it's okay. And it's free refills.
Oh yeah, we were talking about back in the day when we were in high school. Chris and his buddies used to grab it out of the garbage can.
I did not. That was the story that you said.
No, that's what we used to do. Yeah, me and my buddies, we didn't care. We just grab it right out of the garbage can.
Well, back then the garbages were cleaner.
Oh my god, I gotta stop.
Things have changed in 30 years. You don't
that's
know what's
too
in there
funny.
now. You might get a needle or something.
I gotta stop.
Yeah, envelope.
Yeah.
Before we get enveloped through a message.
Oh no.
Hey, this is a weird game.
That was a key shot to get out.
They've been bouncing this game back and forth to each other now for 4 balls.
Yeah, that 7 should have ended it right there.
Mhm.
8, 9 are sitting good.
Yeah, I wouldn't do too much with this 7. You could stun it out. Just stun it out. Roll out a little bit. Get yourself a shot on the 8. I mean, you could do top left if you really want to be fancy. Yeah, that's perfect. Can't ask for much more there. I think I'm rolling this in.
And what, playing the 9 in the upper corner?
Yeah, I mean, you could do it.
It's a little weird angle here, to be honest with you. It's a little
Yeah,
weird.
you might end up rolling past it.
Might run into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ran
yeah,
into it.
Yeah.
It was just a weird angle.
Well, you know what? It worked out. He either can shoot, he could have shot it in the side or the corner. It's a little tricky, though. He's looking at it. He's taking a minute. This is not the easy out that he was hoping for.
See, if he could draw above it and play it all the way down. He could just follow forward, take his medicine.
Yeah.
He could really slam this shot and try to come back off the rail, which is really tough. That's probably what a pro would do, honestly. They'd probably slam it off the side rail here. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, look at that.
Yep,
It's going to stop straight in.
Yep, that's exactly probably how a pro would have played that shot.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Sporting the on the hill. Not to be confused with over the hill.
Oh my God,
What?
that's number 2 that he put right in the pocket.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, he played such a great shot on the 9.
Yeah, look at that. We'll replay the shot to the 9 because I was looking at him like, you really got to pound this with very controlled speed, right? And we'll watch it after the shot here. And then to go and miss that 10 ball. Wow. I mean, so right here, this is and you got to avoid the scratch. I mean, because you could
The
if you.
speed on this was key.
Yeah.
Couldn't have gotten better. Do you think he got a little
I think
relaxed on the 10 because he knew it was such an
Oh,
easy shot?
absolutely. This is a shot that we all do this. I do
Yeah.
this. I mean,
Should have just rolled it in.
I can't tell you how many times, but when you get a really like 100% estimate makeable shot, you just don't give it the respect and you end up missing it. So there's Bill kind
Contemplating.
of, yeah. You got the
Hey,
lamp
there's
right
us.
there. Oh
Make
yeah.
a wave.
Yep.
Hey.
In the
What
booth.
am I? Oh yeah, you can see my head moving around.
It's a good thing we got a nice faraway view. It's like that movie, League of Their Own. And here's Marla Hooch.
We could zoom in on Pat.
Yeah, go ahead, try it.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Start zooming in and whoop.
It would get blurry. Yeah. It's just too dark. We need a little more light for these cinematic shots.
Did we take a little bit of a player break here? I think we did. ND, yes, this is 7-foot bar table. Here at the Apple, we got, I believe, 12 7-footers, 3 9-foot tables. One is a personal table, which has 3 3/4-inch pockets, which is just insanely tight. And then we also have here at the Apple a carom table. Oh my God, what do we got going on? Chris has put me on the camera. There we go. That's a better view. Why would we do that?
It was a cinematic shot, man.
Let's cinematic the pool hall. Let's look at tables 7 and 8. See
What
what
do we
got
got,
going on.
Sean? Oh, there goes Mason walking through. Yeah, we could look at 7 quick.
Oh yeah, there's Sean, our Queen commentator from this morning. She looks like she's on stripes there.
Uh-oh. Little sharking action going on there. Why did they get...
That's a Chris G special right there, folks.
What did he just do? He walked
Look
right
at this
in front of
young
her.
man. He's like, where's she shooting next? All right, I'm going to stand right.
And he's chalking.
I love it.
Someone's got to tell this kid to knock it off.
Oh, I love it. That's Chris. Is that your kid?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, man. Oh, that's too awesome.
Sean is thinking the same thing we are. This kid just
No,
walked
come
in
on.
front of me.
He's like 12 years old.
Yeah, but you're polite. You're polite about it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Chris G probably would have threw a cue ball at that kid. I'm not even lying.
I would not. Oh, she's helping him. She's helping him aim right now. You missed out the...
Oh, what?
You
Really?
like CNN, the story. You only showed the bad.
Here we go. Well, look at Sean is awesome. She's doing a little coaching here for him. And this is for the tournament, too, so how awesome is that?
Yeah, giving him a little help.
I think he was here for the junior program this morning, which is kind of what this is all for, really. This raises money for the junior program.
Wow. Yeah, giving him lessons. So the sharking lessons will come after he starts beating people. When he starts beating people, then he'll get the sharking lesson. Until then, everyone's your best friend.
Yeah, well, I didn't see Damien here today.
He's got to be here because his grandpa's here, Alvin.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't
He's
see
got to
him.
be here in the back or something. Yeah, we're still waiting for the players to come back.
So I tell you, it's a big difference in the match right now. Bill hung 2 10 balls right in the heart of the pocket, and those 2 shots have given her a 2-game lead right now.
Yeah, a little lesson. Yeah, you definitely cut it off right when we got the full story.
Yeah, multiple angles here. So it is, we got two camera angles on table 7 right now. Sean's still teaching that young man over there. It's kind of cool. I can even.
That's what you're supposed to do. Oop, a little bump there. She's not going to call a foul. You can see Fong in the background. You got Kyle Drake behind Fong. Who else we got here? We got Langenheisen. Few new players.
Oh, yep. Getting back to the match.
We are back.
All right, Vanessa getting ready to break. So, Kelly, yeah, Jason is already up. I've been kind of holding off until you guys got back and figured things out, got settled in, and like to set up a match for you guys to come down and give it another go. Always a fun time having you guys down, so just let me know. Send me a message, have Jason message me, and we'll set something up here. It's going to be, I mean, we got 3 weeks off coming up, and let me see, I got to look at the schedule here. So, let's see, for nights, I'm scheduled out to 26 May right now for Queens. So, sometime after that, will set me up. So, May, probably June. You know, we'll set something up in June maybe.
Sounds like a good plan.
Uh-oh. Do you go for this? Check this out. Carry him off the 2 into the 9-10. What do you think, Chris?
I think he's got a good chance at making that. Just getting some of our stores going. So we have 7, and then out and just a little something. It's been a while since we've done some tweaking on the boards here.
Yeah. He is. He's calling a 10.
You have to.
Yeah. I like it.
Maybe you don't have to. But.
So, I actually like coming off the rail into the 9 on this. Oh, he's hitting it too thick. He's never going to get to the 9 from there. Ooh. Oh, he was trying the combo.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Oh, no. I was thinking carom. All day carom there.
Well, opened it up. It's definitely looking a little confusing down in that pocket now.
Chris G working the camera. We'll take a look at that. Oh,
bad timing.
That was bad timing. I'm trying to get a look at the balls. They're locked up pretty tight there.
That's what she said.
And there goes Chris G.
The Office. Great show that I never watched until it was not popular. Then I started watching it.
So after the shot, we'll try to go back to that corner pocket, look at the 9, 10, and 7.
Because it's going to come into play right now.
Right now, yep.
Yeah.
So let's look at how it looks. There's what we're trying to show you guys. So that 10 definitely goes. I think she's going to call it for sure.
I would. Oh, I'm losing it.
Man, our camera operator. Okay, we are leaving our camera operator. It's hard to control the camera, believe it or not.
It's this one's opposite of, for some reason it's opposite. I don't know why. Yeah, that's really weird.
See, I don't like up is up. I think up should be down and down should be up. Like an airplane.
It makes sense once you get used to it, but I'm telling you, the zoom is backwards. Zoom out is that. That should be zoom in.
All right, she got an early one there.
And that's really what happens when you leave the 10 in the pocket. Changes the whole game. So does that give Vanessa 6?
That puts her at 6 and a race to 10.
Or did she already hit it? The score.
No, this is the replay right now. So.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
So,
what a great shot. What a great shot.
There we go. We got Chris G.
Just me.
Look at that smile. I mean, this is what I get to work. Oh, here we go.
There.
I got the
there's the shot everybody's been looking for.
Oh, man. There we go. Come on. You're not supposed to touch the camera.
Well, this camera's useless now.
You are.
We got to find a place that gets both of us in, maybe from,
yeah,
like maybe up there. That'd be a nice cinematic shot.
right there on the wood.
looking down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess. Kind of be weird.
Well, it'll hide her double chins with. We'll try that when we get some time. We got to do some movement around here. We got to get this monitor working again.
Yeah, I haven't been sending out the questionnaires because we don't got the monitor working, so.
Well, hit the power button on here.
Don't worry.
Let me try this. This might just be working now. Just give it a few minutes. Because I unlocked this monitor. It's working now, so. If my calculations are correct, this will now fire up.
You know, my goddaughter, she I said something like that one time. I'm like, well, if my calculations are correct and whatever, and for the whole day, all I heard from my niece was, I'd ask her a question. I'm like, Amara, do you guys want to go to Hardee's or McDonald's? She's like, well, if my calculations are correct, I'd like to go to McDonald's. I'm like,
I think she's awesome.
yeah,
She's really rubbing in the fact that you're a goofball.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, my daughter took me down a couple days ago. She said, I say, the problem is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And yeah,
the problem is.
The problem is. And then I also say 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
A lot.
Not as much as the problem is.
What else do you say when you're telling someone they're wrong, but you're trying to correct them nicely?
Anybody got any advice out there for Mr. Chris G?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. There's got to be another word or phrase I can use.
I don't know. So here, I'll give you a little leadership tactic.
Can she see the 4 there? Just want to see. We could take a look at 2. That'll give you an idea if she can sneak that by.
Yep, I believe so.
Think she can get past the 8 there?
What do you mean? I mean, she can cut the 4. Yeah. Yeah, she can cut that 4 all day. That sets up like pretty natural for the 5.
Nice little bump on the 7. The 7 is now makeable.
Not as natural as I thought, but it worked out really well because it did fix the 7.
Now it's a runnable table. Because with that 7 where it was, man, that was tricky.
Back to your thing about like, what do you say to people when they're wrong and you would correct them? Like one thing, we call it the red pill, blue pill, is you always tell people, hey, that's an awesome, man, you really awesome job, but hey, is there any way, could you think of a way to do it better? And then then they come up with 2 different solutions, and you're like, oh yeah, and basically you already know what it is. You already know the answer, but you just have them come up with it.
Right.
And then you make them think it was their idea, and they buy into it so much more.
Sure.
You know?
I try to shortcut everything and just tell everybody the right way to do things.
I know.
And
that's why I love you, man. You're right to the point, dude. I love it.
Well, I mean, I do a lot of that at work, where I have to suggestively correct things that are not right.
Yeah.
But at the same time, everybody's so sensitive these days. You can't just tell them that was dumb and do it my way. So you have to dance around for a week.
No, I like the.
That's why nobody gets anything done.
I like the you're dumb strategy.
Oh, I mean, I do admit that I'm not correct most of the time.
About what? No.
I know. Specifics? I know that's all I got for you, buddy. So what do we got? Kelly says I'm about 10 minutes behind.
Yeah, I already brought it up.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna set something up in June. Her and Jason come play on the stream because Jason has been up. Yeah, she's been waiting to play. So
good. That'll work out nicely for both of them. It's a key shot here.
A little hard. It's going to get in trouble here.
It might come around the 10.
No
it
way.
Is not.
Ouch.
Brutal.
Just a little too hard. Oh my God. It's Hill in the World Pool Masters as of 21 minutes ago. So that means somebody won. That means there's. Oh yeah, Fedor got it done. I'm thinking. Unless, correct me if I'm wrong. Fedor must have won.
Yeah, she's got a tricky shot.
Yep. Fedor is your new World Pool Masters champion. That's awesome. Hill against Filler.
I couldn't, he's a good player. I really enjoy watching him play. He's a nice guy.
Good. Ooh, so underrated. Just good.
Well, in the company that he's there with.
Oh my God. He beat
he's definitely
Filler
top 5 in the world.
He beat Filler and Shaw in the semifinals.
And
in
Shaw
the finals.
seemed like he was killing it.
Yeah, Shaw's playing really good. I mean, he did have that amazing fluke against SVB. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah, you're going to have that.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are getting kind of past their prime. You got to have some fun.
Yeah. No, Shaw's playing top notch still.
I mean, these young kids are coming out. They're like 16, and they're better than anybody we've ever seen. How are we ever going to compete?
We're not.
Yeah.
That's a simple answer.
Yeah, we're not competing. We're commentating.
Yeah.
And if given another chance, maybe producing and broadcasting. I think if Emily's listening, I'd like to go to Hanoi, maybe even somewhere warm, maybe Dubai.
Is Dubai underwater right now?
No, I don't think so.
I saw pictures like they had a severe flood out there or something.
Well, I mean, they have floods and they have issues, but I believe they're fine.
Oh, I don't know. Saw some pretty crazy pictures.
Well,
I had the opportunity to go to Dubai once. It was like one ship went to Dubai.
I wonder if he's pattern racking. Let's catch his next rack. 1, 2, and 3. He specifically put the 4 and the 5 in those positions. And he's got the 1, 2, and the 3 in each corner. So if he racks again, and the 1, 2, and 3 are there, the 5 and the 4 are the next two lines, he is doing some kind of pattern that he feels he needs to do for some reason.
Well, to be fair, though, the 2 and the 3 used to be always in the corners.
And that might be it.
Yeah.
So let's just see. And hopefully he's not listening to us.
Yeah, because I do remember, a while back, and I did not cover that rule, like 2 and 3 in the corners, but that's not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, it's been gone for a while.
But a lot of players still continue to do it.
That's the thing with making rules. The rules actually sometimes make things worse. The pros got so used to the 2 and the 3 position that they changed their break to basically make it a pattern rack.
Yeah.
So they always knew where the 1, 2, and 3 were going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who makes these rules? They don't consult me. Look at that.
They don't consult me. Well, they should, Chris.
I would have given them a straight answer. I said, you're going to fix pattern racking by forcing a pattern rack? Something doesn't seem right here, guys. I mean, I know it was like, the early 2000s when that probably came out. I don't know. People weren't that smart back then. Now we have the internet.
The interweb. And AI. You know how crazy AI is getting? I just read this story about how...
Oh, here we go.
Oh, man, it is...
Are we enveloping?
No.
Okay.
No, it is just... It's an amazing thing what AI is able to do now. So there's a young girl, I believe, and she was going to the doctor constantly, and they really just could not figure out what was wrong with her, right?
Right.
They do the CT scans, the MRIs, and they're giving her medicine, and they're diagnosing her with this, diagnosing her with that.
Oh.
They could not figure it out. So her mother typed in ChatGPT. Typed in what her symptoms were.
Right.
And ChatGPT said, she's got blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And they went to the doctors.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh my God, she does. They gave her the right type of medication.
Wow.
And she ended up getting better.
So all that really means is the doctor she had weren't very
doctors.
smart.
She went. They took her to like 20 different doctors.
Right.
None of them could figure out what was wrong.
I'm not trying to burst your bubble, but all AI is doing is
What we have on the
is taking papers that have been published on the internet by
written.
PhD, master degree type doctors,
Yeah,
and funneling it down to the most likely answer.
exactly.
And sometimes it's not right, but in this case, it ended up saving her life,
I don't know if it saved her life, but it got her better.
which is better than going to the doctor for false,
Well, yeah, the thing,
reasons.
with medicine and doctors, and I was actually part of it when I was a kid.
Right.
It happened to me. People do get misdiagnosed all the time because being a doctor is like an art. Some can paint, some can't.
I think it comes down to how much money you have.
Well, it does.
Because if you can get what are they called? A diagnostician, like House MD, that show back in the day. You need someone that has a team that's willing to fight for you.
Yeah.
Nowadays, good luck.
Yeah, when I was a kid, man, I was really sick for I missed a whole year of school, and
Well, that explains a lot.
well, I had this gland in my neck. It had cancer.
Oh,
And they couldn't really
I
figure
can't
it
make
out.
any jokes on that.
Well, they kept diagnosing me with the wrong stuff. And
Okay.
they were pumping me full of penicillin and
Yeah.
different amounts of it.
Right.
And they did that for a year, and I basically became immune to penicillin.
Which that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my parents were taking me to doctor after doctor.
Yeah.
Well, then they finally got me to the right doctor, and they were like, "Oh, wait, actually, this doesn't happen to people until they're like 22, 25."
Right.
I was like 5 years old, and then actually the doctor that discovered it, he ended up doing the surgery and the plastic surgery. He did it all for pretty much free, I guess,
Oh, wow.
because it was an experimental surgery. Yeah, it was a really weird ordeal or whatever, but they actually still have my gland in a hospital down in Economwalk. They're keeping it for 50 years because it was such a weird thing, and
Holy cow.
they're studying it. So they got it down there for 50 years.
Well,
they're
you are
keeping it.
St. Patrick. I mean, there has to be some power with that role.
I guess.
Yeah. It was a miracle.
Well, yeah, they were gonna actually think I was gonna go blind. My face was supposed to
And
get
then they
paralyzed.
wonder why people don't want to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, it's just weird that you can get misdiagnosed. It's weird.
Sure can.
But it's amazing that ChatGPT, they're getting to the level where they can actually come up with a diagnosis.
The only problem with that is doctors usually don't like you coming in telling them what you think it is because you found it on the internet. Hopefully, they start to become a little easier on this stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe even use it themselves.
Yeah.
Compile some data, do some research.
It's gonna be tough on the 7-ball here.
No, not like
Oh,
that.
wow, she got a bump on the 9. But she does have to shoot it past the pocket. If this ball is on the rail,
It's not.
which it's not.
It's close, though. It's
Yeah.
close.
But just being off the rail by just that little amount makes this shot just more difficult. It always seems to find a way to hit the point or roll out. Take a look at how close it is on the rail there.
Something's shaking, though. Why do we always have issues with cameras shaking?
I don't know. Oh, what a beautiful
Wow.
shot.
And she
Beautiful
comes off the
shot.
rail sitting real nice for the 8. She's
Why
not
did
happy.
why did she shake her head?
Because it's tough to get to the 9 now. A little bit. A little bit, though.
No, I mean, you could just roll this in.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the end of the world. She's not happy, though.
Yeah, you could follow this too, and it comes 2 rails right in line to the 9. I mean, I really like this angle she's got. Just a lot of top, and you'll be fine. Or you could just slow roll it and take your medicine.
So I'm looking at it. There is an angle, and is the 10 going to get in the way here? That's the question on this shot. And that's what she was looking at.
Yeah, you're right. It will hit the 10.
I mean,
But
if you look at this angle here,
If
you
you
get a pretty good idea of what she's going to have to do to get back to the 9. I mean, it's not great, but
I think if you look at it from here, if she puts a lot of force follow,
right.
she'll be able to miss the 10. But with that, you also need a lot of right to get it to spin back to the right rail. And then you'll be good.
I
But-
kind of like drawing this one.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's,
Either that or a little bit of top right.
yeah, or just float it in.
It's not a bad idea either. You're
See
going
what
to
she
have a
does.
shot on the 9 if you just make this.
There's the top. She missed a 10.
She used a
Perfect.
little inside.
Perfect. Yep. Oh, just hit a little too hard, actually.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that was the shot. Just the speed was a little
A
off.
little bit of top right is what she used there, just like what you were talking about.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, a lot more right, and she could have came into the rail.
But that makes the shot harder.
It
'Cause
does.
Now you got to adjust for deflection.
Yeah, it does. It makes that shot very, very missable.
I have to adjust that camera too. Remind me.
Yeah, something to do with the autofocus.
Yes, it changes. I think if that button gets pushed, the autofocus kind of goes crazy. Little technical jabber for you guys.
Pretty thin cut. She's going to lose a cue ball here a little bit. Got to pay attention to it. Could possibly scratch.
Oh,
Could possibly scratch.
oh no!
There was the scratch.
That is not good. That's going to bring Bill one game closer if he can close this out. You know, Vanessa likes to keep things close.
Yeah, I think last week was a pretty close match.
It was. I think it was Hill. If I remember correctly. Vanessa's last match. So he's got ball in hand here.
Yeah, it was Hill 7-6.
Uh-oh. Oh! How'd that not scratch?
I
I'll
don't
be
know, but
honest with you. 'Cause
I'll tell you what, if that scratches, that's 3 games he just literally hands over. So being on the rail, this is not a give me. Still a little work to do. It's a big, big game here, though. All right, he hit that one
Yeah.
center pocket.
that's the way to do it.
No, it's interesting how well he hit that one, because that was a much harder shot than the 2 he rattled. You know what I mean?
100%. Just looking at Fong playing here. I think Fong's playing on table 7. Oh, he's doing the break pot, so bad timing. But we got Fong Win playing over here on 7 against, I can't remember this guy's name. Let's just see if he drills his first shot. And he does. So if anybody's interested in the weekly tournaments we have here at the Mad Apple, Sunday. Why you gotta do that to me? Sunday.
What did I do?
I
Oh, yeah.
I see my pale ass on TV. I need to get a little more sun.
Well, we don't want to see that. Jeez.
So Sunday tournaments, 1 p.m., 8 ball. We have
Wow.
9 ball on Mondays
He just crushed this break.
and 10 ball on Fridays, 7 p.m.
I don't replay breaks often, but
No, this is good.
when it gets a good split, watch how they split. It looks, pretty symmetrical. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, that is
Wow.
a beautiful break.
Well, he lost the cue ball. But...
No, cue balls.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not considered keeping the cue ball. That's
I
it
think
went
he's
around
good.
7 rails and landed in the center of the table. It worked out.
Yeah, still got a tough table here though. The 3 is locked onto the 10, so that's gonna be if he could get that 3 to go on the side, which I think it does go. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes pretty clean.
Yeah, so we'll look at the overhead on that. If he gets to where he was talking to, yep, 3 goes for sure.
Yep, clean. Leaves the 3.
Oh, look at this. The camera's a little weird.
I was waiting for you to go back to the booth and it would just be like a Patrick Cam.
Chris is just trying to set me up big time here. All right. And then what's 4-5 is funny too. All right. There you go, Chris.
Look at the focus.
Are you happy, Chris?
Look at the focus on this guy.
Chris is happy now. He's got me on the camera. Congratulations.
I had to do it.
Oh,
What?
flukes. So this is one of those instances in 10 ball. If you guys don't know the rule, if you fluke a ball in, your opponent can come to the table and choose to accept the shot or concede the shot back to you. I do not think I'm conceding the shot.
I don't think I'm conceding any shots.
I'm taking this 4 ball.
I mean,
It's got a very good scratch line though.
I'm not happy about this shot.
The thing is, if she makes it, there's 2 spots on the table that she won't have a shot on the 7.
Yeah.
She's looking at the scratch line. I think she can draw out of it.
She's gonna cut to the right.
Oh no.
That's the shot, because the tangent line on this cut keeps you from scratching. Unless you draw it.
Yes.
I think it's much more risky to try to shoot the 4 in the upper left.
Yeah. It is.
If you roll this 4 in, you're probably going to get a shot on the 7, right? That's basically what you were saying.
Yeah, but there is a chance you get behind the 10 on it. It's the only thing I don't like. And it just looks like the speed that she's going to play, it would play right behind the 10.
Well, you know what?
Well,
That left it tough. Tough shot for Bill here to try to tie this matchup. A lot of pressure on this shot.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot. Thing is, there's a lot of reward for making it because you're probably good to get out if it goes down. Whatever you do, you don't want to miss it and leave it hanging easy for Vanessa. Otherwise, she's going to be the one to get out.
Kind of left the same shot, but a little easier. Not much.
Yeah, not much, but yeah, I agree. A little bit of an easier cut here. The bridging won't be as awkward. She's a little closer. All right, here we go. She's down on her shot.
About a 45-degree cut here. She overcooked it, but do we have a shot? Nope. Looking pretty good. I got to remember. Don't let me forget to adjust those cameras.
Oh, hey, did you get your cue? I put it in the...
I saw it back there.
Okay, yeah.
Yours is back there,
Yeah.
mine. And then I noticed my my brake cue that I'm trying to sell is on the rack back there. I'm not sure if the offer was accepted.
What kind of brake cue you got?
It was a Featherlight, completely refurbished, brand new.
You heard it here on the stream, folks. Featherlight for $5.
$5.
Just message Chris.
I'll give you a feather for $5. I mean, I really do sell things for a reasonable price. I see people selling stuff, and I've stopped responding to the outrageous prices people put on things. Because, you know what? Let them go. Let them have fun. Maybe they'll find somebody that'll pay it. But if you're selling something used for more than retail,
yeah, no way.
or even close to retail, you're doing it wrong. I mean, unless you're talking about like a Balabushka that was on The Color of Money back in the 80s, signed by Paul Newman.
Doom.
Yeah. He's going to go for it.
Oh, wow, he hit it really good. That, ladies and gentlemen, is not an easy shot when it's frozen like that.
Well, didn't hit it good enough, Patrick.
No, but he hit it pretty good. Better than I could have hit it, for sure.
I agree with that.
Of course.
It might be the first thing we've agreed on today.
Hit it really good.
So, this is a drill. You know, don't overthink it. Just get yourself out there for the 7.
Wow, she drew it a little
I like
far.
top right on that shot. And to put a little stroke on it. I really do. But I've noticed that both of these players prefer doing draw to get out of those shots than top. So it's whatever you're used to and whatever you practice. So this 7 cut in the corner should give options for the 8 pretty easily. Oh, wow, straight in. Somewhat. Somewhat.
Yeah. Yep.
This is tricky. This is really tricky. When I try to load up with follow on these, I have a tendency to sometimes follow the cue ball right in the pocket.
So, hardest part of my game is following a ball. For whatever, I'll miss a shot more often than not when I load up.
So that's what
ball.
we'll do. We'll do the 3-shot draw bet, and then we'll do a 3-shot follow shot to get your money back for double or nothing. I bet you'll do better with the follow. Whoa, see, that's exactly what happens. You just let her rip. It's exactly what I do.
Well, Vanessa gives up one here to Bill, and he's probably saying to himself, well, you owe me one more, Vanessa.
You can't keep tabs like that. As far as I'm concerned, things are even after that.
Yeah. All right, so we are tied up. It's a race to 4 now. Or wait, no, we're going to 9, so a race to 3.
Yep. 9 minus 6 is 3.
So we might finish on time today.
Are we?
I don't know. I said might.
I don't think so.
No?
I mean, it's already 4 o'clock, and we still have a possibility of 6 more games. 5 more games.
5 more games.
Yeah.
We also have a possibility of 3 more games.
That could be it. As soon as you think that way, it goes hill. That's what. And honestly, what's more exciting? I mean, we're rooting for it.
Hill, just like the Masters went today.
So that's not going to leave us a lot of time for tweaks, camera changes, or your draw bet.
Yeah.
Maybe we could still do it.
We could probably get it in there.
Maybe we'll grab table 7 real quick, let them warm up. Just see if you can do it. What do you got to put your cue together for this?
Yeah.
Can you just use a bar cue?
No, I'm not doing it with a bar cue.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Table looks pretty good.
He's hitting the break well. He's getting a lot of separation. Cue ball's flying around though.
So here's the thing. You got to get position for the 2 on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And, that could be a little tricky for her. There's a few different ways to get there.
Well, the easiest is probably to shoot the 1 on the side and follow in between the 2 and the 7.
Yep.
That might be the easiest. You can stun, 1 ball on the upper left. Use the tangent line to stun through the 2 and the 7. And if you bump the 7, you're probably okay.
It's a silly way to do it, but you can also play the 1-5 combo. And then and then you got a really easy shot on the 1 to the 2.
I'm trying here. I'm trying.
I was just looking at him
This guy.
that could be a fun way to do it.
I mean, you could do the 1-10 combo, 10 in the upper left, end the game completely.
Yeah, that's a big negative.
So she's taking option. No, she's changing. I don't like drawing it to the upper right. Yeah, that one I don't like. This is the easiest. Leave yourself an angle, follow through the hole.
Yep, right through the 5-7.
If you overhit it, you can shoot the 2 in the corner. I like this.
I actually like trying to run right into the 6.
Or the 7?
Or the 8.
Oh.
6 or the 8. Or yeah, the 7 could be a little weird, but
Oh no, she was focusing on the leave more than the shot, which we've all done. I've done that way too many times where you miss a shot, but you kind of like focus more on where the cue ball is going to go. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Happens a lot. A lot more than I'd like to admit.
Uh-oh, got a little funny on the one here. Got to control the cue ball. You kind of should have stopped that. I'm getting a little warm in the boot here.
You probably have COVID or something.
No, I got my sweatshirt on.
Yeah, I t-shirt and shorts. I'm perfectly fine.
Are you one of the year-round shorts guys? No?
But
Because I've seen you wear shorts when it was like 40 degrees out.
there's been
30
times
degrees.
where I know that I'm going to be at this pool hall, and this pool hall is always warm. It's always like 74 degrees. And that, to me, is too warm.
Playing the safe shot here, and he's going to leave a piece of the one, but it's...
I think the older you get, the more that you want things warmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you're my wife. She likes everything cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always put a hoodie on or cuddle up in a blanket. But if it's hot, what are you going to do? Walk around the house in a Speedo?
Well, now that you bring it up.
I don't want to know what goes on in your house, but I was just saying. Now that you bring it up. Oh, man. Oh, no.
Chris has really bad mental pictures in his head right now.
I'm trying. Look. Oh, I just looked at Fong. No. What? It's getting worse. What is going on?
All right, got a little bit of a safety game going on. That was pretty well played.
I think I cleared my head. So what are they looking at? A jump?
Yeah,
I think I'm kicking.
Yeah, I like to kick here.
Yep, she called it in the side. So one real kick, one ball in the right side. I haven't checked my phone. I was wondering if did anything. Here we go. Just trying to see if there was an issue with the stream earlier.
Oh, that's where Ray's at. He slept in today.
Oh no.
Yeah, Colin Pockets is looking for action in the banks in the back room there. And yeah.
I bet you Ray will drive his butt up here for that. Or I guess it'd be down for him. He's up north.
All right, Bill's got a pretty good looking table right now. Should be natural to come out to the 5 in the side here next. Hit it a little hard there though. Still has it all the way down if he wants. Plays it in the side. That could get a little weird. I think he's got to go down here. Just follow. Well, he played a stop shot there.
Yeah. Not a good look though. It's going to be a tough 5 ball.
Oh, there's Ray right there in the chat. I was thinking about driving up just to be on the mic. Well, we are looking for somebody to do nights. Chris wouldn't mind having an early day, or me, if he wants to stay.
Yeah, either way, I'm good.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he might actually want to play Colin, right?
Yeah, Colin's up here. He's looking for some action. But yeah, Ray, if you want to come up, we'd love to have you. It helps us out. At least one of us gets a break.
He ain't coming over here.
Oh, nice shot there by Vanessa.
Wow.
What a combo. And has a shot on the 5. It's a little weird. Hey, Ray, what are your thoughts on the Fedor victory, man? Hill against the Filla Thrilla for the Whirlpool Masters. I was pretty stoked to see Fedor win.
I mean, he's our only hope for the Mosconi Cup. I'm pretty excited.
I just hope I don't hear all the excuses because, everyone's going to be like, oh, Filler was sick. And I'm like, come on, man. That guy was still playing really good. She should have the 6 all the way up after if she plays this right. It's a tough shot, though.
I don't like it.
Ray's like, USA.
I'm excited.
Absolutely, buddy.
This year, Mosconi's in Florida, right?
Yeah, I believe it's either Miami. I think it's in Miami.
I've been there. It's pretty cool.
Or,
things to do during the day, things to do at night. A lot of good food.
She's going to be tough on the 7, I think, here if she makes this. She would have been great on the 7 if she made it. Nope, tough. Yeah, Damon must be here somewhere. I see his mom there.
I think he practices a lot on the billiards table now.
Really?
Yeah. He's playing. He's getting as much information as he can from all of these other players. Might even be in the ring game back there with Kenny G.
Nice shot by Bill. Tough one coming up on the 7, but plays his cards. Man, it's a lot of back and forth here.
Yep.
8 to the 10 is going to be no easy chore. Orlando, yeah, okay. Orlando's where it's at.
Orlando. It'd be better in Miami.
Ooh, he hung it.
Oh, no.
He hung it.
I mean, let's be honest. I don't think Bill's had the lead yet. This would have been it. This would have been the first lead.
Yeah, you're correct.
And that might have changed everything. So, now, this is a tough shot. Because if you put top on this and you hit the 10, you might scratch. So you have to somehow navigate your way out of there. Looks like draw.
Bottom right. Yeah.
I don't even know if you need English. You just need to get out of there.
If I could cheat my way over to that rail, I would, but
yeah.
No, you're really tough. See, this is one of those shots where you would have to come around 3 rails almost. And
yeah,
it's just hard to do it.
If you make the 8 with a good medium speed, you're going to have shape on the 10.
Yeah, you just got to make it, but you got to hit it with a decent, little harder than medium stroke here.
Right, and you don't want to put draw on it. You want to come off that bottom rail, which is going to get real close to that pocket. Oh,
what a shot. What a shot. Yeah, like you said, draw is going to really take that ball over to the left side of the bottom rail, which
eliminate the possibility of scratching.
It eliminates the 3 rail, though. You know.
Yeah, I think I like the just natural with a little bit of top on that shot.
Yeah, she does have room here. If you look at the overhead, there is plenty of room to cut this in, but it's not a give me by any means.
Well, I guess. Will the players have a lot of B-roll for Disney World?
Well, she missed it good. What is that now?
Like B-roll. They're probably going to catch the players at Disney World some of the nights and take some video and throw it on Facebook and whatnot.
Yeah, what do they call that stuff?
What's B-roll? That's what it's called. It's like, or they might do like little side interviews or something with some of the players.
Oh, he almost hung another one.
Yeah, but he didn't. And this is the first lead Bill's had. So
let's take another look at that shot. Calls it.
This might be
Wipes its feet.
a change in momentum, as they would say.
No, when we were at Connecticut, they called those things like a visual, V-bite, or
yeah.
I'm trying to remember what Rory called them. The bit like I think it started with a V, like for video, image, Vim.
Yeah, I can't remember. I do know what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
It's just not popping in.
Yeah.
Maybe even started with a G. We could fire up the old production machine and find out because we had two of them.
Yeah.
Oh, GV.
GVs, yeah,
Yeah.
the GV, yeah.
Yeah.
Something graphic or graphic
Yeah,
video.
graphic video.
Graphic
I mean,
video, yeah.
it could be graphics, it could be video. It's
Yeah.
something they produce really quick on the fly, and
Yeah.
they have you run like within 3 minutes.
Yeah, the GVs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It could be like something as in depth as a interview with Carl Boys,
Yeah.
and it also could just be catching the rain outside, so you
Yeah.
know what's really happening around you. Some of it involved drone shots too. Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, it was interesting to learn that stuff. So, like, to give you guys an example, like when you're watching a live produced event on TV or something, they'll show a player outside of the venue, or they'll show the venue from outside, right? And they'll have it at daytime or nighttime. But to give you some insight into how in detail they go, the one day we were doing it, it was all raining and cloudy,
Yeah.
but the GV was all bright and sunny, and we rolled the or the sunny GV, and Roy's like, "Oh no, it's not sunny out," and I'm like, "Who is gonna know?"
Yeah.
I mean, I would say
they're
90.
trying to give you the feel.
Yeah, the feel of what's there live.
Yeah,
I get it,
right.
but it was just kind of funny. I would have never thought of it. Like who's gonna put?
I get the daytime, nighttime.
Yeah, the daytime, nighttime thing.
A lot of that's weird too, though, when you're talking European versus U.S.
Yeah, how you gonna know?
Nobody knows what time it is anywhere.
Yeah.
Without doing a little research. And there was a lot of fans from the Philippines and
Bill struggling to make that one ball, but it's okay because this rack is not too open here, so he will probably get back to the table.
I think he's starting to understand that if he makes a bunch of balls in the beginning and he doesn't get out, he doesn't win. So let this game shape up before you dedicate yourself to it, because that 2-ball is going to be an issue. I mean, there's almost no point in making anything until you can figure out what you want to do. I mean, can you break the 2 out now? Unlikely. Can you play a safe on it? Maybe. Oh, she lost her English. It hopped.
Yeah.
And when that happens, usually that's called cling. Cue ball sticks to the object ball, and you lose any kind of action you put on it.
How is she getting to the 2-ball here?
It got way more difficult. I like that. This could be weird. 2 rails with inside to come off that bottom
I
rail.
think she's coming off one rail into it.
Oh, just trying to
one rail trying
kick
to
it.
brush
She
it.
almost did it.
I mean, I tell you what.
Yeah.
Look at it again. I was like, man, this is almost an impossible shot coming off one rail into it.
I do believe we're going to see a safety now, though. That's
because he'll put her on too. She comes really close.
Yeah, just look at that, right past the 2.
Yeah, so this is dangerous because he can play a lockup safe here on the 8 if he wants, but I don't know why he's going this way though.
I think he's just I
don't know what
that
pitch.
didn't work out. I mean, he just wanted the 2 to kind of slide out and the cue to stick to the 8.
Yeah.
I get it, but this isn't a lockup, but it's not a makeable ball either, unless.
Oh, 9 is.
Do you think maybe the 2-8-9?
2-8-9, yeah. You got to hit the far right side of the 2 though. You got to play the right side of the 2, not
Yeah, Fred, you nailed it. Yeah, if you can't get out, don't sell out.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, that's another way to put.
I'm gonna steal that from you, Fred. If you can't get out, don't sell out. I like it.
The way I always said it, and I learned it from Taylor, and he learned it from somebody else, is if you can't get out, stop making balls.
Yeah.
So between those 2 phrases, if you if you want to get better, you have to learn that.
But let's go with what rhymes better here. We got, if you can't get out, don't sell out. Or if you can't get out, stop making balls. Which one rolls off the tongue better?
I think it depends on how stubborn the person is. You might have to say it both ways,
Yeah.
and then they'll still do it. We both still do it.
I think she's got to cut this 2 more.
I think she called the 8 in the corner.
Oh, if she called the 9, it's still good,
No,
but no, she's not calling
Yeah,
9.
I'm pretty sure it was the 8 in the corner, and that's what she tried to make. Now, because she slopped the ball in, I don't know if Bill knows this. I'm sure he does, but he can actually give this back
Correct.
to Vanessa. But I think the 2 goes.
Ooh, I do not believe it goes. I believe he has to play a combination or a safe.
Safe's probably smarter.
Yep. Well,
That.
he did play the safe. The combination.
Now she has the option.
Yeah.
He did not call that. Interesting. Wonder what he was. It must. Okay, so he was just playing a safe, but accidentally
Bentley made the ball.
killed the combo with deadly
Yeah.
accuracy.
Yep.
Isn't that how it always works? When you're trying not to make a ball, you make it. So she could give this back as well.
She could, but she drilled that and is going to get really unfortunate on the 3.
No, what is that? How is that even possible? Just to give you an idea of what she's looking at, not a lot of hope there.
You're right. The camera. I mean, is it the building that's shaking?
Yeah, it's the air conditioning or something.
Yeah.
Maybe the heater. I don't know. We'll have to take a closer look at that.
Oh, wow. Wow. Did she call that? I can't believe this shot, Chris. Look at this shot. Chris.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Look at this kick. She called this. I don't even care if we miss.
Unbelievable.
Wow. 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 Wow.
And not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's an iffy. It's one of those nervy shots, but if you focus on your contact point, you follow through on this. Question is, does she want to go 3 rails around the 10, or does she want to use bottom right and try to pull back for the 7?
Bottom right, come off the rail. She's bottom right, and she missed it, though.
Yeah, the angle was tough.
Yeah, she got there. Well, she
Yeah.
missed a shot, though, so. I like the choice. And doesn't leave it good for Bill here.
I mean, he's got another one of those shots where he has to prove himself to get out. You know, if he makes it, he earns this rack. That's how I look at it. And I never get mad at my opponent if I miss a ball. If they earn it, I'm happy for him.
Oh, yeah.
Unlike Ray, where he bumps off of balls, gets perfect shape.
Are we still upset from last
No.
last week, Chris? It was so awesome. If you guys want to go back, Chris G comes into the booth and he's explaining the match. He's like, I had Ray on the ropes. I mean, it was all right there. And I'm like, so what was the score? And he's like, 3-0.
Because one
know.
game falls apart.
I know.
Come on.
I just gave Chris a present here in the booth.
Oh, my God. You got some Febreze, Mike? You got any Febreze?
It just goes to show, Chris, I always claim my own.
Unlike the subway.
Yeah. So we were on the subway a
Yeah.
while back, and somebody did something really horrible.
Nah.
Oh, nice shot here.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Bill.
I think you've kind of You've crop dusted Michael Sabota too. He's shooting on table 8 over here.
It's a good thing we don't got the fan on.
Probably should turn it on. Yeah, hit that button.
I can't reach it.
Yeah, does anyone want to come commentate for the Knights? There's an opening.
Supposed to get to 8.
I mean, this is the key shot right here. He used top.
Oh, he overhit it. He's like, I don't care. I'm just going to bank it.
I don't know about these shots. I think maybe if you're going to go top.
Oh, he's cutting this to the left?
Yeah,
What?
I don't know.
And there's no way he's cutting it off there.
It's makeable.
There's no way he was cutting that enough.
It was makeable.
It was makeable, but like if you look at the line where
Yeah.
he's shooting,
It didn't look right.
it looked like he was going to hit it on the first diamond versus the pocket here.
And you're pretty close, too.
Like,
Yeah.
so he calls it. Now watch how he lines it up.
He
Like,
definitely hit it thick.
yeah, way too thick
He
here.
used, looks like a little inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little inside there, too.
Oh, and this is a scratchy shot here, man. Ooh.
Opportunity knocks, though. You can play safe, which is impossible to do perfectly. You can bank it. Also very tough.
Stu's saying this is a key shot, always the one before them. No, a key shot is always like kind of the problem shot in the rack. Like
Yeah.
there could be one shot in the rack where as long as you take care of that shot, the rest of the rack is open and easy.
Yeah,
That's your key shot.
was that Stu?
Yeah.
That would be the key ball.
Key ball.
Like if
key
you're
shot,
playing
yeah.
8-ball, a lot of times commentators will say the 5-ball is the key ball because you want to save that to be the last ball before you shoot the 8. The way I'm saying it is more like, man, this is do or die, kind of the key shot, the important shot of the match.
Yeah.
And you
Like,
can see
Key ball would be probably money ball maybe, but
Well, it's more of an 8-ball term. Key ball. There we go.
uh-oh. That's going to leave a cut.
You know what though?
It's a 2-rail scratchy. It could
Trying to
scratch.
look at this.
It could scratch.
Is the cut easy?
Yeah. Well, it's not totally difficult. It's makeable. But the thing is, you're losing a cue ball.
Yeah.
You could scratch in that top right corner possibly, or even the side, depending on the English or whatever you're doing.
It wasn't super.
See, there's the scratch in the top right corner I was talking about. If he makes that, it probably goes.
You know what? People might think this is a gimme, but there's some things that can go wrong with this.
Yeah, but there's a lot more that can go right.
She's got to stay down and just not overhit this. There we go.
Ties it back up.
I'll bring out that term again. That was a key game. You got key ball, key shot, and key game. Now that we're tied.
Are you the key master?
When you're asked if you're a god, you say yes.
Yes.
It is true.
You can't finish that line, dude.
This man has no potential.
Oh boy, Chris and I are having fun with the movie Ghostbusters.
Oh, I haven't been watching the racks. We'll have to catch it next time.
See if Vanessa can reclaim the lead here.
Yeah, we're talking 7-7, right? So race to 9. Next win puts either player on the hill. It's a runnable table.
Yeah, one goes. The 2 goes in the side, the 3, then
Pretty
the 4,
natural to
5.
get to the 3 and the 4.
Yeah, so there is no major problem balls
I think
in
the
this rack.
5 ball, getting from the 4 to the 5 is going to be the tricky move on this game. So let's see what happens.
That will be the toughest shot probably in this rack.
Yeah, if you get on it wrong, you're going to see a combo. If you get on it right,
Actually, depending on where he gets on the angle on this 3, the 3 to the 4 could be weird. Depending on where
that
he
is
gets.
true.
See where he gets. Hit the speed.
Almost a little too
He's
much.
perfect. Now he could just draw this and then play it in the same pocket. It's a perfect little angle here.
Might bump the 4.
No, not if you draw it right. Didn't draw it right.
Well, you know what? This actually gives him a better chance to get on the 5. 2 rails.
Or maybe
I
float.
really like this.
Or maybe float to the side. Oh, he hit a good speed.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta let the physics work for you, instead of trying to kill the ball or force something.
All right, so
That's when you play your best ball.
So that was the key shot there, Stu. Key shot in the rack. Makes the rack runnable.
In my opinion, that was the key leave and key shot. Now, I mean, look how everything's kind of lined up, right? 6 to the 7 to the 8 to the 9 all seem doable. It's gonna roll.
Ooh, played it close.
You know what? I'm telling you, this table's playing slow.
You think?
I mean, last week that ball would have gone another 2 feet.
All right, he's got to leave some angle for the. Now he's got to draw back.
He did not put enough time to think about that 8 ball.
Yeah, he would have liked to be a little more to the right side of the table so it'd be more natural. Now he's got to straight draw this for the 9.
It's okay, I'm sure. Yeah, but see, look what happens.
Wow, and that was going to be a run. That was his best run of the day so far. Played really nice.
If there's anything to be learned on that, don't take any shot for granted. The 7 to the 8 should have been thought about for another 5-10 seconds.
Yeah, just to give him a little more angle.
Yeah.
A little medium speed here. It comes over nicely for the 9.
Ooh.
Just about perfect. Hit that really well. See, now I play this with not a lot, but enough left to just kind of let the spin of the ball take over versus my speed control. Just let the spin take over on this. And she did not elect to go that way.
More of a stun, which a lot of people do like that shot. I think I would have also done maybe a touch of top with a lot of left. So you come out 2 rails, shoot the 10 in the same pocket.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little easier. Once you do it a couple of times, it's...
Watch out for the side pocket here. Or actually, no, there's no chance there.
Oh. Ooh, this is a tester. This is a tester for Bill.
He's rattled a few 10s today.
1 shot for the hill.
Now, this one, I'd like to just see a nice, smooth stroke.
Does he seem nervous?
Roll this in. No need to draw or anything.
Boom.
Drills it.
No chance for a scratch. Looking good.
Takes the lead once again.
You got yourself that time.
Oh, man. Yeah, get off of that.
Well, hey, you know what? That was a tough shot. Bill got down. He didn't overthink it. He made it. He's chewing some gum now. Maybe that's helping. Took the earbuds out.
Well, he's on the hill.
Oh, here we go. Pattern rack time. Yep, 2 and 3.
Oh, no, the 4 and 5 are completely different.
They are in completely different spots. So all he's doing is putting the 2 and the 3 in the corners.
Yeah, and that used to be a rule. So he probably just is not aware that.
Thinks it's still. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I retract my statement about a possible pattern rack.
I never catch pattern racks. I know.
Well, when you see people take things out and move them in specific places, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Of Corey Duell, has that like just down. Oh,
where's that 10 going to end up?
this is going to be an early game. No,
Nope.
but 1 to the 2 to the 3, 4.
There's room to run. It's not self-explanatory.
It's not easy though.
No.
You need some real nice cue ball control to run this perfectly. I think Ray would probably bump into a couple of balls, but somehow line up perfectly for the 3, and then say it was all skill.
It would be. Ray is that good.
He is. Ray's definitely improved in the last few years. Gone from like a AA to pretty much a master, if not even, might even have the capability of becoming a grandmaster in the state.
I'll tell Ray, if Ray was able to focus on pool, I mean,
What are you talking about? He's got a pool table at home.
No, but I mean, he works full time.
I don't know about that either.
If he just dedicated straight to pool, he could be a pro player. I mean, he's that good.
He is.
He knows the game well enough. He's got the stroke.
I think what would kill him, though, would be the shot clock.
Maybe.
Yeah, that would be a big deal for him.
I mean, I think he would be able to overcome that.
I don't know. I heard some drama at the last tournament where the refs were, like, really coming down hard on him for playing too slow.
Oh, really?
And he had some choice words. And then they yelled at him for his shoes. So they started picking on him. And they said his shoes were not standard. So,
wow.
You just can't win.
Yeah, at a pool tournament, if they're talking about your shoes, they got something out for you. Because there was a dress code at Derby, but nobody abided by the dress code. Some of the pros would.
I think this was Derby.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe if Ray's still listening, probably not. But
yeah,
if he is, he can chime in on that.
Yeah, there is a code. You have to have, I think it's like black soled shoes, like dress shoes. You got to call it like. But you go to Derby, nobody's.
I know.
Nobody.
He was playing on the 9
code.
foot though. He was playing on the pro side.
Well, all of Derby is nothing but pro. I mean, not pro, but it's an open event.
Where was it? He was playing on 9 footers. Does Derby have 9 footers?
It's all 9 footers at Derby.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into details because I don't want to say the wrong thing. But he can chime in if he'd like and name the tournament.
I do briefly remember him saying something about it. I can't remember all the details.
He made posts on Facebook. It's not private information. Yeah.
No, I talked about him with it, and I was like, yeah, if they called you in the shoes, they had something out for you.
Well, they were like 6 hours behind on his bracket.
Oh wow!
Because he kind of takes his time and walks around the table 2 or 3 times before he shoots every shot.
It's another rattled ball by Bill there. Not a difficult shot there, but.
Let's see, Stu says, that stressful rack calls for a bump, I'd say. Get rid of the nerves.
That was the one where he was running all the way. He ran all the way to the 8 and got a little tough.
And again, that all comes down to just not respecting the shot. You can't take any shot for granted. Doesn't matter if it's 2 inches from the pocket. You still have to follow your fundamentals and execute. Oh,
no. Another miss.
That was an interesting. Was that a miscue? I mean, what actually happened?
He had a miscue on a 5 earlier in the rack, earlier in the match. Let's take a look at it real quick. I don't know if it was a miscue or I think it was just a miss.
I mean, it looks like that was a big miss. Oh, okay. She was trying to cheat the pocket. Okay.
Oh, man, and Bill just missed it again.
Oh, a double 5 ball.
Oh, man. So there's something wrong with that 5 ball. We're going to have to check it out.
Yeah, can we get MH to check the table? Something's going on.
Yeah, I mean.
Just to give you some ideas of what we're working with here. Oh, we got Susie in the back still.
Well, we got Sean down there by the scoreboard, too.
Yep, got Sean. This is our arena table. You can see we've got the tree in the background is something that Kendall built. That's actually a mad apple tree.
It is.
A lot of people don't know that woodwork there behind that big, ugly TV, that's a tree. Hope I blew some minds at home because they've been here and they've never seen that before. Personally, I get that TV out there, but it's just me.
Steve is asking, when is Chris going on another Jester's win streak? Well, he's got a win to do that. So
I got beat. I got beat by who was it? What's her name? Does the streaming? Shelly Drake.
no, Dideo.
Yeah, but then I
Oh
got beat
yeah,
by
yeah,
Dideo.
yeah.
And that you did forget that. Four people in a row you asked that were in a row could not make it. So you did allow me to jump the line about 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like the fifth or sixth. So
No,
I
yeah,
was here.
that's because I had called like 8 people
Right.
on the
I'm
list.
just making sure we're all square with your
yeah,
story.
yeah, no.
So I did get to play twice. And Vince took me out, Dideo took me out right away. It was like 9-0. I couldn't make a ball. It was one of the worst showings I've ever had on a stream.
You'll
And
be back though.
I wasn't even really wanting to play. I figured I had 6 weeks, 7 weeks to go.
Yeah, you
and
jumped in the hot seat.
Pat calls me Saturday night.
I couldn't find anybody to play.
Do you want to play? And I'm like, I have to say yes.
I can't remember what was going, but everyone had anybody I called on the list, and it was like, no, can't make it. It was short notice because somebody had canceled, and that's the thing.
A lot of people.
Yeah,
a lot of people right before me in line
Yep.
canceled. That was the only reason why I was able to jump up.
Well,
oh no!
another
What is
round.
going on? She needs this game. All right, let's see. This is not perfect shape here. Like you go from the 7 to where? You got to think about this. Do you cut it thin and try to shoot the 8 in the bottom left?
I'm coming in between the 9-10. It's not that
It's pretty natural to go through, yeah.
9-10.
And look at that. It actually sat out pretty good.
A little hard, but he's still good.
Still makeable. Shoot the 8 with just enough speed for the cue ball to come back out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, just top here, really.
You don't even really need English. It's speed.
You could play this a few different ways. You could just roll it in and take your medicine. You know what I mean?
I don't mind that. I do not mind that.
Yep, and he did that.
Trying to go 3 rails to get perfect on the 10.
Yeah, that's
never.
Risky. And for the win. Gets to go down, so he is.
That's it.
That's it, right?
Yeah,
that's it.
That's why.
Yeah, that's our match.
Getting pretty exciting on the camera work there. We forgot that was it. He was on the hill.
Yeah.
9-7. Vanessa shot a great game, and hopefully she comes back. I know it's a long wait, but hopefully she re-signs up.
Yeah, and we're just gonna keep things rolling here. We're gonna take probably about 10 minutes, get these guys a warm up on the table, and kick right into our next match, which will be the Knights.
I think we should do the draw thing quick.
Maybe after the Knights.
Vince doesn't even have his sticks out. Let's do it.
We'll do it.
All right.
Yeah, we'll do it after the Knights.
Hey, Mason, bottom left.
See you guys in about 10 or so. We'll just leave it run.
Yeah, we'll leave it run.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We got our night's match underway here. We got our challenger, Mike Schults, taking on our two-time reigning champ, Vince Schroeder, from a few weeks ago. And we are playing 8-ball, race to 10 today. I'm Patrick Lynn. In the booth with me is Maggie.
Hello.
And you are Mike's wife, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, welcome. Appreciate you joining us in the booth today. She's going to be guest commentating. Chris G might be jumping in a little bit later on. And we are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company located on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. And, yeah, we are off and running. So where are you guys coming from, Maggie?
We drove up from Madison.
Madison. Okay, nice. That's what, about 2 hours?
Exactly.
Exactly 2 hours?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been down to Madison in quite some time. My brother stays out there in Madison, actually. I have to get out there. What's the stomping ground out there? What pool hall?
We like to go to the Rock.
Okay.
That's
the
where you
Rock.
can play on diamonds. Otherwise, for our league, we play out of Pitcher's Pub.
Pitcher's Pub?
Yep.
Okay.
With the Vegas League. Tuesday Vegas League is supposed to be the most competitive league in the state, or so I've been told.
Oh, those are fighting words.
Right?
We got Tuesday nights here at the Apple, which we think is one of the toughest leagues in the state. And I know the varsity club has a very tough league. Madison, I know, has a tough one. And there's another one down in Beloit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's some really tough leagues here in the state. But,
That would make for a good tournament.
You know, I always thought that they should, they take the first place teams from each league and we have a showdown.
Yeah.
That's an idea. I'm going to have to spin that up. So it looks like Vince won the lag. He'll be breaking. Now, your husband, is he a rotation player, 8-ball player? What's his game?
He says that 10 ball is his favorite, but we play 8-ball at home.
Okay. So interesting because Vince is a rotation player as well. But he chose 8-ball as the game today. So we'll see how it goes.
Does the incoming challenger get to choose, or does the reigning champion?
Yep. So the way it works on the stream is to make it tougher for the champion, right? We always let the incoming player choose the game, and they don't have to say anything until the last minute.
Oh.
So that way the current title holder, they don't know what game's coming at them.
Nice.
So it makes it a little more difficult.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vince is a really strong rotation. He's a great 8-ball player, but he's a better rotation player, I think. So he wiped his feet a little bit with that one, and it did not go. So looks like still open table for Mike. So what do you like in here?
I don't know. This is an interesting view.
So yeah, I don't know if you know how our setup works. On the left screen is our main table, like our main view. And then on the right side is like a 2-second delay of an overhead. So you get like an instant replay.
Nice.
Is it Vince's 4th match? I thought it was his 3rd. Let me look it up. I could be wrong. Let's see. I always have the stats at the tip of my finger here.
Stripes. He took stripes.
All right, so his only problem ball is at 9.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a lot there. He's got the 11. He's got the 11 there to kind of help solve that 9 ball. I'd like to see that cue ball right now come out to where like the P is in P shower. And he hit it too hard for that. But that's okay. He still has a shot. So let's check on, I don't know how many weeks it's been. I have to go to nights.
I didn't even know about this. You sign yourself up, and then you guys just set up whoever's next within a points range, or?
Yeah, so the way it works is we have 3 divisions. We have Queens, and then we have our Jesters and Knights division. And then we also have like what we call max action matches, which are generally reserved for 600 and above players. And they bet for big money, like, 1,000 or more. The Knights division is $5.99 and under. So anybody under $5.99 can sign up for the Knights. And that's 400 in the middle. Our Jesters is $4.99 and under. Anybody can sign up for that, $4.99 and under. That's 300 in the middle. And then our queens is only ladies, any Fargo. So that is 200 in the middle. So if you're interested in playing, you just send me a message and we could get you on a stream as well.
Nice.
And the waiting list for queens is a lot shorter than the Jesters and Knights is always over a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big waiting list.
We've had a couple friends come up that we watched and cheered Jeremy on for a while. Peckenhauer.
J-Fed.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the best players, if not best players in the state. I know his rival here in Wisconsin is Mr. Dave Coles.
Yep.
You know, out of Beloit.
I watched them play at WSPA this year.
Yep, we streamed that match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Dave Cole is J-Fed's kryptonite. I mean, the last 2 years running. And it was an honor to be able to, watch that match. And those guys, they play phenomenal.
It was neat to watch it, and then afterwards, Dave walked over to talk to someone next to me and said that he had just made the hardest shot of his entire life.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So to know that he's still digging deep, even though he makes it look so easy.
Oh, he does. Yeah, I mean, that guy. I mean, if he wasn't running a pool hall and a restaurant and a business, he's one of the few individuals in the state. And J-Fed, they could play pro level pool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's phenomenal to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to interview Dave after the match. And it's weird because he hadn't played state in a few years, and then he just decided to start playing again. And then he did something that I don't know if anyone other than him has ever done it. But not only did he win back-to-back, but he went back-to-back 8-ball and back-to-back 10-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And in only one of the matches did he have to double dip. So it means he was on the winner's side, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just an incredible run. So Vince here on solids, he's got an issue there with the 2-ball. And I do not see how he's going to solve that problem.
Those don't go.
What's that?
They don't look like they go.
The 4 does? The 4?
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Maybe with the 5-1, that should go. It's a combo. But he's going to play safe. That's a smart move. That is a really smart move. So, yeah, the thinking behind that was if he makes it, he's still got some issues that are tough to solve up there. But if he plays this safe, he knows he's likely to get ball in hand, which makes that a lot easier to solve. So your husband's got a tough rack in front of him here.
Yeah.
So you guys said you got a pool table at home?
We do.
What kind of table you got?
Just a valley with upgraded rails.
Okay.
And we just got it refelted with some Andy cloth.
Nice.
Yeah. He wants a diamond, but we have younger children. And I don't want to have to yell at them.
I love that. So you know what? This is what I did. I don't have kids. I got a niece and nephews that are always over at my house. And I got a nice table at my house. So what I did is I went out and I found, my wife actually found it. It was a kid's table.
Mm-hmm.
And, they can do whatever they want on that thing.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just a really small table, but they love playing on it. And it keeps them off my nice table.
Right.
But now they're getting older. So she's 10 now. And I started her on the table. I couldn't believe how well she took to it. She can play on it now without messing it up.
Yeah. Yeah, my son's 9. He does a pretty good job.
So, yeah, he's at the age where he can probably start learning to play then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mike's son is 18. And so he's just starting to bring his friends over, and they play pool all night at our house.
Oh, that I'd be worried about.
So
I wouldn't worry about the 9-year-old. I'd worry about the 18 and his
Right.
friends. Yeah.
Everyone knows not to touch our pool cues.
Oh, Vince has got a pretty good looking table here. So it looks like he is going to save that 2-ball for last, maybe. I don't like saving it for last because the 5 and the 1 both get nice to the 8. So
Take it now.
yep, take it now. I'd like to get an angle on the 5 where I don't bump into the 1.
Yeah. I never know how to play those.
Just like this. So yeah, so now he might even be able to take the 1. I don't know if the 1, we'll look at the overhead. But see, if he plays the 5, he's gonna bump the 1.
Yeah, he's calling the 1.
So he's got to control 2 balls here, which is sometimes tough. 1 did go, so that was the right play. Randy's in the house. What's up, Randy? I never finished looking up Vince's win streak, did I? So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so what did I say?
You thought it was his 3rd week this week.
No, okay, yeah, so he's 1-3.
Got it.
1-3. This would be his 4th. But Mike's going to try to put a stop to that. And Vince takes the first game.
So why do you guys use the measle ball?
Well, one is the ball that usually comes, or no, it doesn't come with the regular myth balls, but I don't really have a good answer for that one. I like using it really just because you get to see the rotation of the ball and everything, and it's makes it a little bit easier.
Is it heavier?
No, the dimensions, everything should be the same. It's just with the dots, you can see a lot of the spin the way it takes. Kind of like when they tell you when you practice certain English shots, if you ever use the stripes ball, you can really see which way it's rolling. If you use a solid, not as much,
right?
Or a blank cue ball.
So the measle ball is really for the stream, the benefit of the stream, so you can see.
Exactly. Yeah, you can see the rotation on the ball a little bit better. Do you know Randy Parlick?
I know Randy, yes.
Yeah, he says hi.
Oh, hi, Randy.
He's out in Burnhamwood area.
Yeah, he coordinates some ladies' tournaments that my friends and I attend.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Sometimes he gets up and takes a nap in the middle of our match, though.
Don't we all?
And Evan Schults says hi to Maggie.
That's, hi, Evan. That's Mike's son.
Okay. We're just talking about you, Evan. Don't beat up on that pool table with your friends too much.
They're getting pretty good. It's fun to watch them and fun to listen to them.
Yeah.
Complain about how to hit a ball or what they did wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember being 18. I wish I could be 18 again.
Right? When I started first shooting pool, I was like, you don't know anything from anything.
Oh, yeah.
You'd play in a league and you would be so happy to win one game. And now you think about that person, like just banging balls around and getting lucky. But you were so happy when it happened.
Yeah, my wife, she plays. And since I started playing competitively, my game is getting better and better. Me and her used to just play for fun, just banging balls around. Didn't know really what we were doing. And I'm coming up here and being part of the Apple and working with, there's so many good pool players up here that I learned from. And then I watch a lot of pool. My game is just getting better and better all the time. And it's to the point where my wife, she doesn't like playing with me anymore. And we find other games to play on the pool table like that she can be competitive at. But she's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. There's no chance. So
Mike and I race to 10 quite a bit, and there are many times I lose 10-0.
10-0,
but
wow. Yeah.
Lately, I can get usually 3 games off him.
Well, if you could get 3 games on a 500, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, because he's approaching 600, so Mike's got to be a pretty decent shot. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So is this still open table right now, or is he on stripes?
There's only 6 solids, right?
6 solid, 7 stripes right now. But I wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't either.
Because I'm a mediocre commentator here. So I think he's on stripes. Otherwise, he'd be going after this. I don't like the solids, to be honest with you, because if you had open table and you took solids, the 7 ball is really in a bad spot. Stripes are really the balls to have right now. So he's going to go for this combo. This is, he's jumping. He's jumping here. And
Nice.
we call that replay worthy, but he's not happy with it. He didn't get the leave he wanted. So we'll take another look at it. Yeah, I thought he was going to try and float that combo up there, but that was tough. Probably tougher than this shot, actually. So just playing safe there, huh?
Mm-hmm. These are such interesting angles to watch the game, like out the window and then on the screen.
Yeah, and it's weird. It's like you'll see there's kind of like a 2-second delay from live to here.
Mm-hmm.
But also, and it'll be deceiving too, that there'll be a lot of times we'll be looking at the screen here, and you'll be like, yeah, he can't shoot this ball. It doesn't go past this ball, but then it goes past all day.
Right.
And the TV just, it makes it look like it doesn't go. So it looks like he's taking the 11 all the way, or I'm sorry, he's on solids here.
Yeah, the 3 ball?
I don't know what he's shooting here. I can't tell.
Yep.
3 on the side. See, like, from that angle, it did not look like the 3 could go on the side. Or he couldn't hit it full enough. But he had it. Or like the one past the 10 here.
Right. That doesn't look like it would go.
But see, it very well may. And if we got some other angles to look at it from. Nothing really. So here's the other. Yeah, he's going to shoot the 5. Look at that camera work.
And held it.
All right, so he's looking at that 7 ball and the 4 ball. So this is what I call a path to nowhere sometimes. He's going to make this 2 ball, but what's the reward here? You know, how does he get the 7 ball out of trouble?
Path to nowhere. That's great.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
where he's shooting that ball, but like, what is next? There's no next shot, you know? So, like I said, like, yeah. So, when it comes to that, when you like, oh, I really don't have a shot next, it doesn't pay dividend to make your ball.
Right.
So, you just place your ball, like, in a more strategic spot that benefits you.
Mm-hmm.
He might try to make the 9.
Let's see.
Well, that's going to work okay.
Does he have the 10?
Yeah, he does. I don't know if he can make it, though. I think the 1 is cutting off just enough of it to where it takes away the make. See if we get a better look at the... I mean, maybe he has a 10. Yeah, he probably does. If anything, he could just swerve around a little bit, maybe. A little bit of left. It's not an easy shot at all. But there is a reward for making it. He'll have the 15. Yes, he's putting left on that ball. Kind of hoping it throws the 10 in.
Yeah, it's got to be tight. Looked at it 3 times.
Yeah, his body language just tells you it's not an easy shot. Plus, he's kind of shooting a little over the 9, too. Oh, he's going to come off the rail. This is even tougher. Ooh, what an effort. What a shot. Mike with 2 great shots thus far. All right, so he's got to be thinking about the 9. And the only way to really solve that 9 is with the 11 ball. He might even be able to stop on the 11, and that allows shape to the 9.
To get in between there.
Yep, there's just enough room there. So that's the pattern. He rolled too far. He would have liked to be on the 12 to get him to the 11.
Mm-hmm.
I think he kind of did not walk up the ladder there. Now, does the 8 go? Does that go by the 8? Oh, that does. So you got the line right there.
Yeah.
13, that goes by the 8, right?
Looks like it.
So now if you look on our monitor,
Doesn't look like it.
it does not look like it goes by the 8, but when you look at it from where we are live, see if I can get a... Here we go.
That goes on my table at home all day. Yep.
That goes... Oh! Wiped its feet in there, huh?
Nice.
Kind of bad camera work, though, but I'm learning.
I love the... Is it gray? They look lavender. The lavender tables.
Oh, the cloth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gray. Gray cloth. It's good for TV, and it's easy on the eyes, and it also doesn't conflict with any of the balls. So, like, normally if you got green cloth, with the 14, if it's green or whatever, it conflicts with that.
Yeah.
If it's blue, with the 12 and the 4 or whatever, or the burgundy with the 11, and the gray is a very nice neutral color, and it's easy, really easy on the eyes off with the light.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly Burdine, she says hi. She's very awesome. I know
Yeah.
her husband, Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fellow Marine. He plays on the Veterans Tournament with us.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kelly's a lot of fun.
Yeah, she's very, very, very cool. She's played on the stream here before.
She's a very good shot.
Both of them are.
What's he going to do here?
Vince is on solids. Oh, he's got to play safe, right? I mean, trying to think. Tell you one thing he doesn't want to do is make it easy for Mike, and there's a lot that he can do that would make it a little easier for him. Because right now, actually, Stripes kind of control the table with where that 7 ball's at.
Is he going to make the 9?
He may choose to do that. Take a soldier away. That gives him an opportunity to get safe too, like roll above the 8.
Interesting.
Oh, Mike's got a pretty simple little safe here. He can develop the 12 ball, and that's going to give nothing to Vince. If Mike chooses to make the 12 ball, I call it again a path to nowhere. Unless he would have to place that ball within an inch to get on the 9 or the 11. Because there's just such a small window to get to the 11. But there is that window. I mean, it is 2 rails. If he makes the 12, he can come 2 rails and then get in between the 1 and the 4. That's the line. And if he gets funny, he might still have a shot. But it looks like he's cutting this over to the right and just playing safe here. Yeah, he's just developing the ball. This is smart. So now he's really got control of the table there. So he just developed that ball a little bit. But he really didn't develop it to a good spot. I mean, it takes away any strategic advantage here for Vince, but doesn't really gain much for Mike. This is what we call the chess match here.
Yeah.
Both players, neither one wants to sell out here. Is the key to the game. So now Vince just took control of the 8 ball. He doesn't have a lot of angle there. He's pretty straight. What is he looking at? Okay, he made that one on purpose.
Nice.
I don't know if you saw that, what he was pointing at there with the cue, if I got that on the replay. Well, I didn't get it on the replay, but he intentionally made that one, which is smart. Takes away hope for Vince. See, Vince doesn't like moving that 4 ball because it's protecting the 8.
Right. So he just has to go for a hit. He doesn't have a way to be more strategic here.
Yeah, and if he he's in a bad spot because if he hits the 7, and he could sell out the rack, hits the 4, he does open up the 8 for Mike. Yeah, making that would have been really rough. Oh, wow, he would have had the bank in the side. Wow, that would have been a great shot. It would have gave him a chance.
Now what?
Honestly, it's risky. Depends on his confidence level. He may choose again just to position the 11. Because getting from the 11 to anywhere is tough. And when Vince gets to the table, all he has is the 4. But the 4 to what? A very tight position in a bank shot. So, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he does have an angle here. He could open this rack up on the shot, make the 11, and come back up into the pack up there. It's very doable. And he did choose to do it. Nice. Beautiful, beautifully executed.
Yeah, it was.
So now it's just 9, come around the 8, and play the 12 in the same pocket. Or take the long shot on the 12. He could do that too.
Yep.
And then he'll probably end up playing the 9 and the 8 both in the same pocket. That was the risk of taking the long shot first. Might have just sold the farm on that one. So if he wins tonight, do you get like a really nice dinner?
I already got a really nice lunch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you guys stop on the way up here? Or?
No, we came early and had lunch here. We didn't know there would be a tournament on all the tables, so we weren't able to get on a table for a while, but there's a coin op one.
Okay, yeah.
That we got on for a little while.
All right, so I like, just regular speed, but you got to hit this with a little bit of, right spin to keep this ball tracking towards the 7. And you can play it 2 different ways. I'd like to get nice and straight on this ball so I can just play a stop shot.
It looks like right. No.
Yep, he's hitting right on the ball, so it should come toward. Oh, it came away. He just didn't have enough on there. So now he's in a bit of a spot because there's no way to hold this 7.
The 8 goes past the 9.
Does it?
Yep, you can see it out there.
Oh my God! So that's deceiving. Yeah.
Let me take a picture of that.
Yeah, it does. Like right
That's
here.
the perfect example.
Yeah, it does go past the 8, and like here's a good angle. Like you could see clear as day that goes by. Wow. Yeah, that was deceiving.
Well, that rattle was a bummer for Mike.
Yeah, it cost him the rack. There's 2 ways to play that. He could have played the other ball, the short ball first, coming around.
Yeah.
But then you're relying on the coming around speed. But he took the long shot and fairly close to the object ball.
Yeah.
And that's deceiving. Anytime a cue ball is close to the object ball, it makes the shot a little tougher than you would think because the degree of air left to right is it's not forgiving at all.
Right. Your window is so tiny.
Yeah.
I know for me, I would choose to make the longer shot than to trust that I would come around where I wanted to be.
Yeah, and everybody plays it a little bit differently, no wrong way to play it. I mean, the way he played it, it gives him a much easier out for the next two balls.
Right.
I think that way. But yeah, just rattling it, that cost him a rack right there.
Yeah.
It's his rack to have. He played it smart. He was playing very smart up until he missed the shot. But is Vince doing the second ball? No, he's doing a no ball break. You know what, Vince? Here, we're gonna give Vince some love here. What happened here? Like, what is he doing on the break? It just. Oh yeah, yep.
Too much warm up.
Big miscue there. All right, so now Mike will get the break. You guys going up to the Dells for state?
No, not this year.
No?
No.
It'll be my first year going up there.
I played last year on a women's team only, and it was a really good time. Good tables.
What ladies you play with?
Last year I played with
See if I know any of them.
Colleen Dahl and Dawn Fogel.
That name sounds familiar.
Both play out of Madison.
Okay.
We both go to WSPA every year, and then because of our shared kid schedules,
Yeah.
this year WAMO and CSI didn't work out for us.
Gotcha. That's the hard thing with the state tournaments is a lot of times they have them during the week, and it's
That's a bummer.
2 fouls in a row on a break here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be open table for Vince. But yeah, the big state tournaments, it's always during the week, and it's like not everybody can afford to take off work and find stuff to do with the kids. So, yeah, I don't know how you solve that problem.
You just have to choose where you're going to play. I think we try to go to a couple big tournaments.
Yeah.
But they are expensive, right? Hotel rooms and
Yeah,
all
I guess.
that. And then I go to a couple women's tournaments in like northern Wisconsin.
Okay.
Which is nice if they fall on good weekends for us. Mike came along to one of them and offered to drive us. It was a great time.
Nice.
So we were able to party with ease.
Yeah.
And had a
was
driver all day.
Driver.
Loaded up our cues, carried them around. It was great.
I tried to get my wife to do that this weekend for me, and she was like, "Well, let me think about it." No. I was like, "Man."
Oh no, we do a good job of taking turns of having fun like that.
Yeah, we had I don't play in a lot of tournaments, but this on Saturday, I said I would play with a buddy. Well, my wife's boss's husband or something. His name is Bill. Asked me and my buddy to play, and we went out there. It was a great time. But it was an hour north of here, and it was like one of them tournaments, 5 people on the team, and you go from one bar to the next bar or whatever. But I was like, yeah, babe, I'd really want you to be there. You know, it's fun to watch. And she's like, you just want me to drive. And I'm like, not just drive, but. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't fall.
So 1, 2, 3. So it's still open table. That means. Let's look at the stripes here. You got to take solids. Yep. The 7 ball sits a little funny, and that's about it.
It looks far enough up. It's not.
Yeah, the only thing, the 7 ball, though, it's just in that weird spot where you never want to play it past the pocket.
Right.
But it's got only an inch or 2 to play.
And it's just not touching.
I don't. Is he thinking about the 2 ball first?
I think so.
Okay. As long as he pulls it back to the 5, because you ain't getting better on the 5. Well, that's going to cost him.
He's taking solids too.
Yep, I'd be taking the solids. So I think if Mike's got one chance to get one on the board here, it's going to come down to this 7 ball. Vince has everything easy. I I'd be trying to get to that 7 ball as soon as possible in this rack. And I think Vince agreed with me. He's like, yep, I'm going to get to that 7 ball right now. Well, he doesn't have to take it, but honestly, when you look at it, you are not going to get much better than that on the 7.
Nope, he's not going to do it.
Well, I'd like to see him take the 7, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be at an angle on the 7. This is the best time for it.
He was just looking at it like, when am I going to get better on the 7? He's like, yes, I am going to get better.
Yep.
I guess. But Vince is a smart player, so everything is going to be calculated. So he's got a way back to it for sure. Ooh, this is crazy. He's got some traffic he could run into. Could run into traffic. Yep. So he did run into a little bit of traffic. He's going to be... Oh, so when I said he's going to get better on the 7, yep. But if he plays this 1, that means he's got to roll the 7 past a pocket.
And do it long, yeah.
Yeah, that is not the shot. And look, he's shooting over a ball. Yeah.
He regrets his decision, I'm sure.
Yeah. This is tough. Okay, so still not out of the woods yet. That 4 ball has nowhere to go.
I was going to say, does it? You can't tell.
It might go on the side, but I don't. That 4 ball right now, it goes only in the side past the 15. So he's got to get that cue ball up to the top rail.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to choose to play it off the 10 to give him that angle.
He's shaking his head.
All right, big shot coming up here. I'd like to see him play this off the 10 and get that cue ball up almost to the just right of the middle diamond of the top rail. Almost by the 9 ball.
Yeah.
He drew it over.
That's
He's getting
interesting.
more and more out of line with each shot here.
He's shaking his head again. Not happy.
Yeah, he might be selling this rack out. I don't know if you can cut that ball over. He's going to lose the cue. The cue ball is going to be flying here. Yep, cue ball went flying, like I said.
Yeah.
So this is really good for your husband. Now, what ball, Maggie, do we start with here?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, if it were me, I never know the numbers. The 14 or the... Something in the middle that doesn't have a good home.
Yep, so yeah, I like starting with the 12 and possibly moving the 11. Or you got to start with the 13. Start with the 13 and come out to like the 12, because right now the 11 doesn't go. It won't go until that 13's gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's really the only issue on the table. And with ball in hand, he can really control his angle on that 13 to get to anywhere he really wants for his next shot. And then it's just duck soup from there. So I really like starting with the 13 here. And playing shape maybe to the 12 or the 9. He might start with the 10 as well. Is another good option, because that ball could be weird. Yeah, see, the only issue he has on the table is he's got to get rid of that 13 prior to the 11.
so interesting to watch what other people decide
Yeah.
versus what your own strength of what you would do.
This is the shot I'd be taking, just drawing back a little bit to get on the 13.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
So now he can come out really anywhere he wants. I mean, he could draw this. He could follow around a few rails. What he can't do is slow roll this ball. That's going to leave him tough. So he did come around a few rails. It's going to be okay.
Nice.
Yeah, the rest of this rack is pretty good.
When did you first start playing pool?
I started when I was a young kid, but I stopped. I joined the military when I was young, and then I didn't play for like 20 years, and then I started playing in about 2021 is when I started playing, about 3 years ago.
Wow.
Yep. They told me to find a hobby, and I found a hobby, but it became more of a like obsession.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Nice job, Mike.
Good speed. So on this shot, I'd like to see a little, really just middle ball, maybe a little, like a half tip below middle ball, and pound it off of the rail.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's got to get it off of the rail. So he's going about, yeah, he's doing a little more draw than I thought. Little hard, but he's okay.
Yeah.
But he did. It was better to go harder than too soft there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you overrun, he's still got a really nice shot on the 8.
Right.
If you undershoot that shot,
You're left with a back cut.
yeah, really tough back cut possibly. So that's a smart shot.
Yeah, that's not my favorite shot ever.
Nobody, yeah. The back cuts are tough for anybody.
Nice job, babe.
So Mike getting the first one on the board there, and that's a big one because it's a big difference between 3-0 and 2-1,
Mm-hmm.
right? So now it's just a 1-game difference versus a 3-game swing. So what do you think in a race when you're playing pool? What's the hardest game for you to win? The first
one.
game or the last one? First one?
First one.
First one?
It depends who I'm playing, actually.
Really?
Yeah. If
Yeah.
I know the person or not, I like playing strangers.
To me, I guess it depends too on the race. Like if I'm in a race to 7 and I'm up 6-2,
Mm-hmm.
well, the last game ain't that hard to get.
Right.
I'm so relaxed. But if I'm fighting to get to that last game to hill, it's tough. It's really tough. But yeah, sometimes, yeah, that first win is always that's what gets you going. You
Right.
know.
Yep.
So Mike's got one. Let's see what he can do with it. Because Vince is a very tough opponent here. And they are both very, very close in Fargo. Less than 10 points separate them. So both very evenly matched opponents.
Yep.
Interesting break. I don't replay breaks much. But not a lot of players figure this break out. And Mike's figured it out. So he's hitting the second ball break here. And a lot of times he's breaking from the right side. You'll see all the balls go to the right side of the table. Always. However, he got a very good open spread here.
Yeah.
And the big advantage of that second ball break is you're more apt to make a ball. The disadvantage is a lot of players can't control it. And everything bottles up on the right side or the left side.
Mm-hmm.
And then it becomes a very clogged table. So what's he's going at the 5 ball here. 4-5 combo. Nails it.
Yep. Nice.
Got a few shots going on the highlight reel. Them solids, though, little sketchy down there.
Yeah.
But somebody has a easy 8 ball.
Nice.
Comes around. Oh, got some bump there.
The 7 will go.
Yep. And the thing he's got to be careful is where he's pushing that 2 ball to.
Right. Push it into the 1, hopefully, and push the 1 just down a bit.
Yeah, he wants to make sure because he might have the opportunity to play the 2 past the 8 because there's a window where that does go.
Mm-hmm.
But if he gets that 2 ball too far to the right side of the table,
right.
There's a point at which that pocket gets taken away. So you don't want the 2 moving too far. And that's perfect.
Yep.
See, now he can play the 2 past the 8. And the 1, oh, man, Bob's your uncle here. He's got 2, 1, 3, 6. If you got the right angle, is a good money ball because it's really easy to do a stop shot on it.
Taking the 3.
Oh, no, I'd like the 3 ball here, or the 2 ball here. Now he's rolling the dice. He is rolling the dice here.
The 1 ball.
It all depends on, does that 2 pass the 8 or not? I don't know. What's he looking at? He's looking at the 2 past the 6. I do not like that. So he's looking at following here. Maybe the 2 in the side. I mean, you could play the 2 in the side with follow.
Right.
The 2 past the 6, that 6 ball just becomes like a beach ball. I mean, you could play the 2 in the side and get nice to the 1. I actually like that as well. He's got so many options he can take
Calling
here.
the 1, and he's going to try for the 2 in the side. Do you ever set this up for yourself and then just practice? Watch yourself?
No. I watched, I've played on it before and I watched myself and, oh, he got short. Now it's going to be tough. His best option is really taking the 6 ball.
Yep. And coming around.
Coming around, but there is traffic there. Yeah, this is what we would call a key shot in the rack here. This is not easy. It's got to follow through. Watch the stick. He followed through. It was good speed. Really good speed. I mean, he hit that speed like that's how a pro would hit it, Followed through nice. His only saving grace is that 12 ball right now. And Vince knows it.
It's a perfect bank right now.
It's tough. It's not a gimme bank because it's on the rail. I think Vince knows right now that.
It's a little light in there.
Yeah, there is a little bit, yes. It's still close enough to the rail where it makes that tough because you don't got a lot of room to manipulate the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to come in? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Hey, Maggie, I don't know. Do you want to stay in the booth with Chris?
Sure.
Okay. Well, hey, it was awesome, and thank you for stepping in the booth. And I wish your husband good luck, and enjoy your time with Chris.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna step out and get past you, and then.
All right.
Yeah. We'll finish up the rack. Okay. Yeah, we'll finish up the rack, and then we'll step out. So, and then I'll. Plus, I kind of want to see.
Yep. He's gonna take the bank.
I mean, it's a smart shot. He knows if he doesn't take care of this 12 now, your husband is just about ready to get out. What's up, Chris?
Hey, this mic was on the whole time. That's not good.
Was it? Wow, Vince just nailed that bank, so that's not good for Mike. So now he's like 99% to get out here.
99%, you say?
There is always a percent. I like just a stop shot to the 14 here. Probably just see a stop shot. Another good rule is if you can play with minimal cue ball movement, the better off you're going to be. So the less you move the cue ball, the better usually.
It's always a good rule.
All right, just a stun run.
Yeah.
So he's still good.
Yeah, you're right. This is looking better. Every shot he takes, I can see he's got a couple options here for the side.
Yeah, he's going to go play the 9 on the side or the 9 down, depending on the angle he gets.
Oh.
Or just do something totally dangerous. Because now he's weird on the 13. He's on the wrong side of it. So now he actually has to come with a shot to get to the 9.
Right.
So, yeah, he made this more difficult than it needed to be, which I think he's going to be fine. Oh, that cue ball had a weird little turn there.
How is this possible?
A lot of bottom.
Water just dripped on me. I don't know where it came from. I'm freaking out. All right, I'm going to turn the mic off and look. I'll be over there in a sec.
All right. That is going to be 3-1. All right, now I'm taking off, Maggie.
All right.
All right. You guys just hang with us. We're going to do a quick booth change, and we'll be right back.
Well. Pat is leaving without fulfilling his bet. He says we'll do it next week. So we're going to miss that. Looks like they're pulling him over for a ref shot. What are we looking at? The 2 ball. He just doesn't want to get a double hit on the 2 ball. I think Patrick's a little nervous about this. All right. Back in the booth, this is Chris G and Maggie, Mike Schultz' wife. So it's Maggie Schultz.
Correct.
Got it. And she's guest commentating. I'm sure you've heard all this from Pat, but if you're like me, I don't hear what Pat says, so I'm repeating it. We finally gave Pat the night off. He gets to get home before it's dark for once on a Sunday. So what are we looking at here? We got Vince at the table. Vince is up 3-1.
Shooting stripes.
Shooting stripes. Yep. Put it right in front. You can bend it. There you go.
Perfect.
Because you're really quiet and Pat's really loud and I'm loud.
Got it.
We'll turn you up a little bit.
Oh, that was a nice breakout.
I'll tell you, Vince beat Jimmy, and Jimmy's like a 600, and he can play really well, and he can also have his bad days. So, very close in Fargo with Mike. So I'm sure if Mike just gets his opportunity and maybe shakes the nerves or whatever the case may be, I mean, you just don't want to let Vince get 4, 5, 6 to 1 because it's going to be tough to come back.
Yeah.
So he's got the 10 here. It looks like he can see it. Yep. And did he get a good roll? I don't think he did. This might be the opportunity that Mike was looking for.
Yeah. I can't tell if that goes, probably not.
Here, what we can do. Yeah, it's a tough angle to get on.
It's going to try.
Oh, I didn't even see the 9 ball. I walked in the middle of this one. I see. So he's got a backup plan here. He draws it back, comes around 2 rails.
It's got it on the side.
Not bad. I mean, this is looking like a stop shot. And then he'll have the 8 in the corner. This might not be, I take it back, the opportunity that Mike was looking for. He'll have to wait one more game. So it's got to be tough to watch and commentate with your husband not winning too, right? I mean, I've been on the side of like, someone, my league mate is playing or something, and it's hard to be non-biased.
Right.
We don't expect you to.
Right.
So it's okay. But if you want to go have a talk with him or anything.
Oh, no. I gave him a hug in my
Okay.
break.
All right.
Yep.
Don't believe anything he says.
Pat, the people.
What?
Oh, first we said Poolover says is Maggie single.
Nope.
What?
And then the next question was, why is Pat welching on his bet?
I'm not welching on my bet. I just don't got time.
Pat, Randy Parlick, it's gonna have to wait, I guess.
We will do it.
Okay.
We will do it.
We're just not doing it today. So
Not today.
you're welching today,
Oh my God.
and then we're not here next Sunday.
So I got 3 weeks to practice.
You have 3. You have 4 weeks. I'm not even gonna remember this guy.
What's
And
the bet?
So he told me he likes to draw the cue ball. And I said, it takes a lot of accuracy to draw with precision, 2 inches, whatever. And he said, I can do it. I said, all right, well, you get 3 balls, ball in hand. The first one has to be 2 inches exactly. The second one has to be 4 inches exactly. And the third one has to be 6 inches exactly to the precision of a quarter.
Okay.
Now, I'm not talking the bottom of the ball. Just if it's near the quarter, we'll call it good.
Yep.
Within reason. I don't think he can do it.
And he's practicing?
I don't know what he's doing. He's welching. We're supposed to do it after this match, but he's leaving. We have 3 weeks off, so who knows if this is going to happen again. But so pool lover Maggie is married to Mike Schultz. I don't know if that was an old question or not. Cute glove Vince, also from Pool Lover. Kelly, did he read some of that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're all caught up.
Yep.
Okay.
I
Pool
like-
Lover.
I like that I'm getting some love from the chat.
Yeah, from a guy named Pool Lover.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, double the love. He said, what a break, Vince.
It was.
Yeah, because, and guess what song just popped up?
Werewolves of London.
Yeah.
Great song.
Which goes along with Vince shirt. because he's a product of Color of Money. I mean, his whole personality is probably wrapped around that movie.
I just tried it and I didn't do it. So fuck you.
You're paying me?
No swearing in the booth.
No, the
Yeah.
You sure? I didn't see it.
It was harder than I thought.
You want to try it again?
No.
I'll do it.
Harder than I thought.
Oh man, I can't believe I guilted him into $20.
Make sure it's real.
What did they say in the Color of Money?
Have him sign it.
Oh.
Keep it.
See if I can get his attention. No, he is mad. I would not have taken the money, but it's so crispy. All right. Okay. Back to the game.
Yeah. What's he going to do with the 10? Does it go?
The 10 always goes. I don't know. That's a tough one. So it does go. You can see if you look, sometimes looking at the table
Oh, yeah.
in real.
We took a picture earlier.
Oh,
You
yeah.
clearly went over there. It did not go on these screens.
It's weird. Yeah. I mean, I'm telling the camera plays tricks on you. You got the curvature of the lens. You got all kinds of stuff working against you. Shadows. This monitor is really not good. You can see it's kind of blown up. So it's really tough to even see if a ball's frozen on the rail. All right, 15 down, 9 in the side. Looks like he's gonna. This is a personal preference thing. Does he draw out of the 9 to get to the 10, or does he bump into the 7? Which one gives you more of a chance to win? So let's see what he does here. It's personal preference.
I'd bump into the 7.
Yeah, if you draw out of it, you're probably going to overcook it. You know, and you'll end up, on the 50-yard line shooting a carom. Yeah, there you go. A friendly bump on the 7. Maggie called it. And now to get to the 8. It's not. I feel like if you use top, you're going to miss the 2. So, and does the 8 go?
It looks like it does.
I'll take a look at this angle here. You can see what he's working with. He's got to bring that back. Go top.
One rail.
With a little right. Looks like he's doing a little right. I would like one rail. Yeah, one rail makes the most sense to me.
Yep.
But he put English on it.
Rails. Yeah.
Yep. And then ultimately, you can see where it rolled into place. The 8, to me, looks like it has most of a full pocket. I mean, even if it's just a sliver, you just have to cheat the pocket a touch to the left side as we're looking at it. His right. Mason Cook walking by, giving us the crazy face. He either won or he lost. I'm not sure.
Mason?
Yeah. He's got to have won, I would think.
I would think so.
The look he gave me said, I lost. But I don't know of anyone in here that can beat him right now. So anyway, that's Vince 4-1.
Yep.
So back to the bet. All right, so Patrick said that he could totally do a 2-inch, 4-inch, or 6-inch draw shot with accuracy up to a quarter.
On command. Like
Yes.
you could say, do a 4-inch.
In a row. That was the bet.
Oh.
He was totally. There's no way. I don't think even a pro can do
He
that.
paid up so quickly.
Yeah. He went.
He just folded.
So I gave him a bunch of crap for welching. He went to some open table, tried it, and he's like, you know what? I tried it. I couldn't do it. Here's your 20. It's a lot harder than I thought. and then he was upset, and I was happier. So that makes
So
poor Pat.
if anyone can do it at home, they need to tape record it and post it.
Well, with a million tries, I can do it.
Not back to back to back.
Oh, maybe that does throw a. The only people that I think can do it would be like Tyler Steyer, Fedor Gorst. The top
20 pros, right? Maybe they can do it. And that's got to be on a brand new table with perfect conditions, right? With a tip that they know how to use. And they've been practicing 100 hours that week because they got a big, world championship coming up. Maybe they could do it. Now, if anybody out there thinks they can do it, I open up the betting door.
I took a lesson once.
Yeah.
And specifically to work on low speed draw shots.
Good lesson.
John Kramer.
Oh, yeah.
Was teaching me. And he set up a drill, and he said, well, this is a really hard one, but let me try and show you. And then he executed every ball flawlessly.
Of course.
Start to finish, never missed.
Right.
And said at the end, well, that's usually really hard.
Yeah. Well,
I don't remember the drill.
Off. Yeah.
I just remember that he killed it.
Well, you should have remembered the drill. That would have been key.
Right. I think it was you set up the balls in like an L shape.
Oh, yeah. You do the one rail off, one rail off. Okay, so the L drill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. We've all done that.
Yeah.
He did it perfect.
Yeah.
One ball got positioned, next ball.
One try.
Yeah.
Went up, did all of them.
That, I think is easy. It's easier to do that than it is to do the 2, 4, 6 inch precision draw in a row. I would have to say. And I put my money on it. So Patrick took a lesson today.
He did?
Yeah. That was the lesson. It cost him $20.
A lesson in how to pay up.
Yeah. Oh, I think that he's no longer probably my friend. He probably You saw how fast he left? I'll hold this 20, Pat, and I'll let you try to make it up.
Put the 20 on the table and see if you can land on it.
Yeah, okay. That's even better. That's a wide margin.
Yep.
Now, what if it rolls over it and then the dollar makes it sway off of it? Would that still count? We'd have to have some flexible rules.
All right, come on, Mike.
That is true. We are watching a game here. Enough of Pat. Mike Sabota out the door. Doesn't look happy. Where you guys hail from?
We're at Madison.
Madison.
We shoot out of Madison.
Oh, so you know Nate?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
That's all right. We were talking about leagues earlier. I said we shoot on Tuesday night in the Tuesday Vegas League down in Madison.
Wow.
And the earlier he said that that's maybe not the hardest league in Wisconsin. So we were debating.
I would have to say the hardest league is Tuesdays here during the fall.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe not this last year. But we had like Tom Bestia, we had Dan Coppins, John Fields, Zach Marcourt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those guys are all world champions, state champions at least. So I'm not trying to cut anything down on that, but the Tuesday League here is pretty badass.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't even, you come in knowing you're not going to win.
Right. Right.
I mean, unless you're like a 700 player that's practicing.
Mm-hmm.
So the Vegas League in Madison,
Yeah.
what place is that out of?
Most of the teams play out of Pitcher's Pub.
Oh, okay.
So we have like J-Fed and
Oh yeah, J-Fed. He is good.
the crew. Yeah, a lot of really great players down there.
J-Fed might be one of the best in the state right now. You know,
I would
him
agree
and
with
Coles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We talked about their matches earlier at WSPA this year.
It's so brutal.
Yeah.
I feel like
They both make it look easy.
Yeah, but J-Fed, like, it must be a huge bucket list item for him to beat Coles just once.
Right.
Because every time it almost happens, something falls apart, he misses one ball, next thing you know, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's so fun
it's
to
like
watch.
his nemesis.
Oh, yeah. Do you have a pool nemesis?
Everybody. No, my pool nemesis is probably JR. Just because he's so wild and he moves a lot and he like talks to you a lot and he just somehow
Gets under your skin every time.
Yeah, I don't know how, because I usually can do it to other people pretty easily, and somehow he does it to me.
Mm-hmm.
So either him or Ray. Like if we're talking skill, Ray Skenendor would probably be my nemesis.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time I play him, I usually have a chance, and I blow it.
Yeah.
And then he beats me like landslide. Because you know when you open that door,
He's just waiting for that window.
yeah, and then he runs out, breaks and runs, and now like he's on the hill. Now what are you gonna do?
Right.
You know. So one of these days I'm gonna get him. So
Unique used to be in Madison. You ever play that?
Yep,
That's
I did.
cool.
Years ago. That was before I played more seriously, I guess.
Still,
Yeah.
not a lot of people know that pool hall.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that closed down maybe, 20 years ago?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
Unique was right downtown in the green room.
Yeah. And what do they have now? There's no pool hall.
The Rock in Sun Prairie.
Oh, so the shirt Sun Prairie is the closest.
If you want to play on diamonds, that's the place to go. Otherwise,
Got it.
Pitchers is probably the biggest.
So Pitchers and the Rock, do they both have diamonds?
No, Pitchers has valleys.
Okay.
But they have a lot of tables.
So where does J-Fed hail out of?
Well, for league, we all play out of Pitchers, but he plays at the Rock.
Because he wants the diamonds too.
Yeah, and it's like 2 blocks from his house.
Right.
That
Oh,
helps.
wow. Well, that explains that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, whole new world out there. I never even realized it. I remember Qneek, and they designed a software to monitor table time. It was called like the Qneek table system or something. And
that Jerry made. Yeah.
or him or somebody, and he put his name on it, and it was really cool. It would turn the light on over the table and then start the time, and then when they come back, you would give them their ID, and you'd know exactly how long they played. It would figure out the total, turn the light off.
Wow.
And sometimes they prepay.
Yeah.
We only want an hour. So they'll be in the middle of an 8 ball and the light just shuts off. I mean, it wasn't perfect,
Right.
but yeah, really cool software. And that goes way back. Sharks Club, Sticks Billiards in Appleton.
Oh, yeah.
Sticks only stuck around, no pun intended, for like a year.
Yeah.
Not many people even know about it.
Sharks Club was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Mitch Rupke.
Yep.
He's in the Tuesday League here
Nice.
with Daryl Zimmerman, and he still plays a pretty good game.
Yeah.
I mean,
I played at a Janet's pool tour at the Sharks Club,
okay.
and Janet asked me to walk around and sell raffle tickets. And I didn't know Mitch, so I went up to him because he was playing on a poker machine and was like, "Excuse me, sir, would you like to buy some raffle tickets?"
Yeah, all like polite.
Yes. And he bought like $20 worth.
He's so nice.
Janet's laughing behind me. Yeah, it was a great time.
Well, honestly, he wouldn't be left out of something like that.
No.
He would totally. Probably glad you asked.
Right? It was fun.
Good times. Good times. All right, so we got Mike
Yeah.
looking at the 13. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, he does not have a good lead pair.
I kind of like a safety here,
Right.
Like maybe just shoot the 10 down, leave the cue ball in the upper left part of the table or something. Wow.
Nice. Drilled it.
Come on. The problem is that there's not much
not
afterwards,
right.
And that's such a shame because here, let's take a look at this shot again if we have a second.
You do.
Unbelievable. I mean, it rattled in, but I mean, it was a long combo.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great shot.
Tight. Does it go up? Looks like it.
Yep, Fred said you're a natural. So
I was going to come prepared. I told Mike I was going to bring notes.
Well, we do. We have a questionnaire that we ask all the players, but one of our machines is down.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah, so it would be like inside questions.
Nice shot, Mike.
Again. He's working himself out of this now.
Yeah.
What is he going to do with the 9, though? Just worry about it later?
Yeah. That's how I play pool.
Me
I'll let
too.
future Maggie deal with that.
Yeah, right. Just keep making balls. Okay, so he's got the 11 now. He's probably he's eyeballing if the 12 goes.
Yeah.
If the 12 goes, that might be the answer. Well, let's see. We might have a better. We definitely have a better angle for that. All right. Well, this is not perfect, but you can kind of see where he might be thinking. 12 past the 7. Or even maybe 12 off the 10, but that would be tricky.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's going to take.
12 off the 10?
Or just 12 clean. Well, now.
Or is he going to play safe?
I like it,
Off the 7?
Well, after I saw him be aggressive on the last 2 shots, I was like, safety's not in his playbook. But yeah, make the 7. Don't leave a shot. That's perfect. Yeah, that might get another chance at the table. It's always hard playing a safe because you're giving your opponent an opportunity. You know, and if they have a jump cue and they're really good at it, this 4-ball isn't impossible. But what are the chances? Now, he doesn't have a jump cue in his hand. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yep, changed his mind.
Let's see if we can. There you get an idea of what's going on. So you can see he's putting his jump cue together. Not sure the brand. It might be a Jacoby. It might be a Pishar. Looks very similar.
I'm not good at jumping. Is there a better way to hold it?
Well, the dart method is better for some because they can move their wrist quick, but you have so much space between the cue ball and that, I would not be using the dart method on this jump. And with an air bridge, he had an air bridge.
Right.
I mean,
You're just like floating.
Yeah, that takes the percentage down quite a bit.
All right, come on, Mike.
Now, granted, I've never missed a shot in the chair here, so I don't want it to sound like I'm being
Right.
You know,
we are
yeah.
100% from in
Yeah,
here.
never missed a ball. We're always correct about everything. I can't believe Pat gave me that. I'm going to have to rewind and watch that because that surprised me. Man, that's like Marty McFly being called chicken. Like, no matter what, he has to follow through now. When I said he was going to welch on the bet, I got under. Pat, if you're watching, man, I apologize. I was just joking, man. We gotta find another way to give you a second chance at this.
But this time on recording.
Yes. Well, that's the way. Yeah, people wanted to see it because
Right.
they knew it was impossible.
Mm-hmm.
And if he did pull it off,
Right.
it would have been the greatest thing ever
Mm-hmm.
because that would be such a hard drill to do. I wonder. All right, I gotta let that go. It's less rewarding that I wasn't able to watch.
Right.
It's like opening your Christmas presents before your parents wake up or something. You know what I mean? You ruined it.
Right.
All right, here we go.
And the bet was that he couldn't do it. Not that he couldn't do it in his first try, right? He should be practicing.
I would have taken the time.
Nice.
So another safety.
Yeah.
Looks like Vince might bust out the jump cue on the 4-ball this time. He could probably kick and hit the 2, but
That's pretty close to the reel. I don't think you can get behind that.
yeah, I mean, maybe touch it, but like, what are you going to get out of it?
Right.
You're going to sell out.
Yeah, into the 8 and then across.
I like what Mike's doing here. He's slowing down a little bit because, you know what? Make a ball, play safe. Make a ball, play safe. The 11's kind of in a weird spot. The 2's blocking the 8, maybe? Maybe. Hard to tell. So you need it to develop a little bit before you can go gun-ho and just
Right.
try to run out. And I like that. This is some strategy we haven't seen from Mike yet. You can't go all offensive, not with these level players. All right, so we got another jump coming up here.
Yep. On the 4 again. I think he does the same air bridge.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be interesting to see if he uses the rail this
Oh,
time.
he switched back. He's got a shooting cue again.
Well, the jump didn't work out well for him, so maybe it's a smart move. Nobody calls me a chicken. He heard. Are you already home?
Is he going to do it?
That's
No,
going to be a ball
foul.
in hand.
Yep.
I don't know what he thought that was going to be a swerve or something.
Try
Not
it
sure.
Tried a little masse or something?
Well, he got the 11 out of there. Now the big thing is what do you do with the 2 ball to get it out of the way of the 8 ball? Let's see if we have a better
So see, if
angle.
that 9's not there, the 8 might go.
Yeah, well, the 9 won't be there.
Right. So
And I'm thinking,
if you're on it in the right direction, I think you can roll that in.
we just don't have a good angle on that one. Here's another one. If you look at it, it's just tough to tell
Yeah.
if the 8 can go. And that might be what he's looking at. So there's a couple of things to take into consideration now. You want to think, well, what should your pattern be? You know, I don't know if I like shooting the 10 here. You know, maybe get the combo out of the way.
Yeah, I would
Because
take
if
the 12.
You like the 12?
Yeah. It's just kind of there. Get it out of there.
The only thing is, I don't like leaving a combo for the end, because if one ball goes to a rail,
Right.
at least you have a backup. The 9 you can make from anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, he's shooting the 12. And then, okay, just rolling forward. So my guess is the 11.
Yeah.
Come around.
Yep.
He didn't like the combo. So basically that pattern took the combo out of play.
Probably for the reason you just said. You never know where that
you never
other ball's
know.
going to go.
And maybe I can learn something from that, because how many times do I screw that up? Now, this all hinges on the fact that the 8, he could shoot the 8 down to the bottom left after the 9.
Right.
This would be interesting. If that's the case, it would have to be 14, 10, 9 would be the key ball. We were talking to somebody. And then what that means is, what's the last ball?
To get you on the 8.
Right. Yeah, I think he tried to come around the 10 there.
Oh my God.
That was the plan. Shoot the 8 all the way down. And
Yeah.
that's kind of brutal, but you know, the kick into the 9 isn't the worst.
Right.
But if you miss it,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's not happy, because that's a frustrating thing to have happen to you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So he called the corner. Vince is waiting with patience. Probably thinking, hey, if I get up, what am I going to do? He's already planning out his moves.
Come on, Mikey.
That's looking good. We'll keep that one in the replay. Let's see if he's going to take some time to think about this next shot. We'll take a look at it one more time. I mean, jacked up. That's pretty tough. Delicate. Really didn't even go off the rail. Really nice.
Yep. I'm just going to bank this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is what he's been left with. I mean, it's not, you're not feeling relieved, but
Right.
you're still at the table.
These diamonds bank different.
They bank tight versus a valley.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, you know, red label versus blue. But yeah, these are all about a year old. Pretty new.
Killed
Wow. Oh, man.
it. Drilled it.
And then, but then it never, the pressure doesn't ease up, though.
I know.
You still have
have
another hard
A hard
shot.
shot.
Let's see if we can get the replay in before he shoots. So here's the bank. This is the second trick shot. Mike drills it, and now he's left with the 8.
Yep. Got to earn this one.
Whew. Yeah, it really comes down to earning it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can see what it looks like here. See if we can. Can't really see the cue ball there. That'd be a nice angle.
I took a lesson from Jerry Bryceth once, and he
Yeah.
said a really good shot's usually the result of a very bad leave.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is, I've taken that to heart.
Jerry Bryceth is awesome. I love talking about his ball in the pocket lesson. I don't know if you've had that lesson,
No.
but it's great.
I'll have to learn that one.
Here we go. Oh, no. Hey, it's not
Oh,
it's not over yet, though.
no.
2 ball's hard. 4 ball doesn't go anywhere. See,
That was a very nice try.
It was. And he hit it with pocket speed so that, there's a chance that it would still just roll in.
Mm-hmm.
So the in the ball, in the pocket lesson from Jerry is like where the 8 ball is. And put the cue ball up 2 diamonds.
Yeah.
Just 2 diamonds straight down looking at it. And you can get the cue ball anywhere on the table based on how you cut that 8.
Right.
No English.
Right.
Because everyone thinks you need a lot of English to go around the table.
Right.
And he stops you. He's like, if you cut it real thin, you'll come out here.
Yeah.
If you cut it real thick, you'll probably scratch,
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the best lessons I ever got.
Yeah.
So if you get a chance to get a lesson from Jerry, did he get lucky on that kick? But I don't know. You got a little friendly bump there.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a good angle.
He only looked at it
Here's a
once.
good one.
Looks like he's got it.
Yeah, that looks clean all day. We'll leave it here and see if he's, is he right-handed?
Yep.
Yeah, we should be able to see it from here. Oh, yeah. Looks like Jason Shaw from this angle. How can you miss? Boom.
Got it.
Hits the 4. Slows down before it goes to the side. Game on. All right, what do we got here? We got Vince taking a break. Putting him on ice a little bit.
Right.
Is that a move?
I don't know.
Did we just get a move?
Uh-oh. My duties as a wife, it looks like an empty water glass.
If you got to run,
I'll come right back.
yeah, do what you got to do. I mean, it's a player break right now.
Okay. I'll be right back.
He probably needs a soda, a shot, another glass of ice. Yeah, another hug.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. Okay. Thank you. So Maggie is stepping out of the booth to make sure Mike has everything he needs to continue this winning streak. I mean, we all want to see him get to 5. We want to see a tied match. We'd like to see a close match. Blowouts are fun, but, they're not as exciting. So let's see what we got here. Can probably pull you guys up on table 7. We got Susie Quall playing in the background too there. Susie Q, for those that don't know. She has more trophies than anyone in the world. Legit. Like hundreds of trophies. Still shoots with a Mucci. Her t-shirt says Mucci. She should be sponsored. If Mucci knew what they were doing, they would definitely sponsor her because she's just so well known and kind of a legend in the women's master arena. Patrick Glenn. We got Pat taking the night off for once. This might be the first time in 200 years that he actually gets to leave early. Let's see what else we got going on. Try to show you around the pool hall a little bit. You got Craig Fowler in the background there. Look at that. You got 2 guys with about 200 years of experience sitting on the left there, combined. Good old Jerry and Tom. Tom and Jerry. No pun intended. Fong must be shooting on 7. He typically puts himself on 7 so that he doesn't have to move too far. All right, Mike's coming back. See if Vince is back. Yep, looks like we're back. Got Maggie back in the booth. He didn't want ice, huh? Did you get him some?
No.
Oh,
I
he's.
told him that there's a water pitcher right next to him.
Okay. So he's good to go.
Yeah.
Hydrate. Take it easy on the Mountain Dew. Don't get jittery.
Right.
You know, too much caffeine.
I said, remember, this is supposed to be fun too. You signed up for this.
It's not fun when you're losing.
I know.
I've done it a couple of times, and I've been on the stream in some state tournaments and whatnot, and your nerves go crazy. Now, some people maybe don't care, but you always got that, like, people are watching, people are talking, people are listening.
Yeah. Mike's never played on the stream before, he said.
He seems pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, I don't see him shaking or anything.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen people shake.
I remember playing one of my first matches ever at a state tournament, and my hand was shaking so badly the girl I was playing against afterwards was like, whoa.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it just, the surge of adrenaline.
Well, you know, it just, all that stuff goes through your head, and you're like your worst enemy.
Right.
You know, nobody really cares.
Mm-hmm.
But I found if that ever happens, your hand gets a little shaky because you're nervous, just put less weight on that hand.
Yeah.
You just lean out of it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the older you get, the more you got to find ways to keep yourself like,
right.
These young kids come out and they're just like solid. They're so short. They're like, they don't even have to, you know, they're always down on the shot.
Their feet don't hurt.
No, they're walking, running,
Right.
just
They don't
having a good time.
They don't need sleep.
They don't need sleep, and they don't overthink anything. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I drove 4 hours, and if I lose, now I have to drive 4 hours back.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, it's more just fun, like it's meant to be.
Yeah.
My-
Hopefully,
Mm-hmm.
kids will continue to play.
Right. But to your point, I remember my first state tournament. Like, I didn't know anybody. It was just like, okay, I'm going to play pool against a bunch of strangers in
Yeah.
a big room. This is awesome.
That is.
And then once you make friends, it's great. But then you have all these people that you know that are watching. And
I kind of wish I didn't meet anybody. Yeah. Because everybody I play, I know.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, it's a friendly thing, but to them it's not. But,
Right.
you know, they use that against you.
yeah.
You'd almost rather just start over, just be an unknown.
Yep.
Like, and that's how Shane, man. I seen Shane, you know, the Shane Van Boning.
Yep.
He basically just walks into a pool hall. He looks left to right, just stares everyone down and says, I'm here. And then he goes on a practice table, doesn't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
And he wins.
Yeah.
I mean,
works
he's
for
won
him.
more than a lot of people. So.
Yeah. We went to ACS, the Midwest, in Davenport, Iowa this year.
Oh, okay.
And that was my first time shooting out of state. And we didn't know anybody. And it was really fun.
Isn't
to
that
just
nice?
play a bunch of strangers.
Yeah. There's no expectations. There's no like, you know, the worst thing is when you're at a state tournament and someone comes and sits down
Starts blabbering
and
to you.
and you just missed a shot. You're
Yep.
kind of pissed off, and now you gotta like talk to them about whatever the hell they want to talk
Mm-hmm.
about. Yeah, it's horrible. Leave people alone at state tournaments, people.
As much as I love my friends, but then they all congregate and they're loud.
Yeah.
Can you guys go over there and cheer for me?
They might be thinking they're helping you relax, but really it's making it harder to focus.
Sometimes.
You know. So we're looking at what kind of problems do we have here? Because, I mean, this is looking pretty good for Mike, right? I mean, he wants to win this game. He wants to bring it within 2.
Yeah. This one does not. I don't think that will go in the side. I don't like that ball at all.
Yeah, the 13,
Yeah.
that looks a little close to the point there.
Yeah.
If he's lucky, he'll bump this 10 off of it.
That would be nice.
Oh, okay,
Oopsie.
just to safe. You know what? Just when I think he's going to do some wild offensive shot, he comes with the knowledge. So let's
Oh
see.
yeah, he's a smart shooter like that. Not me, but he is for sure.
Well, if you play players like JFed, you're not going to win unless you play smart.
Right.
You won't even have a chance.
No.
It's physically impossible on a bar box to just break and run every rack. I don't know what the record is, but it's got to be pretty low.
Yeah.
I'm sure pros can maybe do it, and a 9-footer actually offers more openness to the layout, and they have no issue with the distance, so it's no big deal.
Right.
But when you're on a bar box, look at how everything is just clustered on the upper left, and you're shooting off the rail like all of these shots, so you can't even really get down and bridge properly.
Right.
So let's see, what is Vince thinking here? He can maybe hit the 3 ball.
Yep.
So is he just going to tie the 3 up with the 11? That'd be smart. Just don't move the 13.
Right.
Because that's a problem. You want to kind of keep it there.
I think he's just going to roll it in. Up down, right on that.
I feel like he's putting power on this. Yeah.
Oh, it went.
He just drills it in the side or the corner. 1 rail bank. Wow. Let's take a look at that.
Right past the 8 too. I would have never.
Yeah, how close was that?
Very.
So watch the 3 ball there. 1 rail. Wow. It had to be half a ball away from the 8.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Hey, you got to hats off. That was a great shot by Vince. Now he's looking at a pretty open table. I think I'd roll the 2, take the 1 next, then maybe the 5 or the 4, depending on how you feel. You know what? This isn't bad either. This is a stop shot. Maybe slide out.
Come back a little.
This is where I think in his head he hasn't made his decision whether or not the 2 should be next or even the 4. I mean, any one of these 3 could work, but what's the easiest out here?
Right.
To me, this is getting more difficult now.
You got to come all the way around for the 4.
Yeah. This is not the 10 blocks, the easy all the way down. A 4 also doesn't go on the side. So, yeah, he's got to come like, 2-3 rails around the 4. Now, if he's feeling real confident, the right shot could be the 4 right now. Because the natural roll of the cue ball is going to be right in between the 11 and the 5.
Yep.
And then you can just shoot the 8 in the side or something. But when you're nervous, this 4 ball just seems so hard.
Oh, he's taking the.
I think it's the wrong shot. But
You'd go 4?
I think you have to. But let him prove me wrong. Okay, comes around. Well, look at that.
Yep.
I mean, pretty much straight in on the 4. Now, if you have that kind of cue ball control, it doesn't matter which one you pick. Me, I probably would have been in the down at the bottom of the end of the table, and I'd be looking at the same shot at the 4, but with no result on the 8.
I'd be down on the rail for sure.
I'm telling you, he hit it good. This Vince guy, man, he just pops out of the woodwork. He's probably got like a snooker table at home that he practices on all day long. Does anybody know anything about this Vince guy?
Pat knew a little bit about him earlier. He said he's a better rotation player.
Ah, so he chose 8 ball to throw him off?
The incoming, Mike did. I don't know if Mike knew that, but.
Oh, okay.
And he's going to come up here.
Yeah, this is not bad. I mean, this is nothing you'd be worried about.
No.
Little easier than the 4 ball was, suggested before. So honestly, I don't know. I mean, if there was a pro out there on patterns, I wonder what they would say. Should it have been 4-5, or is the 5-4 worth the risk?
Right.
And if you have super, super good cue ball control, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I've always been taught to just, know your own odds and your own strengths.
And he loves those shots, obviously. The older I get and the more I don't practice, I kind of go for the natural rolls when I get nervous.
Yeah.
Because I know if I just roll it in, I'll have a shot. And You hear Earl Strickland talking about rolling balls in a lot. The older he gets, they stop doing all the tricky stuff.
Right.
They just start rolling things in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like whatever works for you. So, Vince did get out there. So can't really criticize it. Let's see what we got here. So you're going to do a head ball break. Where's the cue ball go?
Been, yeah.
Hit a little bit on the right side. Cue ball kind of went over there. He's got another cluster, if not two of them.
All right, come on, Mike.
Take a look at the overhead, which looks nice and bright on this TV.
Right.
And I guess looking at this, I like stripes.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Even though you have an issue with the 15-13.
Yeah, I'd rather have this problem than the
5-4-7
5-4
cluster. Yeah,
Yep.
I agree. Well, another good thing is if Mike wins, you can commentate again if you're willing.
Yeah. He told me, oh, hey, next weekend we're going up to Appleton. I signed up for this thing a while ago, and I'm finally drawn.
This.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And he said, and you get to guest commentate if you want. I was like, what?
You're doing a great job.
Well, thank you.
And like Fred said, you're a natural. Fred also said, nice game, Mike. Destiny said, hi, everyone. I don't know if you know Destiny. Is it Bullard?
Yeah, it looks like it.
And she plays in the tournaments here and stuff.
Nice.
If I remember correctly, she's like the NASCAR driver, too. She races cars.
Oh, cool.
Pretty sure. I mean, I see a lot of people, but that's a one-off.
Right.
And she's just like a little thing.
Yeah.
And she's just racing cars around and stuff. So, and she says, hey, leave me and my 4-hour drive alone. Yeah. She does drive. She drives quite a ways to get here, I believe.
This is a nice place to come to. We've come here a couple times.
It's great for the northern. And then it gets a little weird because you can't pull the Chicago and Milwaukee players so much because they'll go to Portage or maybe Oshkosh. But
yeah, a lot of Milwaukee. Yeah.
It's like it's great for up north, but it's kind of hard to have a location where everybody can go.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like Portage kind of has that.
Yeah.
People drive an hour and a half from every direction, and he can have like 100 people in there every Saturday.
Yep. Yeah, he pulls in quite the crowd.
It really does.
Mm-hmm. We're blessed. I mean, we make it to Beloit, Portage, Oshkosh here pretty regularly.
Yeah, nice little tour. And you both love pool, so
you just have friends all over the state. Anywhere you go, you run into people you know, or
you can make plans for state tournaments, hotels, dinner things.
Yep.
I mean, you can make it a fun thing. And,
yeah.
And it's rare that you guys are, you're married and you both love pool at that level.
Mm-hmm.
You're not like, oh, we got to go to a tournament again. Yeah. Like you're both excited to go.
Right.
I would assume.
We met playing pool.
There you go. It's the way to go.
Yep.
That must have been tough. We don't need to go into specifics, but pool halls don't have a whole lot of women in them a lot.
Right? No. We're in the same league. So that was a nice shot by Vince.
That's funny.
Yeah.
We're in the same league.
Yep.
I got all these jokes, and I'm just holding back. I'm holding back. Well, another opportunity here for Mike. We do have 6-2. Vince is in the lead. This is a race to 10. Mike would love to make this 3.
Vanessa safe?
Yeah, this is going to be one of those games.
Yeah. We're going to be here for a while. It's like Stratego.
But you've seen Vince.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he goes for that aggressive shot, and then he gets out. This time, I don't know. Like, what do you do? Can you shoot the 3 and have that cue ball go anywhere near the 4?
I think so.
He might go for it.
I have nothing to lose to try and break 1 or 2 of them out.
I mean, if he hits the right side of the 4, it could dislodge the 5 and open up the 7. This could be one amazing shot. And if he does do this, Mike's got to really think about his safeties next time. Because it's kind of with a little bit of top, it's kind of natural. Okay. You know what?
What's he doing?
He changed. I don't. This is not what Vince normally does. Yeah, see, he's going back to it. He's going back to it. Like, what are you going to get out of the 1?
Right.
This is the Vince I remember.
He missed.
Yeah, and he hit it. He hit it real thick, so he
Yeah.
didn't get near the 4.
No.
And maybe that was the goal. Just bump the 7 out of there.
Right.
Probably would have loved to have the 7 sit in front of the side,
Mm-hmm.
so then he could use it
Right.
to crash into the 4-5.
He'll be able to use the 1 though, or the 3 ball up there.
Yeah, I mean he's setting things up. Don't let him get too comfortable, Mike. So what are we looking at here? We got the 15, we got the 14, or the 12. No, we have the 15, the 12, and the 9. All possible shots. I don't like messing with anything in the upper right now. I also don't like making any balls right here.
Right. That's always my struggle. Is do you make the 9 or do you make anything to advance yourself?
Well, he's in a weird position where he knows the 3 ball can be used for a breakup, as you
Right.
stated. And how about just put the 15 in the pocket in front of the 6? But then you're really opening up that 3 breakup. But you know what? Let him do it.
Right.
You're blocking the 6. He's going to try to break up the cluster. Now you can run out.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would do that. I would probably leave the 15 in the pocket.
See what happens.
I mean, nothing bad can happen for blocking another ball. Unless Vince gets on some crazy tear. But he's really got a long bridge here. I think this is going to be like a power draw. Okay. He's looking at the combo. 14-13 combo. Don't make me look bad again. Come on. You were looking at it. I know that's what you were. That's the position. If you look at where the 14's at, all you have to do is hit it about half ball.
Yeah.
And that 13 should just fly right in the corner.
Right.
Now, are you ready to open up that line of defense, though?
Yeah. What are you gonna do with those 2 up on the rail?
That's what I mean. So you're either all in at this point,
Right.
or you just don't make anything.
It's too much.
You know, I'd like to ask him why because I know he set himself up for that combo in the upper right. Then he changed his mind.
Mm-hmm. Nice
All right.
shot, Mike.
Got the combo, which is replay worthy, or at least highlight reel worthy. Now he's looking at it again. He likes this angle better. Okay. Maybe the other angle was a little too sharp.
Yeah.
He didn't want to split it against the 5.
Right. Really push the 5 and 4 out there.
That too.
Yeah. 'Cause
Leave him
this'll
there.
Leave them squished up there.
It's a good point. Still kind of like a little bit of a gamble, but you know what? I see it. I see the light at the end of the tunnel here. Now, what are you playing for shape on this? That's the thing. Yeah, you just kind of hope if something rolls.
Yep.
You know,
So here comes tough shots, tough back cut.
you could cut this 14.
Yeah.
Which one's harder?
He's gonna take the short one.
I like it too.
Yeah.
You know, when you take all that distance away from the table, like this isn't the hardest shot in the world. And if you block that pocket,
Right.
bingo.
The other ball's got a lot more options.
There we go. So he's just going to probably roll this in, pocket speed. Yep. Just sit there. Sit there. That's all you need.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it would have been great. But does the 8 go past
Right.
the 6?
No.
So again, you'd be in some trouble.
Right.
Well, let's see. He made that. Let's play that game. Then he can what? Shoot the 12 in the side?
Yep. And roll all the way past it and take the 8 down in the right corner.
Yeah. Yeah, you maybe bump the 1, but, depending on what you do with it. But, yeah, he would have had an opportunity there. All right. So two-way. We call that a two-way. He blocks the pocket, and he has a chance to win if he makes it.
Right.
Yep, going for the breakup. And,
Kinda.
this is just a safety waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're making his ball, and you're going to try to hide the cue ball behind that wall of defensive line.
Right.
You can't leave the 14 there. No matter what happens after this shot, the 14 has to be gone. So, however he chooses to do that, maybe he'll call the 3. I don't like those shots. Some people I know love those shots. Make the 3 after the 14 with just the right amount of draw. I think that's what he's going for. We'll see. Nope, safe. Okay. That was exactly what I had envisioned.
Well,
This is most likely a ball in hand.
A handy little save.
I mean, I'm not...
Someone taught me how to do this once, but I don't think it's possible.
You could go one rail around the 3
yeah.
and then just call it down. You know what? If you made it, you've got a shot on the 8.
Right.
You don't want to hit this too hard. You just want to hit it with some accuracy and enough speed so that if you do hit the 12, okay, what's he thinking here? Maybe cluster a couple of his balls up instead? I've seen a lot of players do stuff like this where they'll cluster things together and give ball in hand. Doesn't usually work out.
Right. Yeah, hitting your opponent's ball. I've only done that a handful of times.
It works for a lot of players, though, like Billy the Kid, Taylor Collar. I've seen a lot of those guys. Even J-Fed, I think. If you're in trouble,
right,
just tie up another set of balls, and now hey, there's a chance he doesn't get the breakout.
Right.
That's all you got. All right, there we go. We're back to plan A.
Might as well call it.
I don't mind this shot. I really do think if you look at the angle, I mean, it is a doable angle. Comes past the 3.
Yep.
You don't want to go too wide.
Right. That's going to be the tough part.
I think it should clear it, though. Here, let's switch views.
Going right to the right of that diamond.
It's a better view.
There we go.
Kind of see what's going on here. You can see he's up against it. Oh, I see. He had to hop it. The 3 was actually more in the way from this view than what I noticed.
Right.
Wow. All right, so Vince with ball in hand. Not over yet.
No, he's still got work to do.
Let's see what we got.
Is he shooting the 5?
Yeah, it looks like he's lining up for the 5. Did he just call safe?
I think so.
So he's going to make a ball, call safe, get ball in hand again.
And then go out.
Yeah, because he's probably not confident at the 7-4. I mean, you could do it. Yeah. Here, let's flip it back. Because I'll be honest with you, if you're looking at this table, he could shoot the 5, then shoot the 7, then shoot the 4. You got a lot of options. But if you're not feeling confident about all that, the safety here is very easy. What is he thinking? I'm going to get a shot clock.
Yeah, it's kind of the only downfall of being in here is you can't hear what they call.
Yeah, I try to catch the views. We've zoomed out a little bit.
What is he doing?
It's another safe, I believe.
I would have still taken the first safe yet lined up.
I don't know why.
Why not make a ball?
I think he's just messing with him now.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, there is something to that, right? Throw a little frustration Mike's way.
Oh, yeah.
And that could throw off his next 2 games.
I mean, that's
all he really
tough
needs.
spot to get a hit on.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you. Like, why not make? Because now if he gets ball in hand again,
how is he any better?
What's the difference?
Right.
Maybe shoot the 4, then the 5, then the 7. I don't know. I'm not sure what his plan is.
Yeah.
So the jump isn't really a viable option here.
No.
Unless you're Federgorst.
No, he's going to come off that short rail.
Oh, man, that kick is hard, too.
Yeah.
He, like, closed up all the doors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going to come off this short rail and have to get some spin on it. Yep. And not get so much spin he misses it completely.
I mean, you can see there's just not a lot you can do here.
No.
It's another angle. I mean, even if you kind of have to masse it through a tiny hole.
Yep. Come off the rail between the 4 and the 7, I think.
Oof. Yeah.
I mean, that.
And then it's going to go airborne probably.
Right.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
What's he going to do here? Or is he going to do what you said earlier?
I don't know at this point. Like I said, this is just Vince kind of putting him in a spot where maybe he's just kind of burning him out a little bit emotionally because
Right.
I've played like master players, and you know they can get out. You give them ball in hand, you're mad, and then they play another safe. And then you give them ball in hand again, and they play another safe. And you're like, why aren't you just winning? Like, why are you playing with your food?
Right.
You know, be it a 3-foul rule, or even if it isn't, I've had people do that. And it's like, now you're just having fun. Yeah. Kind of mean.
Mm-hmm. Fun for you, not for me.
Right. It does give you the opportunity, though, to pull off some amazing shots.
He's going to hit into the 8 here.
Yeah, this could be 8 in the corner. Oh, I see. He wanted to block the 6 with the 8.
Oh,
not
didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah, that would have had to be a guarantee. You'd had to hit that hard enough to go in there.
Yeah.
Man, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. Especially if you put it inside the pocket, because it's so hard to break that out.
Right.
That was a great try.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing you can take away from that is make sure you hit it hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it has to go one rail at least.
Right.
You know, hit one rail, you know you're safe.
Right. But at least this way, the guy's got ball in hand, but that 8 ball's, he can't bury him again.
Right. And he's not going to want to.
Right.
Because now,
he has to get out. He should have taken that extra ball.
Yes. Unbelievable. I've never even thought of that. That moving the 8 ball would have been kind of like check.
Yeah.
See? Oh. A little bit of trouble with the 4 now.
Right.
Not that he's not going to be able to handle it, but
Yeah.
things can get weird. See, now I'm shooting the 5, then the 7, then the 4.
Yep.
I just kind of like the way it naturally plays out.
Right.
I mean, you don't got to do a lot after the 5. You just have to come off the rail, maybe have it straight in, so you can roll forward to shoot the 4 all the way up.
Yeah.
So he's looking at. I feel like Vince is making things a lot more complicated
Yeah.
than he has to. Okay, he's back. Just pop it out. Yep, that's good enough. I think he can see it.
Yep.
That's all you need.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, he would have loved to be maybe another couple inches out.
Right.
Because now I think he's going to have a little angle on the 4,
Just a little.
which might offer an opportunity for Mike.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you're rooting for a complication here. I can't.
I get it.
Yeah. But I do want to see a close match.
Yeah.
I think everybody does. You know, we have a bunch of viewers in here, and honestly, they want to see a close match.
Yeah.
We got almost 100 people watching.
Awesome.
Yeah. And this is our second channel, so it doesn't really get the numbers as the other channel does. We're working on it, though. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe.
If you're one of the Madison people, comment.
Yeah. Let's see some Mike Schults fans out there. Or maybe Maggie Schults fans.
Either one.
Yeah.
We'll take them both.
Any one of those two, peep in there, as John would say. What do we got? So Fred just says, are they playing 3-foul rule on 8 ball? No. Unless there's some weird popped up rule, but we never usually see 3 foul rule in 8-ball.
Oh, that's not a fun shot.
Well, that's what I was saying. He didn't get out far enough at the
Right.
5, so this is a do or die.
Yeah.
You got to make it. You make this, you win. And you really just got to roll it in. Yeah, that's okay. He's playing pretty strong. Stun over for the 8. I wouldn't do anything too fancy here. Yeah, didn't take much time on that one. See Mike there behind the chain light. I wish we'd move that light.
Right.
Kendall, can we move that light? I asked a year ago. You said yes. Maybe just put it up higher.
Is that full or empty? Should I go get him a refill?
Oh, that's definitely full. Here, we
All
can
right.
maybe take
I'll
a...
step out for a second.
Oh, you need...
Fix it.
I think it's full.
But does he know that?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's too dark over there. I'm probably going to... It's definitely full. All right, we're gonna see Maggie pop out there. This might be her motivational speech. Like if you don't win another game, you're walking home. That's kind of what I imagine is being said right now. Maybe you're sleeping on the couch if you don't win the next 4 games. Okay, don't tell her I said that. She's coming back. So did you get him some water?
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay, he's all set. All right.
He said no coaching. It sent me away.
No coaching. Well, obviously you were just checking on the status of his water.
Correct.
Yeah. So we've got S. Hawker. I love Mike Schults.
Aw.
And we have Jeffrey Schultz. Maggie is my favorite of the 2.
Jeffrey's my brother-in-law.
Oh, well, there you go. So brother-in-law, his brother?
Correct.
Okay. And Fred says Jeff Schultz, LOL. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Maybe in a creepy way. I don't know. I don't know Jeffrey, but...
I can be the favorite.
All right. I think you probably would be.
All right, Mikey, come on. You gotta
Yeah.
put a couple together.
That's what I thought
Get back
you'd
into
say.
it.
Right. We got Harrison Streka. I love Mike.
I don't know Harrison, but thank you.
You're
Pass
like,
along the love.
I don't know who she is, but if you give me a name. No, I don't know. Harrison, I hope I'm saying that right. Streka.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Got to be another
That's a
fan.
long shot. Come on, Mikey.
Trying to get the break up.
No,
Did
it
he?
didn't move much.
13-15 might be wired. I could see that happening off maybe a carom shot later. There's some opportunity here.
Mm-hmm. Chip away at him.
So I mean, again, the score is 7-2, race to 10. Vince is in the lead. Mike could win the next 2-3 games, and it wouldn't even seem like it. You know, things can change pretty quick. The momentum switches on these matches like crazy.
Yep, especially with winter break.
Yeah, I mean, you get one good break and run,
Mm-hmm.
or even a break and you control the game and play
Right.
it safe, and then you get ball in hand and win. You know, it doesn't always have to be break, but you're controlling.
Right.
You could do that 2-3 games easy.
Yeah, if you get a couple open tables and
Take control.
yep, that helps. It's pronounced Streka.
Yeah. Yeah, that really does help. Streka is correct.
It's probably Straka.
Oh, okay. I still don't know.
Or he would have typed something much more helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, give us the broken down, enunciated version of it.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I'm just saying the same thing, and I think he probably knows that.
What's he doing here? In the side? Yeah.
Oh,
I
get in
like
the
it,
hole.
Michael. Nice work.
All right, so what do we got here? Yeah, we've got
Is the 8-ball touching?
the 8-ball
And the 12-ball?
is very close. Let's take a look at the overhead.
And you can see if there's light in between. That looks tough.
Yeah, I think they're pretty close. And so even looking at this, I don't think you can take the 13 on the side here.
No, he's going to have to bank it.
Bank it, draw it back, break up the 12.
Hopefully.
But is the angle off on the bank where, yeah, this is a tough shot.
Yeah.
I'm somewhere in the middle of still kind of, if the 13 goes past the 5, I think I'm taking the 10 first, but it must not.
Oh, nice
Hit the
try.
point. He did break it up, and look at this. Blocks the 3, 4, and that will do.
That just became a longer game.
It did. But you know what?
It helps.
Might live to shoot another shot.
Mm-hmm. It helps.
Did who won the last game? Why am I blanking? I thought Mike did. Didn't he? Did he score it?
I don't know. I don't think he did.
Well, who broke? I'm not paying attention enough. I feel like if Mike won the last
That
game.
was the one with the safety battle on the side.
Yeah.
And Vince got out.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay, so Vince has 7. I thought he had 7. Well, hey, let's not push that one.
Right?
Yeah, okay. So at some point, I thought that one went towards Mike, but I guess not. Wishful thinking.
Right.
Yeah.
Mike's back at the
There we
table
go,
with him.
Randy. Vince won the last game. Yep,
Yep.
that's what Maggie said. Confirmed, and the score seems correct. 7-2.
Yep.
Okay.
So
We're
now
good
what's
then.
he got here? Is he going to try that combo all the way down, or what's he going to do? Play a safe back.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you don't have an offensive shot, I don't see Vince going crazy with it, but
Well,
he's proven me wrong before.
He looks like he's going to call 3-5.
Well, that's pretty amazing.
Yep.
Just don't hit the 13.
Right?
So what do we got? S. Hawker, I love. Kevin Schultz. Evan
Schults.
Schultz. Okay, I thought I was missing a K. Harrison says Straka.
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 Yeah. Ooh, that 5-ball. Looking pretty good there.
That's an icky leave.
There we go. Evan pops in. I love Sam Hawker. And everyone did confirm that Vince won, and he scored. So the score and everything is correct.
So can he hit the 10 here?
I think so. We can go full overhead if that helps a little
He could
bit
skim
more.
the 12, maybe, but no.
Tangent line's about this way, so he should totally be able to go there. Yeah.
Yeah,
But what do you get out of it?
right.
The issue with this table now for Mike is that Vince has all of the balls are out in the open.
Mm-hmm. So if he,
Maybe another safe on this 13 if it's not touching. They're playing a pretty intelligent, slow play game, so we don't see that a whole heck of a lot. So here we go. Just looking at it. Yeah, he's just going to do that. He's just going to tap it and try to leave it behind. A little more of a tap.
yeah,
So he's trying to bring the cue ball behind the 8,
yeah.
which is a very tough order. So what are we looking at? What's your starter ball here?
Oh, geez. I would go for either the 4, I can't even see the whole table, or the 3. But probably the 4. Maybe the 7.
Yeah, I like the 4 or the 7 over the 3, because the 3 I can miss pretty easily.
Yeah, the 3 can go anywhere else. It doesn't need to go now.
So it looks like kind of a... Just don't draw it in the side and you're okay here. That was a weird stroke for follow. It's almost like a draw stroke.
And now you have to combo either of your shots. No, he can take the
5?
The 5 clean, it looks like.
Yeah.
Not
5.
from here, but from here it does.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I think I see his plan. Maybe
Yeah,
5.
you can see it.
5, then the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to leave the 1, 2 there too long.
Right. Or the 7. Oh, yeah, the 1 or the 2.
He came out enough to make that
Oh, yeah.
easy enough. And now it's just kind of like player's choice. I mean, you could stun out for the 2, roll up, shoot anything. Yeah, the stun out makes everything a little easier. And that's the thing with 8-ball. Like, he might have been thinking, I'll take the 2 next, but now the 7 starts looking good.
Yeah.
And they're like, why not go from the 7 to the 3? You know, and that's what happens with 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
You change your patterns, and sometimes for the worse.
Right? I'd take the 7 here. Then I have more choices. Whereas if I take the 2, there's like blocked
Right.
pockets. He played that well.
He did. 7 to the 3, 3 to the 2, and then the 6 is what we call the key ball.
Yep.
I forgot who that was that we were talking about, but if he can get perfect on a 6, do a stop shot, he's got the 8 in the upper right, case closed. But anything can happen.
How's he going to get on the 2 here? Nice.
Just a little bit of slide there. Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, this is really... He's making it so that he has to draw out of some of these shots. The last few shots have all been stun or draw shots, so he's going to have to do one more. Otherwise, if he leaves it there, he'll just shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
Right, come around it.
Which might even be easier. No, he drew it back. I mean, threw a little weirdness in there.
Run into the 12 or?
Got to be careful. You don't want to end up behind it.
Right.
Be tough to do, but
I'm sure I could manage.
yeah, I definitely could do it. Especially if it was hill for like the whole tournament.
Right.
I'd find a way.
Mm-hmm. The 1 ball on the table left behind.
See, it was moving. Yeah,
Yep.
if that were to have rolled another 3 inches, it would have been in the way. All right, well, this will be Vince's 8th. It is a race to 10. Mike's got some work to do.
I know.
And what really, you know, it's one of those weird things where if you're even just having an off day and you've waited so long to play, you know, it's like, it's brutal. And that's where the excitement comes on these. People don't understand this. You know, they wait a year and now they're playing somebody who's played 15 times on the stream.
Right.
On and off.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, not only is it tough to get comfortable and to play your game, I mean, we're not talking about pros here.
Right.
This is a very tough thing to do. I think we get kind of desensitized. We watch so much pool on TV and we're watching Federer and Shane and all these guys just run tables and it looks easy, but it is not.
Right.
Even if it's a bar box, it's not. Oh,
No.
there's Damon. Child prodigy.
There were a bunch of kids here playing when we arrived.
Sunday is juniors.
Nice.
So that's what this does. It raises money for the juniors
Okay.
so that they can play in their league for free.
Nice.
So they don't have to pay entries like they used to.
Oh, cool.
So it helps them. Plus we get cues out. They've gotten cues, and I think Damon got sponsored by P Shower.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's right. which is crazy at his age.
Right.
Yeah, I do believe that's right. So yeah, huge juniors program. They're always here Sundays. Then they can play in the Sunday, tournament for half off. So, if they owe 10, they only pay 5. If they owe 15, they only pay 7.5,
That is nice.
We try to do something useful with the stream, because it sure isn't for the pool players. These guys are making $200, $100, $200. They're not giving tips. They're not adding to the fun. They're just here.
Right.
As fun as it is, sorry guys, it's for the juniors. All right, so we're looking at another possible table here for Vince. This is kind of slowly falling.
No balls touching. That's rough.
Yeah. This is one of those weird. I mean, you just almost need a momentum switch.
Yeah.
Trying to see what he's thinking here. He's got the 10. Looks like a little draw. What's he want to do? He just slides over.
I don't think he meant to do that.
No, he got himself in trouble there.
He's got some choices, though.
$12 ball. 13.
I was going to say the 13 goes. Looks like it goes. Yep, he's taking it.
It's tough to tell. I think it's a small pocket. See how close it gets to the 11 here.
Yep, he got that one. Now
Drills
he's
it.
got the 9.
Yeah, wow. I mean, his cue ball control is good, but he's getting some rolls.
Yeah.
And everything seems to be going Vince's way.
He's getting a little loosey-goosey.
I mean, when you're winning and you've
can
got
go
a
for it.
lead, you might as yeah.
Yep.
And then sometimes that makes you even play better. Sometimes you make mistakes, you lose a few. And what we'd like to see is a close match here. And Mike could easily, still win. 3 games here, another couple games. Next thing you know, it's tied. I mean, you just don't want to let Vince to the hill because then things get nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
There's the opportunity that you were praying for.
right?
Vince is not happy.
The goose got too loose.
I mean, you can't get every roll unless your
No.
name is Ray. Then for some reason you get unlimited rolls.
I agree with Jason. Mike has a run in him. This game is going hill.
I hope so.
Me too.
We're all here to see it. Nothing worse than making your opponent wait for an extension on a bar box. I mean, he's probably he's doing the best he can to be as professional and patient as he possibly can.
Right.
I get it. All right, so he called the side pocket.
Interesting.
I mean, it's a tough shot, but it's makeable.
Nope.
All right, no foul, no ball in hand, but open table to Mike.
Yep.
A lot of opportunity here. I think he's eyeballing the 4-ball to start the run.
Yep.
I mean, it's not perfect, you know, but if you can cheat that pocket a little bit, you'll have some options with the 1 or the 3.
Yep.
I mean, worst case, 5's sitting down there, but you don't want to shoot that next. See if he stays down. He did stay down on his shot. He cheated the pocket. Hit it a little soft unless the 3 goes all the way up, which may have been the plan all along.
No.
Looks like it.
Maybe. I think he's going for the 1.
You think he was going 3 in the side as well?
Yeah.
I mean, because he needed a couple more inches of roll on that. So that means he's playing a little tight right now.
Yeah.
He knows it's a pressure situation.
Oh.
Every shot gets harder and harder when you're in this situation. I don't know how to explain to people. It's so tough.
Yeah. When we walked in, he looked over at the table and said, look how tight those pockets are.
Yeah, these are Pro Cut pockets. They're not the tightest in the world. And the cloth is worn, so they do kind of accept,
Yeah.
you know, if you hit pocket speed. But
Yeah.
he hit that thin. And obviously, if it would have hit the rail first, it would have gone.
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of times what you can do is aim more for the rail. And then,
Pocket
you know,
speed.
yeah, and then you for sure have a better chance at them going in.
It'll help you.
You could do that on valleys too. Everybody does.
But yeah.
Oof.
Nope. That's not fun
Oh my goodness.
for anybody. What, like a 7 in the side, maybe?
Well, I can't knock Vince for the lucky leave because I think he was going for the 12, and that was pretty tough to do with all that English he put on it.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume that's what he was probably going for.
Yeah.
11 to the 12. Missed the 11, got a little unlucky. Or I should say got lucky.
Right.
And Mike does not have a very good shot here.
Yeah, he just called 7 in the side.
7 in the side works. I'm going to take a look at. I mean, that's about it. Are people walking through right now?
Nice shot, Mike.
I like that he just kind of slowed down a little bit, aimed it up, got it done.
Yep.
After missing that 1, you never know how a player is going to react.
Right.
Is it going to get worse? Are they going to be mad, or can they settle it back down?
Yeah. Mike's usually a pretty calm shooter. Pretty patient.
Ooh, you got a bump. That 12 ball really kind of made things a little tougher. So he put top on that, and maybe a little nervously. I don't know if he wanted to go around the 5 to the
Right.
left of it. One thing I notice, Valley players, well, they don't mind getting a leave where they go short side and they shoot all the way down. But when you watch a lot of players that play on diamonds and 9-footers a lot, they're always trying to take the shortest path.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to say what someone was thinking. You know, like, did he try to go short side of the 5 to shoot it all the way in the upper left?
Right. What's he gonna do here?
This is like
Take the 5.
do or die. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, unless you can leave the cue ball behind the 12, right? Just enough to get it behind the 12 or on that rail. So he took it.
Nice.
Oh, what a
Nice shot.
shot.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again. Hopefully he's not too fired up and gives us a chance to show this. Look at that cut. Doesn't get much better than that. Now we got the 2 ball all the way down. Great shot on the 2. Leaves him pretty straight in on the 3. Flip over to that view. I'd say that's pretty darn good.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of seeing what he's seeing a little bit here. I mean, if it's not straight in, he's going to stun over, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. If it's straight in, even a stop shot will work. I like it.
Yep.
There's no reason to try to get straight.
Right.
Right? This 8 is perfectly fine to shoot.
Don't let perfect get in the way of good enough.
Yeah, that's my motto in life.
Yeah.
That mixed with keep it simple, stupid,
Right.
keeps me, motivated for the day. So you really got to double check this aim. Got it. Center pocket, no
Nice
problem.
job.
Very good job on Mike. I think we got something for him here. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Woohoo.
Got the crowd going wild for Mike there. I know it's corny.
I like it. I should do that to myself at home.
Yeah. Anytime you make a shot, just have like an old,
Yeah.
sitcom laugh
Track.
applause track going. Yeah.
I'm sure they have that on YouTube.
One thing Mason asked me to do, and I keep forgetting to do it, is he wants me to compile the international sound at the Matchroom event we just did in Connecticut.
Yeah.
International sound is just the pool tables and the ambiance, the people talking, clapping, cheering,
Yeah.
ball sounds,
Yeah.
breaks,
Yep.
and he just wants to meditate and sleep to it.
To that.
Yeah,
To get used
like
to
a
it.
real high quality,
Yeah.
clean international track. I think there's something to that. Can you imagine, how YouTube has 18 hours of train and rain and, help people sleep?
Mm-hmm.
This could be the pool hall version of
Yeah.
that.
I like it.
I'm going to try to work on that when I get some free time. Hopefully nobody steals my idea. It's
Oh.
mine.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's not. That was a good moment there, where he could have probably
Yeah.
gained some traction here on this match, but
Right.
it's not over. Holding Vince back from Hill was key there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think this table is not the easiest to run. Things can happen. You got me kind of rooting for Mike now. I'm pretty sure Vince is going to make a mistake
It's
somewhere
okay.
here.
You're right. It's okay to root for the underdog.
Yeah, I mean, we want to see an exciting match. Oh, we got Vince here shooting the 15. Maybe bump the 6. What is he going to do with the cue ball? Okay, he went forward, opened up the 8.
Yep.
Smart. This
Yeah.
doesn't look too bad.
No, not at all.
I don't know why he's pissed. I mean, you could take the 14. You can take the 10. You can take...
The 9? No.
Yeah.
Not really.
No, the 9 is trouble. So did he move the 4 into the path of the 9 by doing that little bump? That might be why he wasn't happy.
Yeah.
Because I've been in the booth so long, I'm not seeing all the details. So this is the shot. I kind of like taking this.
14, then 13, and then what? Come back for the 10? Or come through?
Is he looking at maybe 9 in the side?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 13 with a little top.
Or is he
Maybe.
going to take the 10 right now? What is he doing?
I would have, if I was going to take the 10, I would have done a stop shot there, right?
Right.
Because then you could have taken it straight down. I think a little top left for the 9 here. That's the only thing that's going to solve his problem.
Looks like he's got right on it.
Well, that was not correct because left would have opened it up.
Mm-hmm.
Right would have shortened it. I
Right.
wonder. Yeah, that.
It looked like he had a little bit of right on the overhead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he might watch this later and say, no, I had left on it. It was just too tight of a cut. I don't know. But it definitely was not the way he wanted it.
No.
So, opportunity, though.
Yeah.
Possibly for Mike if,
This tricky little kick.
yeah, there's a low percentage shots here, but they have possibilities
Oh,
of
yeah.
going. Got to stay on the positive side. But you know what? Even if he makes this kick, the 9's still in trouble. I don't know. This is a tough table to run. If I was to put a percentage on this run out where he's at right now, it'd have to be less than 2%.
Yeah.
if I was a Vegas odds maker. And I know I get in arguments with Ray all the time. He's like, how do you know how to make percentages? Just calculate it.
Let's see what he can do with this. Come on. Nope.
Well, he got a hit, and he didn't call it in the corner, right?
Nope.
Okay. Because otherwise my 2% went out the window.
Right. Mike's got 2 choices, it looks like. Well, maybe 3. The 1, the 7, or the 6.
Wow, this is tricky.
Yeah.
I think you have to play safe. And I think what I would probably do is bump the 5 into the 9 and just hide the cue ball in the upper left behind the 3 and the 4. Not bad, right? It's a simple tangent line roll. You don't have to do a lot of magic. But you need to get Vince on the ropes here. And I think you take this hard shot and you miss it or scratch.
Right.
It's going to be hard to recover from.
Yeah. Checking again, just to make sure.
I mean, even if you miss that window
Right.
and leave him just the 9, he's
Right.
got nothing.
Right.
All right. I think. Okay. You got a good roll.
It came a little farther out than he...
Well, I don't think he wanted it to bump into the 3 like that. That was an interesting save. Do you think he wanted to draw it back behind the 8?
I would think so.
Okay, that would make sense. Maybe a little bit of nervous stroke, little tense. It's hard to get that little draw when you're nervous because
Yeah.
your muscles just don't.
I can't do that.
I'm telling you, when you play on this stream, things happen that you've never ever thought would happen to your game.
If my brain says draw, my arms are ready.
Yeah.
Slam that ball every time. I
Yeah.
can't help it.
And that's one of those lessons you get from some of the pros is you can get a lot of draw with low and not so much of a hard. It's not about power.
Right.
It's just about that follow through.
The best advice my teammate gave me is right before you shoot that shot, loosen your grip.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause
Loose hand is always good.
Yeah. But especially on a draw shot, loosen your grip.
I mean, on all shots, if you ever find that you're shooting and your stick comes off your open bridge,
Yeah.
you're holding too tight.
Right.
You know, you really should loosen up that grip.
Does that sneak in there?
I don't think so.
You can't play that off the rail?
I don't think so. I mean, he might be able to slow roll it in there, right? But I mean, this is kind of like here. Let's see if we go to rack view. This might be the best view.
I have a message out here, Maggie. Go tell him if he comes back and wins, I have 2 quarts of maple syrup with his name on them. Jeff, they better have my name on them right
He just
now.
won a game, so
Right?
that's 2 quarts of maple syrup. You're down, Jeffrey. If he wins another game, is it another 2 quarts?
I hope so.
Yeah. That was very nice of you, Jeffrey.
I said they better have my name on them.
Well, I'm sure you would share.
Wasn't I the favorite?
Yes. You were, right?
I think he's going to try to make this. I would try to make this.
I'll tell you what.
I would tell myself it'll go, even if it doesn't. This
He-
9 ball, I would try.
He's going to slow roll it.
Yep.
And even if he blocks the pocket,
Right.
it pretty much guarantees a win on
Yeah.
this one. It's kind of like check, as mentioned earlier. I mean, there's no reason to hit this hard. Unless you're trying to get perfect position on the 8.
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
that.
Yep.
And he got pretty darn perfect.
That's a bummer.
I-
Sorry, Vince. That's a bummer.
Yeah. I blame Jeffrey. Him and his maple syrup. Whoa.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
What happened there?
Come on, Mikey.
I mean, things happen, right?
Yeah. We've all been there.
I've missed way easier ball and hand shots. So
I hate ball in hand.
yeah, you're expected to never miss.
And you're supposed to just know, like, where I place this ball right now will make or break the whole game.
You got to think.
I remember when I first started playing rotation, it was so much easier because I didn't have to think.
Oh, I love rotation.
Because
Yeah.
there was only one ball you we're supposed to shoot at.
Right. And I feel, and I've said this before, I think rotation takes more skill. Not because of the pattern play, I think, but the cue ball positioning. It's more about pool.
Yeah.
But 8-ball, you always have a plan A, a plan B.
Right.
You can change your mind. Now you got all these safeties you can do. You got two-way shots. The only thing 8-ball has is patterns.
Right.
And certain people can see patterns. Like, I got to give credit.
Right.
You know, like J-Fed breaks. He sees the pattern. He knows stop, out.
Right.
I'll miss it.
Right.
I'll take the wrong ball, make it difficult. You know, but I'm sticking to my guns, though. I think rotation is a tougher game.
Women's pool. I mean, all the balls are going to move.
Right.
Right. We're all going to hit into things.
Bump into
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
We play a different game.
Well, I mean, you've seen Margaret and,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
I mean,
Christina
at
play.
that level.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
I just mean, our day to day.
At the average level.
Yes.
Okay.
And
That's everybody.
if you get a little bit more competitive, then it's a lot of safety. You have 3 open shots and you're playing a safety.
Yes. And I've seen that a lot with the women playing the queens and watching Susie play. Sometimes they don't go for the shot, even though you think like that's the way to go. And a lot of them don't like to draw.
Right.
I've noticed women maybe don't draw as much as men. And I don't want to start putting numbers on things because, I'm probably wrong.
Right.
But,
Well, yeah, it was an observation. I would agree with you. I don't see a lot of draw, and I don't see a lot of like crazy breakouts.
Right.
We don't.
Like full powered breakout
right.
shots.
Putting crazy English, running this up the table to try to hit some balls.
It's a smarter game.
Yeah.
I think women play a smarter, slower game.
It can be a lot more boring. It is smarter.
You said it, not me.
Well, I play it.
So there you go. Play more ring games with everybody, and
right.
you'll keep yourself excited.
I think it depends on what you play in.
Right.
I play mixed. I play men way more than I play just women.
I think that's the way everybody should play.
Yeah.
And people were saying, is it men's? Because women's are usually just women, but men's usually means either.
Right.
Like when it comes to state tournaments. That's what I've noticed.
Yep.
Whether or not they've labeled it mixed.
They have now.
They have.
Yep.
Yeah.
But not for a while. But even in fun tournaments, weekend tournaments, there's also just a bigger percentage of playing men.
Oh, I mean, look around.
Yeah.
I mean, this Sunday, I don't know, maybe they had 30 players. I think there was only a handful of women. More today than ever before, though, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
There's Cody.
Come on, Mike.
All right, so he's choosing to take the 3, and I'm not sure if he's going to try to break up the 4 with this.
I know. I'm curious if those are touching.
Yeah, this is the right way to do it. Right. Even though it didn't work out, it was still the right way to do it. But did it not work out? He has the 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I completely take that back. Oh,
yeah, he's got this, and now the 4 goes.
But think about the pressure on the shot. You have to shoot a pretty tough 5 ball. More than 7 feet at an angle.
Right.
And if you miss, you lose. He feels it.
I mean, you're down by this much. You might as well go for it.
Easier said than done there, Maggie.
Right? I have faith.
Yeah, I have faith. I'm glad he got back up. If he didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah. He's got this one.
It's nice to regroup yourself.
Nice shot.
Ooh.
He overrolled on the 1 though.
Yeah, that's the adrenaline.
Yep.
Probably put about 40% more on it than he wanted to.
This is when you're at the stage where you tell yourself one at a time.
Yes.
I'll deal with the next one later. And then this happens.
Do you think he's really saying that to himself right now?
No, I think he's just probably a bit tense. He's been sitting a lot.
Okay, so with that being said, what do you shoot here?
I would take the 4.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you have to take the 4, and you have to somehow not hit the 8 and come around 2 rails.
Yep.
And not overdo it, though, because you could easily scratch on the right side of this table here.
And it's tough when it's down by the rail, but not on it, right? Because if you roll too far, then you're right where you started.
Well, and if you wimp out on this shot, you're going to just leave yourself a really long 1 ball. You have to hit it right. There we go.
Nice job, Mike. It's all right.
One side
I'll
or
take
the
it.
other. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's better. This is cuttable.
Yep.
See if we've got something here. You can kind of see. I mean, it's not the easiest shot. Pretty.
You don't want to back cut that. He's banking it.
I'll tell you what.
He's banking it.
I don't like the bank. But if you roll the bank and you're accurate enough, you could block that pocket.
Right.
So is that the two-way? Because this cut is makeable.
Yeah.
That looks good. That looks good. That's it. Yeah, that's
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
I mean, when you're doing a two-way shot, which I'm sure that was rolling through his mind when he chose the bank,
Oh, yeah.
is that if I slow roll this and it blocks the 8, I'll probably get back up and my ball will be in prime position.
Right.
So
So does he have to go for the bank?
I think what he has to do here is he'd probably carry him into the 8, make the 1, and place kind of a safe. And that would leave the 8 back down here. But again, that's kind of a pro shot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if these guys are doing that, but I've watched so much pool lately that I feel like it's easy to do. But I mean, you can't leave the 1 there.
Right.
And you have to leave distance on the 8.
Right.
And then say, hey, Mike, if you can make this long, hard shot, you've deserved
Right.
and you've earned the game. So let's see what he does, because I'm not sure.
I think he's doing what you said.
Seems like the right way to go.
Nope.
Oh, he's going for the slow roll. Well, that's not going to work.
No.
Well, you got to go rail first on this,
Yep.
unless my eyes are
But how much?
starting to get
I mean, that's off.
kind of a tough angle to get. Let's see if we look here. Doesn't help.
No. The overhead, I think, had the best.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this overhead.
That one is just, it's far enough out of the pocket. It's not a gimme. You have to hit.
Rail first will get you out, though. You know, you go rail first, hits the 1. Cue ball's going to come down, pop out somewhere maybe by the spot.
If I was shooting.
Yeah. Well, if you put a lot of, you
Right.
know, English on it,
Let's see what he does here.
we'll give you. We'll just keep it on this because all the other angles hide the detail.
Yeah.
So I like what he's doing there. I mean, really what you have to do here is just make sure you don't hit the 8. You can't miss the 1.
Right.
The 1's going in. Unless somehow you hit.
Right.
know,
So
but-
close to.
Right. Just don't hit the 8. He did. He hit the 8.
Yep.
I tried.
Yeah.
He didn't listen.
Those are so hard when they're so short.
It is. It wasn't an easy shot, but like it was an optical illusion. You really had to play for not hitting the 8 and then just take what you get.
Right.
You can't try to get too fancy.
Yeah.
'Cause I think it would have gone past. Maybe I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was just a ball's width. It's tough either way for Mike. I mean, he saw the win. He played the right shot.
Yeah.
It was just off by a couple millimeters.
Yep.
and
Just came off the rail just enough.
brutal, huh?
Too soon. Yeah. That's a tough one.
And he played a great bank two-way to get himself into that position,
Yeah.
and he's still not rewarded. So that really does beat you down after a while.
Yeah.
It's a tough match. I see what he's still sitting there, you know, he's not slouched. He's a little more comfortable,
Right.
but
He got to shoot a bit more that time.
yeah,
So
feeling
that
good.
feels good. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't see anything going
Maybe
down.
along here.
Take a look at the overhead briefly for a suit check.
I think I like stripes, but I don't even know.
Well, if you were to shoot solids, you don't even have a shot.
Right.
So you kind of have to like
The
stripes.
one ball.
I don't see any combos either.
No. You have the 11 or a combo.
Yeah,
Or the 9, I guess.
I'm liking what he's shooting here, which is just the
Yeah.
combo.
Come on, Mike.
Seal up the stripes, you know? Play a safety next if you have to. But you got to make this.
Nice shot.
Beauty. You got Susie Q and Mason Cook in the background. I was telling everybody, Susie's got more trophies than anybody in the world.
I believe it.
Yeah. A whole garage. She doesn't even know what to do with them. I don't think she can even park a car in there. She's been collecting them for a long time, and she's been playing
Right.
so, you know, in that realm of winning and getting
Yeah.
trophies for so long. They don't really give a lot of trophies out anymore.
No.
You know, it's all cash, Calcutta, side bet.
Right. You don't win a trophy as big as your body anymore.
Yeah, there should be trophies again.
Yeah, she should donate them. You guys could decorate like a whole wall.
I mean, can you
Make
imagine?
a floor out of them.
Some of those are
or
even.
something.
That's what she should do. Bring
Right.
them in. It'll be like the wall of Susie.
Yeah.
Or donate them,
Mhm.
and we give them out to the juniors with new name tags. She would never do that, I
Right.
don't think.
I have a box of trophies in my closet right now that someone gave me. We run a couple tournaments every year, so we're gonna repurpose them
Yeah.
for our fundraiser tournaments.
I think it's cool to see when you're taking pictures.
Yeah.
You know, cash is not as
Yeah.
friendly,
Right.
but trophy, first, second, whatever.
Fun to take home, fun to have.
It's the way to go, especially when you're young. And maybe that's something we should bring up to Kendall, is that maybe these juniors can play in some of their own tournaments here, and they can win trophies.
Yeah.
And I mean, what are they going to do with money?
Right.
Buy candy.
Right.
You know, they want a trophy on their dresser at home that they see every day before school.
Oh yeah.
You know,
My son's 9, and the trophy is the motivating
it is.
factor.
They absolutely
A
should do
plaque.
that. Plaque's good. WSPA plaques with your name on it, but trophies.
I know.
There's something about holding on to it and seeing the cup.
I think because a trophy literally serves no other purpose
Yes.
than to celebrate your achievement. That's the only reason
That's
it
it.
exists. It
You were
doesn't do
better.
anything.
You're better than all the other people.
Right. So you have the biggest trophy.
Yes.
And it's just the sparkly, gaudy, layered with a
They are
tiny
pretty
little
bad.
Right, like they don't do
Yeah,
anything else.
no.
They serve no purpose.
They don't.
Other
No.
than just you're the best.
That's the way it should be.
Yep.
Well, so for the Badger State games, they give out medals.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, gold medals
Yeah.
with, U.S. flag bands. So it's kind of Olympic based.
Mhm.
Sad news is I haven't heard, but I don't know if it's coming here this year.
Oh, really? I've never played Badger State games.
It's like a Wausau thing.
Yeah.
But for some reason it was run here.
Yeah.
Maybe because of pool hall versus
All right,
no
Mike,
pool hall.
You're
I
gonna
don't know.
get the breakout here.
Hey, hey, hey.
Ooh, you're pretty close to it, but I think it'll go.
I think I like that he's got an angle on that where he doesn't have to worry about someone
Right.
reffing the shot, because I
Yep.
think you can shoot it
Yep.
at a left angle there and
Yep.
still fly that in. Now where the cue ball is going to go afterwards, 13 also goes in the upper right.
Yep.
If he comes around 2 rails, maybe 9 in the side.
Mhm. He's looking at him.
I mean, is the 10 not an option? Are we jumping the gun here?
I think he's just looking right now. Maybe he is gonna shoot it.
I kind of like the 10 first, so.
I do too.
Because just cue ball would have to go this way, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably bump the 3.
It looks like he's taking the 13
I don't like it.
off the 9, or is he calling the 9?
We might be missing something on the 10.
Right.
I'm not going to lie. It's hard to see.
Oh no, he's taking the 10.
Yeah, here, take a look at it from this angle. Makes it look even easier. Every shot is easy when you're sitting up here. I apologize, Mike, if you listen to this later.
Oh, yeah. I hate that thing.
But for a shot like this, you really just need to know where your contact point is, and you need a stable hand.
Right.
And you just can't miscue. Just pop it.
Yep.
Just pop it. It'll go.
Yeah, he likes this one.
What I would do in a shot like this is that where you think the contact point is, maybe just give it like a millimeter more,
Yeah.
because you don't want to hit this thick. Thick is bad. All right.
Oh, I hate the bridge that far away.
And if you have the line right, see?
Yep.
Bump the 3.
Yep.
Yeah, and now he's got the 9 and the 13 and the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done, Mike. See what we're looking at here. You can see the 9 up.
Yeah. He's
I
got
don't
the 9.
mind.
Stop shot on the 9.
You know, I don't mind taking the 13 first either.
Yeah.
Switch to this view. Because the 13 to the 9 to the 8
Right.
is a little easier than the 13 to the 8. Let's see what he's got here. This is going to require a little bit of draw now
Yep.
and a very, very controlled stroke.
Yep.
There you
Nice.
go.
Beautiful.
Slides over nicely, almost, if not straight in.
Mm-hmm.
Can't ask for much more. So if I was in a nervous place, I probably would have shot it the other way around so I could just roll things in.
Yep.
But he's feeling it now. He's putting a good stroke.
Yep. Nice job.
Yeah, good job there. That brings it 9-4. Vince is still on the hill. I forgot that he was on the hill. So that was a very pressured game. I'll take a look. You got Vince in the background.
Taking a bath.
Yeah, he's cleaning his cues, making sure he's ready for the next game. What's he drinking?
Some sort of I don't know if it's an energy drink or there's a Mountain Dew next to him too.
A lot of caffeine needed.
Yeah.
You know, we need more light. We can zoom into stuff like that, but I'm telling you, once you get into a place where there's darkness, the cameras don't work right. So when we were doing the Matchroom event, the lighting, they had these arena lights.
Yeah.
They had 4 of them over the tables, 2 tables,
Wow.
angled,
Yeah.
and then for the people, the crowd and the players, they had an angled up, pointed at them.
That's cool.
So everything had very crispy, nice LED white light,
Yeah.
which cameras can, they love, because then you can zoom and focus. And
Right. Pick up a
everything's
lot of
crispy.
detail.
Yeah.
All right.
We've yet to do that, but it's tough though, because you don't want to make it like sunshine.
Right. It's pretty bright out there.
It is. That light
Yeah.
especially is a really great bright light. Nice break. Did anything drop?
No. Nope.
Yeah, you can see a little frustration there. It's been working out for him though.
Yeah.
Let Vince make 3 or 4 of them,
Yep.
and then clean up, play your strategy game, and win another one, win another one, win another one.
Yeah.
And that's all you can really do.
I mean, you got these 2 touching and the 11, 13, 11, 12.
Let's take a look at this. Yep, the 12, the 11, 12 touching
But the 12 goes, so.
does. You got the 15 kind of in a troubled spot.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go anywhere that I can see.
And then this corner up here, you
Yeah,
got.
14's blocked. So I guess I'm liking solids.
Yeah.
Somehow, deep down, I feel a little more freedom with the solids.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe starting with the 1,
Yep.
because you don't want the 1 to be a problem later with the 9. Yeah, stop shot on the 1 will give you the 7. Bottom left off the 7, you're back down to the 3. I mean, you're off and running.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what he chooses to do, though. I mean, that's my B player rating. Strategy. What would JFed do? That's the question.
I don't know. You blink and half the balls are gone. I don't know how it happens.
That's how he works. And he's got that wood shaft with the super hard tip, so it sounds like every shot's a miscue. I remember that when he was doing the King of the Hill, because
Yeah.
we used to do it at midnight, and everybody would be gone. The jukebox would be off, and you would just hear like twink. And I'm like, what? Did he miscue?
Right.
No, that was him doing like 6 inches of draw. Like, I don't know. He must have like a Predator Victory super hard on there or something.
Yeah. Is he gonna do what you said?
Well, I think he's going to follow it, but should still fall into that same path.
Yep.
I mean, the way I look at it is there's not a whole lot of defense down there,
Right.
so you might as well get it out of there.
Right.
Yeah, and if you pop this with a little bit of bottom left,
It'll come back around.
yeah, you should be able to get to center table. And then you can go 3 to the 6, or I don't know. I don't think the 6 goes by the 12. So he's probably going to have to play the 2 off the 12 and break that up. I mean, I'm on a ledge here with some of these calls, but I'm just thinking ahead. Like, what I've seen some of the really good players do is they'll carry them off of balls to open up a shot
Right.
for later.
Yep.
And you don't even think of that
Oh, yeah.
sometimes until you're like, oh, crap.
I used to play scotch with Greg Andler,
Oh, yeah, very good player.
and he would, when you make this ball, can you just bump into this other ball?
Yeah.
I'm like, sure,
And
why?
you're not sure.
He's like, well, then it opens, it does this or it opens that.
Yes.
It just never dawned on me.
But then I'm sure you picked up
Oh, yeah.
through osmosis
Oh, yeah.
all that stuff. That's why it's a must that you get out there and play people that are better than you, or play
Yep.
teams with them, or
Yep.
ask them questions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, get out there and play.
I learned a lot playing with Greg. We played for a number of years together.
A lot of people think having a table at home is going to make you good. I think you got to get out there. You got to socialize. You got to go through the angers and the joys, and you just got to do it. And a lot of players will say you got to play for something.
See, I don't like to gamble.
That's the way I feel too.
And for me, it's just trying to figure one thing I want to work on. What's one thing I just want to get better at?
Right.
Because for years, I could run 6 balls and then lose.
Right. Well,
For the
that's what
rest
you're
of my
doing
life.
is you're opening the rack up,
Uh-huh.
and you know
But I felt like I was making really good shots.
yes,
And I was getting good leads.
and they're happy every ball you make.
Right.
Yeah.
And I had one trouble ball that I
Yep.
just kind of ignored because I didn't want to deal with it or I didn't know what to do.
We all do that.
Right.
I still do that.
So now I'm like, okay, I have to stop at like the 4th ball. I need to stop doing that now
Yes.
and be smarter.
Or even the first ball.
that too.
You know, honestly, I've seen a lot of older players just roll balls into pockets when they're in trouble, and that just sets up this like chess match of all the pockets are blocked.
Right.
You lost before you even think, and then you're out there trying to break things up and make third balls, and I mean it's a mess. Tony, you got to get out there and you got to play some older players
Yeah.
that have been playing for 40, 50 years. You're going to learn so much.
Oh, yeah. And like, I have to play a safe here. I'll just hit my ball into a rail without really being strategic.
Right.
No, hit your ball
Thinking-
into a rail and leave it where you can use it to break out your next
Correct.
balls, or leave it near a pocket. Leaving them on the wrong side of where
That's
they want to be. I don't think about where they would like.
But you do now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's taken a long time.
Right.
To like, and again, that's what I mean when you pick one thing you want to get better at, and it's just like layers of.
It is.
You
And
have
you're
to know
learning.
what shot to take, how to take it, if you're gonna miss, how to miss.
I mean, what you just said was something that everybody should learn.
Yeah.
Is if you're playing a safe, make it so that it's something that benefits you.
Right.
Don't just play a safe to play a safe.
Right.
Because they don't care.
No.
You just made another problem for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is huge. And to put that into even words, that's hopefully you guys are getting something out of this. All right, so what do we got here? All right, we got Patrick whining about his $20. We got Work It. Vince, great shot. Dirty Mike. I don't know where he's
Patrick's
coming up
still
with these.
bringing up his $20.
Yeah,
You're gonna make him sign it.
he did. He didn't, but I wrote it in. Fred says, "Attaboy, Mike. Hurry up, Vince. Give us a show." Darn it.
Yeah. Oh, Mike's got his jumper out again.
This is going to be the show right here.
Let's see what he can do. Nope, he missed it, and then he fouled.
You know, there was a lot things that he could have probably chose to do there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look at the table. I don't want to overanalyze it, but I'm thinking maybe a safe somewhere around the 12 might have been
Right.
a little cleaner.
A better choice.
So now we're looking at, I mean, ball in hand. Obviously, Vince is going to take his most problematic ball, which looks to be the 6 ball.
Yep.
Everything else is open. 8 goes everywhere. This might be it. This might be it.
He's
Unless Vince is stripes. Am I wrong here? What?
no,
Okay.
you're correct.
But
I think he just doesn't want to.
he wants the
He needs
limelight.
to be on the right side of that 5 to have a shot. So he doesn't want to. He does not want to go off of his pattern.
I guess. Who do we got in the back playing in the ring game? See Kenny G. Not much else.
Is the tournament over?
No, the tournament's going to go till like midnight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Every Sunday?
Well, sometimes maybe 10:30, 11 on
Mhm.
a fast night. But I mean, you're talking 20 to 35 players.
Right.
And sometimes the tables aren't even all open.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's really overthinking this.
I mean, if it works, you know, job well done on putting some extra thought into things.
Yeah. He just wants to make sure he gets perfect on that 5.
We've all been there where we just rush into ball in hand, then we're like, why didn't I just follow it up a little
Mhm.
more? Or why am I on the wrong side?
Right.
He's got ball in hand. He has an opportunity to win. Oh.
And then he missed it because he was worried about his 5.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Got to get the leave on the 5,
Uh-huh.
but you got to make the ball.
Right.
Well, here
All right,
comes
Mike.
Mike.
This is a gift.
Mr. Schultz.
That mess in the corner.
I think you need to play some sort of safe that breaks those up a little bit, but is safe enough to lock them in. So here, let's
Right.
get a little closer to that shot. Here, if we look at it from this angle, you can see there's not a lot you can do. And if you go off the rail first and try to snuggle up in between the 12 and the 11,
Right.
you might leave the 2 if you
Yeah.
don't hit that right.
Yeah, I think he's calling the 12.
The 12 probably will go. Just make sure you play shape on something in a
Right.
shot like this,
Right.
because you can't just hope something's
Yeah.
going to line up.
You can't.
And if you hit it too soft, you're going to make a problem with the 11 and the 15. So, yeah,
see.
kick this out and see what you get here. Very doable shot. Yep, got it.
And he's got
And
a shot.
does he?
Well,
13 in the side, worst case.
yep, or the 11. I don't know how far up table he is to get an angle on that.
Let's see what we're looking at
Yeah,
here.
the 11.
11 with a little bit of a loss of cue ball control because you got to put some speed on this.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to hit the 8. Just got to be careful. In the hole. Uh-oh.
Yep.
You know what, though? Where'd that 15 land? That might actually offer a little assistance later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the
For
2
his-
goes anymore.
10 ball bank shot. I don't even know if he can hit it. If he's touching the 13.
Oh, this is kind of tough. What would you guys do out in TV land? Oh, Randy. Yes, Patrick did do it on his own. He didn't even let me televise it. He didn't let me watch. He said, "You're right, it's impossible," and he gave me the money. I like
Yep,
it.
Yep. Nice safe, Mike.
Tied up the 4 for himself on the 8 as well, but offers up. When you're in trouble and Vince is on the hill,
Mm-hmm.
you can't mess around. If you
Right.
got to slow the game way down and take your time, you got to do what you got to do.
Yep. You're going to go down kicking and screaming's the way to go.
Well, and I feel that Mike has gone down kicking and screaming so far.
Yeah.
The last 2 games,
Mhm.
he's been playing picture perfect.
Yeah.
And that last out was, even at that point, if you lose, you can always be like, at least I freaking ran that rack out perfectly.
Right.
You know, you got, because you don't want to go out with all the bad.
Right.
You know, he proved that he can do it. Now,
Oh, yeah.
can he win 6 more in a row?
Right. I think
It's a tall order.
his nerves got the best of him, I think, earlier.
So do you think now he's just like,
I think he's comfortable.
yeah,
I think he, you
Might as
settle
well.
in
yeah.
to ignoring the camera. And
Well, because you know that, like, you kind of get to this point where you're just like, all right, well, he's on the hill. I might as well just relax.
right,
You know, I mean, you can either get upset
right.
or you can relax. There's 2 different types of people.
Yeah. And once he was able to put some shots together and feel comfortable,
Built that confidence back up.
right.
Yeah. Very cool.
Very capable. But yeah, I didn't know that when we were on our way. He said he's never played on a stream before. My first time on the stream.
Nowhere?
No. My first time playing on the stream, I shot a shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Yikes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It was a legal shot. My opponent said that was a foul and picked the ball up. And I said, no, it wasn't. And she said, oh, you're right. And then she handed it to me over the table, and then
Yeah.
I dropped it on the table.
Oh, no.
Like, we were both so nervous.
So, like, she caused a ball in hand by accident, and then you dropped it.
Correct.
Which then gives it back to her. How
Yeah.
did you guys decide it? Did you give her ball in hand?
I did.
Oh, that's pretty. Did she win?
I don't remember how that game.
Okay, let's not go to that
ended.
level.
She,
I would have just been like, can we just re-rack? This was
Right.
a weird one.
we were both
Yeah.
really nervous.
Yeah.
And it was quite funny.
I wonder if women get more nervous on the stream than men.
I don't know.
I feel like I've gotten nervous.
Yeah.
Just because I do so much with pool, and I know a lot of people watch, and then I know a lot of people know me, and it's like you want to, like, show them your best game, but that
Yeah.
ends up kind of backfiring on you.
Yeah. I think for us, we felt like, who's going to want to watch our game? Why are you putting us on the stream?
That's better. That's a better way to
We
look
thought
at it.
people would be like frustrated that they were stuck
Oh.
watching us and not a better match, because this was,
Yeah, you
women's
gotta
A
worry.
pool, right?
You can't worry about that stuff. You're always going to have.
It was really fun
But that actually would take the pressure off of you, but
Right.
it added pressure to you.
in a weird way,
So it
because
could
it
have
was
worked.
like, what are we doing up here?
You're playing pool.
Right.
That's the way you should be looking at it.
It was quite funny. One of the commentators after the match pulled me aside, and he said, I just have to show you like 3 things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And
Because I think as I was playing, I was doing things that were frustrating.
you
And
know,
it was simple shots that I either should have known or now I know. It was really useful.
I guess I respect that, but at the same time, I would never do that to somebody.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was great.
Okay. Oh, so you took that as a positive.
Yes, very much.
I hope these people don't walk in front of this table. Here, well,
Do you want me to go yell at them?
oh, I think they have enough smarts to know, right?
Should
Yep,
we put
there we go.
his $20 on it? Yep, they're around.
We'll put Patrick's $20 on whether or not they walk around. And I say they'll walk around. Pat, you're up. I think he's giving me the silent treatment now. I think it's probably good we have 3 weeks off because it's going to take that long for him to get over that loss. And even still,
Mhm.
Pat, are we still picking up those trees? Because he was going to help me out. I got $20 in gas.
What's he doing here? So is he
Well,
going to try to make this or just get it out?
I mean, he's got 2 balls that are screwed up. He can break both of them out right now.
Right. So
And
play
then-
this 2 rails and then hit into the 8?
I mean, that's being kind of up front, saying you're probably going to miss again.
Right.
Nope, he's not. He just moved the 2 out.
And that 10 is far enough out that it's not a gimme. Like, he couldn't hit it from here. And make
No, I
that
don't
in.
think so.
So he has to take the other ball.
Yeah, and that might be part of
the strategy.
It could be Vince is thinking, you know, like you can't take the 10, now you have to take the 15. But, I mean, if you look at that 15, a little tricky from here. Let's take a look at the overhead. I mean, it's a tough shot. Not to make, but to hit it, not foul, and have the cue ball come out. Because if you try to put too much of a stroke on this.
You're going to draw it all the way back.
Yeah, or double hit. Which just could be one of those shots where they possibly ask for a ref to watch. You know what? I like this better. This proves to be a smart move here. Look at that. You know what? Even if you miss it.
Keep rolling.
Yeah, but you're fine, though.
Yeah.
You didn't fall into Vince's trap. So now Vince has a 2-ball with very little chance of breaking up the 4. Even if he does break up the 4, there's a chance that it's not going to sit well or the 8's still going to be blocked by the 10.
Yeah.
I think Mike's sitting in a good spot right here. He has a very, very good chance at winning this rack here. Jeffrey Schultz says, Vince heard about the syrup, and that's why he's starting to win, I would assume. And that's not going to help Vince's case.
No.
Randy, if we didn't see it, did it happen? Well, it happened to Pat because he
paid up quickly.
Yeah, he was about to leave, and I was like, what, are you going to welch on your bet? And then something just triggered, and he was like, it was very weird, Randy, I'm telling you. And the way I related it to was like Marty McFly in Back to the Future when someone calls him chicken, and then he just like goes all out. So he went to a table by himself, tried it, came back to me, paid me, and said, it's impossible, you were right. I did not see anything. It was very, very uneventful and unsatisfying.
All right, Mikey, what are you going to do here?
So apologize for that, Randy. I was looking forward to it as well. We were going to put it on the stream.
Oh.
And commentate it and like really make a big deal out of it. You know, you got to have fun sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there was a little cling
Mike
on that.
Broke him up.
He did, but the 2 still doesn't go, right?
You don't think so?
I mean, right here, that doesn't go. I mean, obviously, you know, Vince is going to look at it.
You've got to try.
I think he's just going to make the 10. So, I mean, basically what you're looking at here, I don't think the 2 goes. So he has a couple options here. He caroms off the 2, makes the 10, and just basically leaves an overall tough shot.
Right,
for
right
Mike.
in the pocket.
I mean, this is the shot, you know?
Yep. Time to shine.
So now, I think Mike can take some comfort knowing that the 4 is still pretty difficult.
Right.
So just swing at it, do your best. You make the 15. Don't even try to get position. You got a lot of options, you know, 14 in the side, 13, 9.
Right.
I think you're out. If you can make this ball.
Is he taking the 9 or the 15?
I think the 9 probably looks to be the easier of the 2. Ooh, he hit it thick. And he got
safe.
Maybe. It's tough. It's tough. You got to look at the overhead and still can't tell. Let's look at the big overhead.
You can tell by his body language.
Yeah. Does Vince look mad?
Well, he didn't even get down on it.
Yeah, he didn't. So he's looking at possibly kicking at the 4. Tell you, this guy.
He wants to get it out, yeah.
What you doing, Vince? There we go. He's calling
the 2.
The 2.
Yep, 2 goes.
So he can make it, and then he's trying to figure out how he's going to get on the 4. Oh, probably a bank.
He'll probably hit it so he can bank the 4 on the side, stop shot, 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
That would make the most sense to me. And I know he can do it if he gets position on
You
it.
can hit it that soft and keep it down there?
I think so. I mean, you got to pretty much roll the 2 in. Yeah, there we go. Roll. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty hard.
Well, maybe
You
he's
can still
banking
do
it
the
the
bank,
other way.
yep.
Yeah. And that may have been what he was actually looking at. I'll take all that back.
That's still a pretty wide. Yeah.
I mean, do or die.
Did he
You-
just call safe?
I wouldn't call safe on this.
I have a question for you. When you call a safe, do you
Sure.
wave your hand out like shoulder height, or do you
I think I
slice
verbally
your
say
neck
it.
with
I-
your hand?
I say it. Oh,
Some people
Is that
say
what he
safe.
does?
Some
Yeah.
people say safe
I think I don't. Now that you mention that, I don't think I use hand signals.
at all.
No, I just say safe.
Got it.
And if they have earbuds on, it's their problem.
Right.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at that point, it's like, hey, it's not my fault you can't hear me.
Right. I've seen both the baseball kind of hand, tweak the wrist out.
Maybe, yeah. I think I'll do that. Like,
Yeah.
like safe. Yeah, like an umpire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And then every once in a while, I come across people who do this.
Across the
Safe
neck.
across
Yeah.
the neck.
Oh,
Oh, that would have been a nice.
this is Mike's
Big shot.
time to shine.
Yeah, it is.
This is it.
Come on, Mikey.
I mean, if you can't ask for a better opportunity than this.
I know. I wore my Nike Air Maxes in support
Oh
so
yeah.
that we matched.
Oh yeah, you got to.
I know.
Yeah.
They're the best pool shooting shoes. They're comfortable, but they're really flat. So you're
And-
sturdily planted.
I'll tell you one thing. Shane, when we were at Connecticut,
Mhm.
he wore like those really expensive Louis Vuitton shoes.
Okay.
They just look uncomfortable. And he's walking around and practicing and never sitting down the
Yeah,
whole day.
yeah.
I don't know how these guys do it.
No.
So, to your point, you should have very, very comfortable shoes at a tournament
Yeah. When
and relax sometimes when you can.
when we played in Iowa, we played singles and teams. So we were there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all day, playing all day on concrete
Yeah, that's like 12 hours a day. If
in a
not more.
convention center.
Yeah.
And
No carpet.
by the end of the third day, I'm like, I can't even walk. I need to go buy new shoes. So now I've been really paying attention to what's a good pool shooting shoe.
I don't even know.
Because it
what
has
do you
to
guys?
be comfortable,
Yeah,
but also really sturdy.
it might depend on the person, but yeah. What do you guys shoot with when you're trying to relax? And play pool. Do you guys shoot with tennis shoes? Do you guys use insoles, flip flops, extra pair of socks? Chatline, give us some tips here. So he left himself pretty good on the 15. I actually thought maybe the other way of shooting it would have been good, but his
Yeah.
cue ball controls come around.
Yep.
He's taking his time on this, but I really think if you just stun this, the cue ball will slide over maybe a couple of feet.
Right.
And you just take your medicine. Yeah, see, I don't know if I would have tried to get too magical.
Yeah.
This is still a very doable shot, but now
These are nice, sturdy, steady tables.
they are.
That's
You
the
have to
nice
stay
thing.
down,
Yeah.
follow through, maybe even a punch stroke, which is a little bit of a shorter backswing,
Right.
but you still follow through. But a lot of nerves can be going through on something like this,
Yeah.
and you could twist an elbow or pop up.
Yep. Stay down on it, Mike.
Beautiful.
Yes.
We'll go ahead and throw that on the replay because honestly, I would have missed that. I would have been nervous. I would have miscued or something, and Mike is obviously pulling it together here late in the match.
What other sound effects do you have?
Well, I don't know. We have 6 of them. That one's not good.
No. Do you play that on people?
We used to. Okay, so what happened was we had our own custom sound effects, but when we went to Connecticut, we had to set factory default this
Oh.
for a different interface,
Yep.
and we lost them all.
Oh.
So they're still on the memory card. We just haven't mapped them yet. And to be honest, I think it was like Taylor Collar. We had John Fields. We had Ray. And we've overplayed those so much. I think we need to come up with like 3 to 6 new
You need a
catchphrases.
You need a contest.
Yeah. Can we get people to do MP3s on their phone?
Sure.
And then mail them in?
Yeah.
Hey, you
Or
know
post
what?
them. Do you have a Facebook page or something?
Well, we got about 100 people watching. Yeah, why not do that? Give us some really nice, crispy sound effects with maybe phrases or something you would normally say, something we could reuse. Keep it kid friendly, and save them on your phone as a WAV or an MP3, and then email them to madappleXstream@gmail.com.
Perfect.
And if anybody starts emailing them, we'll use them.
Yeah.
You know, unless they're bad, then we won't. Let's see, we got more. That one's too. Oh, we got the funk music.
Is that like Seinfeld or something?
I don't think we can use copyright. That's
Right.
probably just a. So we can hear. Oh yeah, DJ time. And that's it. Those are the default for this mixer. So
Got it.
when Vince misses, I can go. And then when Mike wins, we can go.
Applause. When Patrick loses.
That's what we'll do. I haven't played with those in a while. I mean, obviously, there's not much to them,
Right.
and you can go crazy and overuse them. But
I think if they're short, you can use them a lot more.
I mean, I could probably map some of them back, but we got it written down here.
What they used to be?
Yeah. Taylor Collar used to. He mapped a few out for us, and it was like, man, he hit that ball terribly or something. And that's just it's. If you know Taylor Collar,
Yeah.
then you know that's how he is
Right.
and sounds, and it works.
Just bummer, dude.
Yeah, we could use some of those.
Right.
Yeah, just like basics. Oh, yeah, that's a good
All right.
idea.
What's happening here?
Well, it's break and Mike's up.
Mike's halfway there.
I'm telling you, other than Vince being on the hill, which makes me nervous,
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel that this is a impossible journey here.
Right.
You just got to keep your head on. You got to keep playing those smart, long games, and then hope one mistake happens at the end, and then execute, just like he has been.
Right.
And it works, because Vince is not breaking and running.
Right.
And his safeties aren't airtight.
Mm-mm.
And I also feel like he's being a little aggressive, and that might backfire, giving Mike more shots. So let's hope that we get ourselves a hill match here for you guys,
All right.
because we need a guest commentator.
This one doesn't look pretty.
So Greg Andler says a nice pair of white K-Swiss.
Let me show you what he's talking about.
Does he have them, or are those yours?
They're his. He
He-
gets a new pair once a year.
Is that like
His birthday's coming up.
the cool New Balance?
No.
No. So Greg, why not New Balance? Because New Balance has been like the shoe of choice for anybody who's a little older, I'll say.
Oh no. Greg has been wearing his white K-Swiss for as long as I've known him.
Oh no. They almost look like Adidas or something.
He gets a new pair. I get a picture.
That's not bad, Greg. I'll give you that. Those are comfortable and they do the job. And it also might be a little bit of superstition. You know?
Maybe.
I mean, if you win a tournament, you kind of like the pair of shoes you won your tournament.
Right.
And you're like, something's working
Oh,
here.
yeah.
You know? I want to do exactly the same thing again. So Mike played kind of a safe or missed and left a little bit of trouble at the bottom of the table here. 6 ball's an issue.
Is it weird that I have many pictures of Greg's white shoes?
It might be weird. It might be weird for Greg.
He's the one who sent them to me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Why are you sending, Maggie, pictures of your feet?
They usually say ready for Vegas or ready for the tournament.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So it's kind of like his routine.
It's his tux.
You're right.
He's pulling at his bow tie a little when he pulls at his.
So you guys, you played on a team with them, if I remember.
Played Scotch.
Scotch,
Yep.
and then you also play at the same pool hall. You run into each other a lot.
Yeah, Greg and I
Okay.
are good friends.
All right, that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, as long as Mike doesn't mind.
Nope.
Yeah.
Greg and Mike are also good friends.
Okay. So the thing to do is to send Maggie pictures of your shoes.
When it's time to go play in a tournament.
Correct. Oh, what's going on here?
That was
Ball goes right back where it was.
getting a little loosey-goosey again.
So there's another game where I think Mike can slow this down if he gets another opportunity.
Yep.
Being that there's a couple of clusters.
Yeah.
So what's he got here? Looks like he's aiming at the 10. I mean, at this point, I guess he's just firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Scooch around it. Nope.
What a
block
good
the pocket.
move.
Yeah.
So now they're both playing the long game. And this is kind of bad for Mike because if that means that Vince has now turned up his strategy game,
Right.
it's not going to be as easy.
Right. And he's willing to be patient.
Very, I bet. Yeah. Perfectly put, actually.
You can do that on the hill, though.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's paid. Well, because how many times have you been on the hill and still lost? I have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like it
Because you get comfortable.
You get comfortable. All of a sudden, momentum switches, and you're
Yeah.
missing balls, and
You get frustrated.
you're like, oh, it's just one game. Next thing you know, it's 3 games.
Right.
With the possibility of even 4 here, making it 9-6.
Right.
I think we'd all love to see that.
Mm-hmm. But if he's willing to be patient while he sits there, that's good for him.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen Vince ever really lose his composure.
Yeah.
So I think he can be patient with the best of them.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, and I've seen him playing a bunch of these. Okay, a little trade-off. Nice little chess move there. And what I like about this is he's kind of daring him to maybe shoot the 11, which will open up the 6. Don't think he's going to take the bait, though.
So many options.
Yeah, I don't think the 11 really goes anywhere. So his only option is to.
Would
What?
you bank the 13?
No. From where he's at now?
Yeah. With the 2 sitting there? It's a nice big pocket.
It could be fun.
And then it's out of the way of that mess on the other end of the table.
I see the opportunity there, but I think he's going to just snuggle this back up to the 4. I didn't think he wanted to make that, but did that work out? No. Oh, he called safe.
Yep.
So make it or not, he was just trying to, I think he was probably trying to roll to the left of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe not. I mean, honestly, if he would have broke that up a little bit more, I mean, I'm opening up my my mind a little bit, trying to see like maybe there's other ways of doing things.
Right.
It's just tough because when you're not watching like 700 players play,
Right.
you don't always know what they're going to do.
Right.
But when you watch pros play or even grandmasters, you can pretty much know, especially if it's rotation.
Yeah.
Oh, so much easier
They're-
to commentate.
Pretty predictable.
Yeah. He's going to shoot the 1 and then probably the 2 next. Maybe after the 2, the
Nice
3.
shot.
Yeah, that was a
Did
great shot.
Can he combo?
He called
2?
safe.
He did?
I don't know about that one because, yeah, the 6-2 would have been an opportunity. The 1 would have broke up the 4.
Right.
I think Mike might be holding on to the slow game a little bit longer than he should. But better to still have a possible shot again than just lose. What did you call it? Patience?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was perfect. How long can you guys go in chat in a game like this where you see an out and all of a sudden the color money flashes on your mind and you know, Nightmare starts playing, the Doom, show the cue, all this stuff starts pumping up. You feel like Tom Cruise and you're just going to bank out and just run out and then you lose.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you that happens more to me than anybody else. Honestly, screw the rest of this match. This game right here is pretty interesting.
This was a tough one.
Let's see what we got. So he's kind of looking at the cluster there at the bottom. Vince is hoping he doesn't see something from his facial expression. He wasn't happy about that. All right, hits the 4 out, ties it up on the 8. Successful shot, not leaving Vince with anything obvious. Maybe the bank on the 11, which doesn't really pay out. Great shot.
Mm-hmm.
Mike opened up the 4 and locked it up on the 8. Played it safe.
He's going
Other
to call
than-
safe and go off the rail?
Oh yeah. This can't work real well though.
Yeah, why do this?
Yeah, so that opens up the 4 to the 1. Unless he wants to use the 1 as the key ball, but I think I get rid of it.
Yeah.
6 is the problem,
Does the
huh?
6 go into the 2?
I think it does.
Off the rail, maybe.
Does the 6 go clean? Is another question. Here's a good look at that pocket. It's a little tough to see. I don't think the 6 goes clean,
No.
but off the rail for sure. I think he can go 6 into the 2, which honestly, I think we were looking at that shot earlier, that he could have taken it.
Right. When he called safe.
Maybe now is the time to put the pedal to the metal and wrap this game up.
He's
All
gonna
right.
Go
so
try it
he
out.
did save the 1 for later.
I think he came a little tiny bit
Yeah.
too far. Just like a roll.
Vince might call for a ref on this shot. No, because if you were on the other side,
Right.
it would have been a little easier to see.
Yeah.
This is probably going to be very close to a split. Not close enough to be a foul, but
Right.
to make the opponent get nervous and
Yeah.
call a ref.
Oh,
Then you got to get a camera out there.
I hate having to shoot under a ref.
Yeah,
Half the time I'm like, I'll just take a different shot.
yeah. Or if they hold the camera right above your ball,
Yeah.
and you're like, all right, great.
I'm just gonna miss now.
Yeah, and a lot of times at state tournaments they do
Vince
that
is-
just to throw you off.
His toe is a tapping behind him.
He's a little nervous.
Well, his foot's going. You can
Oh
see
yeah,
it.
yeah. That's a good read.
Either he's nervous or he's frustrated.
I feel like he's a little nervous because he did sell out on that kick save.
Yep.
And now he's watching Mike basically run out. I don't like the way this is going to line up, though. So the 6 goes into the 2. Cue ball hopefully doesn't get stuck back there.
Right.
He hit it hard enough. He hit it hard enough.
Nice.
Oh, could that
Nice
be any better?
job, Mikey?
Wow. Unbelievable. Here will make you famous. Wave.
Where's the camera? Right here?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Patrick's favorite thing to do is be on camera. That's Maggie, everybody. That's Mike's wife, Mike and Maggie Schults. She is a guest commentator today.
And hopefully again.
I also hope so. Because it is so much of a relief to not be in the booth with Pat for one match. I mean, no offense, Pat. But she like Fred said, I think it was Fred, Maggie's a natural and she knows more about pool than both of us.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I would have gone that route. What?
That's a bummer.
Okay, wait a minute. We're replaying this. Why couldn't he just slow roll that?
I don't know. It's hard to know what he was thinking there.
Just slow roll it.
Was he coming around here to take it?
Oh. I'm telling you, though.
That's a bummer.
I think he could have just tapped.
And rolled it.
Just rolled it.
And rolled it to take the one lower right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you bump the 8 or something by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's a brutal shot.
And it's a tough choice to make on the fly like that.
You guys should number the pockets
Yeah?
so that when we talk about them.
I just say upper left,
Yeah.
upper right, because
Right.
when you're looking the other way, it switches the pockets anyway. But you're right. Like 1, 2, 3,
Right.
4. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really make any rules. I just sit in the booth and talk. Make fun of Pat as much as possible.
I'm so bummed for Mike on that one.
Yeah, really. I mean, that was, I really think the slow roll
Yeah.
on a table like this
Yeah.
was the choice.
You know, it's hard to know why someone felt.
Uh-oh. Well, I mean, this isn't great, but
That's all right. Still shooting.
it's an opportunity. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look
Can
at
he
the
take that
overhead.
off the... I mean, he's going to have to get tricky to...
I think you have to play that.
Yep.
As
Into
a
the rail
two-way.
as a spinning.
Right. Call it.
Yep.
Right? And if you don't make it,
Yep.
you're blocking the 13. If you make it, you're going to move the 13 out of the way.
Right.
Yes,
And
I
you get
agree
the
with that.
Cue ball the heck out of there. You can do it, Mike.
So he's really lining this up. Kind of a weird way to line it up. Almost the
Backwards?
it's like the 180 of the contact point.
Yep.
Maybe a neat way to have your brain see both sides
Mm-hmm.
of where it's going. I've never done that, but
Yeah, I always line it up from the...
the shooting side.
I always start on the other side and then end on the shooting side.
Oh, okay. So you do both.
Yep.
Line up both.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's kind of doing that as well.
People who don't line up their shots before they shoot just piss me off.
Yeah.
How
Well,
can you just walk up to that and cut it down the rail? How do you not look?
If they hit 80 hours of, I mean, was it 1,000 balls a day? I think is what a pro's supposed to be hitting.
Oh,
I mean,
then they can do that?
I think sometimes you can get away without
Yeah.
doing the stick on the table.
You don't even need the stick, but just walk over and look.
Yes.
And then come back to your ball.
And I think anyone who teaches people how to play, that's one of the things they teach you is your pre-shot routine.
Right. Look.
You should walk around the table.
Mm-hmm.
You should look. Don't just lean.
Right.
Don't lean.
Yeah, move your body.
Walk over. Look at it.
Yeah. Move your body in front of it as opposed to just your head.
Correct. Because that's not giving you a real line of sight.
Right.
You got to give your brain all the information it needs.
Yeah.
Now, I'm guilty of not doing that. So do as I say, not as I do.
Oh,
And
nice try.
I think he got it. I think he
That's
got
even
it.
better if that goes in. Yes.
Here, we'll take a look at the dual
No.
view, and you'll see. Yeah, that's blocked.
Actually, well, I don't know because he's going to take this one down the rail and he's going to take it right off
He
that.
has to, but there's still.
Not a gimme. That's a hard
This
shot.
is not a gimme. That's
Right, because
exactly
even coming
it.
off the 13, you're so far out of the pocket. You're going to come back
And
and hit the nipple.
The 13's going to go
Mm-hmm.
to the middle, and the one's still going to be in the way.
Right.
Oh, you know what he's going to do here? He's going to play safe.
Yeah.
I think you play a safe here.
Well, he's aiming it.
I
I think his patience wore out.
I honestly think he's gonna walk around the table and make us think and talk for about 3 minutes, and then he's gonna put the 9 in front of the side and block. Why not? Do you think he's doing it? Is he really going for it?
I think so. Why not?
Well, if he goes for it, that's a chance for Mike. See, no, he ain't going for it. But Oh, it did hit a rail.
Yep.
Good old groove in the because that shouldn't have come back.
So Mike's got to do a wide bank shot.
Yeah, one rail, maybe two.
Yep. 2 will guarantee his hit, but he might scratch.
I kind of like two. Just because I think you've got a built-in safe here. If you just hit the
right.
one,
If you come, yeah.
anywhere, if it's straight on and you don't, just touch it. Yeah, I mean, the 13's not going past the 9. Mike's got a pretty good chance here, but what he for sure has to do is hit the 1.
Yeah.
I mean, without that, there is nothing we can do. Randy Parlick says Maggie is a great shot.
Thanks, Randy.
Pool Lover says give him hell, Dirty Mike. Harrison Straka says come on, Mike. Straka.
Yep. Come on, Mikey.
And Fred Renner, keep fighting Mike. And I think we're all caught up with chat. Hey, thanks for joining us, everybody. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe, and feel free to share the YouTube link all over the place.
You guys do this every Sunday, right? But not next Sunday.
Yeah, if there's holidays, state tournaments, if we're on an event, like doing a WNT event or something, which we've done a couple of, we shut her down because you have to.
Right.
It's hard enough to do it even just
Mike.
once a week. Oh, that's not going to
nope.
work. But that does leave the 8 kind of popped out there, so Vince is going to have to solve this puzzle.
Yep, it's still a puzzle.
Yeah, like what do? Do you take the 9? Do you play another safe?
Right.
I mean, you could just play another safe.
Yeah, then he'd for sure have to go for the 2 rail.
I kind of like playing another safe here. But I would tap the 9 in front of the side pocket this time.
In front of the side pocket?
Yeah, just kind of hit it, tap the 9 in front of the side pocket, leave it behind the 9, and then that would force Mike to shoot another kick shot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're kind of taking a chance here that you make the 9, you shoot the 13, you don't get the leave you were looking for.
He's going to take the 13.
I don't think he will. I think he's going to change his mind. He's going to look around for a while. We've seen this before from Vince. He goes through all the options and then shoots a safe. Well, maybe. I really
he's still
think
playing with you still.
I think he is.
Yep. Changing his mind again.
I don't like the 9 this way either.
Yeah, I don't either. And I'm on Team Mike.
Well, if you're going to run the rack, I would shoot the 9 first.
Well,
I'm not
that's
going to
true.
lie.
That's true.
But so this would be plan B. Okay, hit it wide. Hit it wide.
Oh, and he missed. So now
It's really a safe anyway.
Mike still has to go 2 rails.
Oh, geez, Vince. Did you do that on purpose?
He can't take the inside. He's got to go out here.
He does.
And he's got to go 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit it
But you're so
perfect.
narrow, right? You have to go hit into that bottom rail first.
Yeah, and I think you're gonna have a really good chance at hitting the 1. It's hard not to. Okay, he's going the other way. I like this. Yeah, exactly what he's looking at. 2 rails, like you said. Hits off the rail, maybe diamond closest to the bottom left. Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, right before the second diamond. That's what Maggie's looking at as far as an aiming point. And then no English, just roll it.
Yep.
And try to go 2 rails, bump the 1. Maybe you'll block the 13. It's about all you got. And he did.
Perfect.
And he hit the 1
Vince is
first.
smiling.
Yeah. Here, let's
Yeah, he did hit the 1 first.
just to get a replay on that. I don't think he hit the rail first though.
Correct.
Right? So that was like kind of the opposite of what we were both thinking. He ended up skimming the 1 and then the cue ball hits the rail.
Yep.
Great shot. Let's see. Here, I'll bring you back here. We don't need to watch it again.
Does Vince bank the 9, kick at the 9, and then call safe?
I'll tell you what. This is a lot. This is a lot. I mean, so much. So are we looking at a little separation? It looks like he left it open.
Can he make it? I think he can.
I think I'm playing another save. So I think what you saw from Vince was an attempt to be like, oh, I gave it to you, to try to make him shoot it.
Interesting.
Oh, no. No, I see. I just don't think he can cut. So he's got to cut the one to the right.
Mm-hmm.
This is a do or die then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me reverse back. I thought he was stripes. My brain was shutting down for a second
That's
there.
right.
So I can
it's a
admit
do or
it.
die, but
Yeah, you got to do
it's
it.
a makeable shot.
It is. You know, you line up, you visualize the shot going in,
Yeah.
and then just
You don't have to get crazy,
Stay
and you don't
down.
really need to worry about your lead all too much.
no, I'd say medium to slow. Just kind of roll it in. You don't need to go 17. Oh, you don't need to go all the draws
No.
either. What are we doing, Mike?
Just going through the Rolodex.
Yeah, right.
What feels right?
I mean, because what we're looking at, look at that. You can almost see the shot right
Mhm.
there going to the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you need to worry about draw. Just roll it in.
Yep.
Cue ball is going to go to the center of the table. You're going to have a shot on the 8. All right, he's lining up the one. I kind of want to watch him shoot it from here. See if we can. There, we'll get a.
Uh-oh. Bottom again.
Interesting that he'd want to
Yeah.
go that route.
Pop out. Yeah. You missed.
Oh, no. I think that might be it. That might be the last nail. It was, I mean, honestly, to even be able to come back,
Right.
almost having 6 would have really put Vince into the nerves.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. He still has to finish this, not bump the 8. Okay.
Not hang the ball in the pocket.
Right. And that's not, I mean, with this. But all you can do is, this is that Jerry Bryce that we were talking about. You know, a lot of people overcomplicate these shots.
Right.
You know, hit that any harder, you're in the side pocket.
Right.
Well, I think
That's it.
that wraps us up. You notice Vince gave it the head down, just like in The Color of Money, like
Yeah.
when he beat, you know, he is Vince.
So he'll be back again now in what, 2 weeks?
I think it's like 3.
Oh, because of Mother's Day
Mother's Day.
and BCA.
Something else.
Yeah.
And I think maybe Patrick is out, and it's tough,
Yeah.
you know, without Patrick being here. So he has the schedule, and you know what? I'll post something on the Matt Apple Player Society with a schedule, just so people aren't, you know, freaking out,
Right.
wondering, you know.
Missing
But,
you guys.
Anyway, I do appreciate you helping.
Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you.
are a natural.
Thank you.
And if you guys want to come just to play in the 8-ball tournament, or you're ever here on a Sunday and you want to commentate,
Yeah.
you got it.
This is fun. I really appreciate you inviting me in.
I mean, anytime, really.
Yeah.
If you're around, let's do it,
Yeah.
because we could always use the help. And
Awesome.
I think you brought some fresh blood to the to the mix.
I brought some of my friends to the stream.
that too. Look at that. We've got some record numbers today. So
Awesome.
thanks, guys.
All right.
Have a good night. We'll see you next time.